Yo, turn the lights down low and the drama up. She's late, she's loud, and she live. Woo! You already know who it is. Shades 2, baby. She back again. Crowd lit, vibe on 10. Shade walk in like we back again. News, tea, jokes and spins. She don't do small talk, she go in. From the headlines to the comment section, she call names with no correction. You tuned in, don't act brand new. It's late night, baby, she got that view.
Late night with Shade.
She say what she want, and laughs all day. Live on Shades Tube, press replay. You thought I let aim, back again. She say what she want, and laughs all day. Live on Shades Tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Popcorn ready, wig on alert. She dropped one line, is somebody hurt? Talk show queen with a side of roast. She run this thing from coast to coast. Late on purpose, still on time. She hit you with shade, then call it a rhyme. Talk smart, talk slick, talk flame. Say the name right, yeah, late night with Shade. She say what she want, and laughs all day. Live on Shades Tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. She say what she want, and laughs all day. Live on Shades Tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. That's right. News, drama, laughs, whatever else you feel like. One mic, one queen. Late night with Shade. On Shades 2, she back again.
It's late night with Shade.
Yeah, she say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shades 2, press replay. Now you thought I left, nah, I'm back again.
It's late night with Shade.
She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shades 2, press replay. Now you thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Yeah.
All righty, you guys. Welcome to Shades 2, Late Night Owls Talk Time. Happy and blessed Friday to you guys. And thank you so much for being here this late night. Welcome to everyone in the bushes, everyone who watched this in the replay. Over here in the chat, we got Jermaine in the place to be. Thank you, Jermaine, for being here tonight. And before we start, you guys, let me ask you to thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification, share, leave a comment, and hype this video up. And if you want to show additional support for this channel, feel free to do a super sticker, super chat, cash app donation at $Shades2, or cop yourself a membership for $4.99 per month. Or you can buy one of those jewels. All right, thank you guys so much. And I appreciate all who have donated and donated jewels and stuff. All right, thank you. Anyway, the copyright disclaimer is floating across that screen. The entire copyright disclaimer is in my description area of my channel, my bio area. Okay? Anyway, we're talking about Nolan Wells again. We have some more updated information and some videos to react to. So it's going to be interesting live tonight, okay? Make sure y'all go get y'all a nice, comfortable bed to be laying in, or a couch or whatever. If you are at work, watch or listen to me on the download, and we are getting ready to get started. All right? All right. First thing first, y'all. Let's take a look at these videos. Go ahead. Let's see what we got today. Let me take this down. Let's go over here and get them. Okay, let's see here. So let's look at Secret Service sound first. Let's see what he's talking about in regards to a new witness. Okay.
Sam here with the Nolan Xavier Wells update on Lauren Faith, the woman who claims to have seen the altercation on Horn Island. Now, a lot of people think her account is not real. They think what she's saying is not true. Here is a message in which I personally asked her. Check this out. I said, "Is your information real? I believe you, but I would love to know more about it. If you're ever interested in coming on my podcast, I would love to interview you. I support your bravery, good work." She said today, "Hi, the information provided is the information I witnessed." She is saying she isn't lying. Furthermore, here is her message to everybody who doesn't believe her. To everyone saying my page is fake because it only has 2 posts, you were wrong. There are only 2 posts because I archived my previous content. Why? Because of people exactly like some of you who spend more time looking for something to criticize than paying attention to what actually matters. The number of posts on my page doesn't determine whether what I'm saying is true. Neither does the way I look. It's honestly concerning how people focus on appearances or social media instead of the message itself. If your first instinct is to judge my profile instead of listening to what's being said, maybe ask yourself why. The conversation should be about the facts, not my appearance, not my post count, and not finding reasons to dismiss me before you've even listened. You don't have to believe me, but attacking irrelevant things doesn't change the truth. Faith, Lauren, and X. What do you guys think about this? I am by no means saying that I can verify this information or it is true, but as we do in any investigation, we must follow all leads, and she is claiming to be telling the truth about her testimony. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of the world. Sam here with a Nolan Xavier Wells update on Lauren Faith, the woman who claims to have seen the altercation on Horn Island. Now, a lot of people think her account is not real. They think what she's saying is not true. Here is a message in which I personally asked her. Check this out.
So I don't know why it's doing the double talking, but I think it's the way you're sending it, Jermaine. But anyway, did we see that message, Jermaine? Because I don't remember what it says. And if we did, what exactly did Faith say? She said she witnessed. Is this the same lady that I was talking about yesterday when I said a lady or somebody claimed they saw the altercation happening? And she said they jumped Nolan. Is that the same lady, allegedly? You say if she's lying, she's going through a lot of trouble to do it. I don't know. People will lie. Not saying that she's lying, not saying that she's telling the truth because we don't know. Okay, but refresh my memory on her. The same lady, the one that said she witnessed the entire thing. Do we have her her post? What's her name? Faith. Oh, what's her name? Faith Lauren. Let's see if I can pull her up real quick. You remember her last name? Is it Lauren? I think that is her right here. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull up her thing. Let's see.
My hair, I just woke up. Have you guys seen this regarding the Nolan Wells case? This is somebody speaking out saying that she was on Horn Island and that she saw an altercation with Eric and...
Oh, let's see this. So let's see. Okay. She said, I have not spoken publicly about this before, but I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells from a boat nearby. What I saw has stayed with me, and I believe it's important information. I have provided or intend to provide my account to the appropriate investigators because Nolan's family deserve the truth. Out of respect for the ongoing investigation, I won't speculate beyond what I personally has observed. Now, I don't know if I read this to you guys or not because I remember reading it from Jermaine, okay, the other day. Now, she says she's providing this statement based on what she observed. She said, while I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan's phone. This is the lady I was talking about yesterday. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached shore. And then I guess she said they got into a physical fight. And let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to see. Hold on. Let me see if I can finish reading this.
Nolan. She claims while she was on a boat
She said the group reached the shore
in the area,
and she observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. And she said she also observed a woman telling them to stop. Oh, who is this woman? Hold on.
Wells and several other individuals.
Let me mute her for a minute. And let me do a heart thing on hers. Okay, let's see if she scrolled this up some. Because her head is in the way. So let's stop it right there. Then she said, at that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation. So I cannot honestly say what happened after I left. But she definitely said she saw an altercation, and Nolan was in that altercation, and he was trying to get his phone. They took his phone. So Secret Service Sam sent her a message, and she still, stood by what she said. And I'm asking the same question that Jermaine just asked. If this is fake, why would she do this? Why? And I hope that she did send this over to Attorney Van Crump and Nolan's mom. So let's see. Somebody said Nancy Grace needs to hear that. Like I said, I would just like to, I'm just wondering why she didn't go to Ben Crump with this information first. Okay, and Nolan's mom. I do not know. I can't even say if she's telling the truth or not. I don't know. I don't know if she's lying or not, or telling the truth. It's hard to say. I think if people were to go to the attorney first and the mom and present that information to them first, then I would say I believe them at least 80%. Because you first went to the appropriate people before you start coming to the internet. Okay, so again, I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. I would hope that she is telling the truth, because why would anyone, say this if they know they're not being truthful? That would be weird. Very weird, to be exact. Okay, now let's go to the next video that I have. Hold on. Right, it's got to be other people who saw this fight if the fight actually happened. All those people were out there. I don't believe if a fight happened, I don't believe no one saw that. That's kind of weird. Okay, let's go to this next thing. So let's see what they're saying here.
Go and isolate the sound on the C-Tow call that took place between Warren and the C-Tow company. And they weren't asking, could they cover it up? They asked, should we cover him up?
Right.
You can clearly hear, should we cover him up? You can clearly hear them say,
They did say that.
Dead.
They definitely said that.
It is
They
crystal
definitely listen.
clear.
They definitely said that. Okay, and that wake the fuck up, Nolan, and wake the fuck up. I told you guys from the beginning. I heard that, and oh my god, or OMG, whatever they said. It was a female, and I heard that. Okay.
This is disgusting. This is disgusting.
It
Anyone
sure is.
that's defending this,
It's disgusting.
You're a disgusting person. You're a terrible human being. This boy didn't do anything wrong to deserve to die in this matter. And if you let these boys cover this up, God don't have mercy on your soul.
That's
Again,
right.
this is all alleged, because you know how you white people like to sue people when you're wrong. Nancy Grace had her producers go and isolate the sound.
She sure did. And you said, Jermaine, but Warren and Tracy insist nobody was in any altercation except him. Remember, Tracy said he was in an altercation. Okay? So again, I can't say that I believe them, and I can't say that I don't. I pretty much don't believe them, but we don't know 100% if they are telling the truth or not. Period. Let's see what's next.
So Warren's dad, we all know Warren. You know, Mr. I'm going to do the first interview and basically incriminate myself with Tap Dancing Tatum. Mr. I am Nolan's best friend. He's like a brother to me. You know that Warren? Not only has this young man's father put up this $50,000 to get information on what happened to Nolan Wells, even though his son was literally with him. Now he wants to potentially put together a lawsuit against Ben Crump, the lawyer representing Nolan's family, and sue him for defamation. Here's what's going to happen. One of these young men is going to get charged. In fact, potentially a few of these young men are going to get charged, but I am almost certain Warren will be one of the young men getting charged for what's going on. And his family, the people in this community, they are clearly trying to get ahead of all of this. That's what they've been doing from the beginning, trying to get ahead of what they know is coming. When this case starts shifting to an actual trial, when they need to actually start preparing to go to court, it's already not going to look good. They've already told stories that conflict with the timeline. They've told stories that conflict with the audio. They've told stories that conflict with each other's stories. Tap Dancing Tatum, without a doubt, made it worse for these people. All right, they thought it was going to help them in the PR department. It has made it infinitely worse. And so now they're doing things to try and create reasonable doubt. That's all they can do. They want to make it seem like they're, no, we were trying to help, or we were being wrongfully accused. There's no way we could have done this. It's all this stuff to create reasonable doubt in the court of public opinion before we actually get to a point where we have to pick a jury, where we have to go to court, because the jury is made up of people who are already aware of this case. They're going to try and make it as public as possible. You got to influence these people somehow. This is how cases like this actually play out in real life. And these people are not doing this type of stuff by accident. They know something bad is coming down the road. They're trying to get ahead of it so that they can have some kind of better argument to make for themselves when we get to court. I believe that young man Warren is going to get charged. So Warren's dad, we all know Warren. Mr. I'm going to do the first interview and basically incriminate myself with Tap Tatum. Mr. I am Nolan's best friend.
Display. I don't know why it does that, but anyway, what's up, Wet Seal TV? Okay, and Mama, thank you so much for being here tonight. So let's talk about what he just said. Okay, I don't know what's going on with these people. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I just don't. I do feel like it is a cover up. Okay, that's why they are lawyering up. They're getting lawyers and stuff. That's why they are doing these lawsuits when people are talking about it, allegedly defaming people's character or whatever the case is. I just think it's a lot of distractions, okay? But hopefully someone will uncover the 100% truth, okay? And if Nolan Wells was murdered, whether it's by accident or not, I hope that the people or the person that's responsible for this is caught, okay, point blank. That's why we do these shows, you know, to reveal stuff, to talk about it, to bring this all of this out here so y'all can hear, y'all can see, and all of that stuff. And hopefully, you know, it'll encourage if somebody did do something, you know, sinister, they will see one of us and it will encourage them, you know, one of our lives or videos to turn themselves in. I mean, even if this was an accident. So if his dad is doing the most because he knows his son did something, we will see. Okay, we will see once everything, you know, unravels. And it's going to start with that autopsy report. Okay, and somebody had said that it should be sent to, I guess, the mom tomorrow. I don't know if this is true, and then maybe revealed to the public. So I don't know, which is today, Friday. So we will see about that. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at this other one. Before I do that, let me read your comment. They are creating reasonable doubt. And you said that the other day. Yep, you sure did. That's why we can't pinpoint where Nolan was at any given time. And of course, because even with that Cajun Navy timeline report, they couldn't, you know, say for sure, you know, when certain things happened or where Nolan was or anything. They couldn't even pinpoint the real time of some of those videos and pictures being shown because, like they said, it could be telling you the time of the screenshot and, you know, when you post it and things of that nature. So it's hard. Okay, let's go look at the next person.
Find her in the pool picture photo. Find her in the pool picture photo. This is Natalia Mossy. You need, look, soccer, another athlete, a lot to lose, a prominent family. Natalia, to the police, Natalia. We this close to closing in on you. You don't want to go down for this. You were innocent, but you're a witness. You're a witness. Find her in the pool picture photo. Find her in the pool picture photo. This is Natalia Mossy. You need, look, soccer, another athlete, a lot to lose, a prominent family. Natalia, to the police, Natalia. We this close to closing in on you. You don't want to go down for this. You were innocent, but you're a witness. You're a witness.
This is why they are. I don't know why it's doing double stuff, but this is why they're coming out trying to do these lawsuits on the, you know, content creators and TikTok creators, because some of these creators are really, you know, revealing people, you know, just in case. You know, I mean, she didn't say this woman did anything, this girl did anything. She just told her she was a witness and, you know, go ahead and tell what she saw and started covering it up. And what about Briella? Who is that? You know what I'm saying? Because we heard that name in that little audio. So if these people did see anything, I mean, even if they have to do it on the down low, I think they should say something because it's not right. It's not right. If Nolan Wells was unalive, okay, it is not right for the people or the person who did this to get off scot-free. It's just not. Okay, so if y'all know something, make sure that you tell it some type of way. Call Crump up and tell him. Because I don't know if we can trust those police there. Okay, let's go ahead and look at this. Let me see what y'all saying over here. You said all of these pictures and videos, not one clear picture of Nolan. You're right. You said that timeline is all messed up. And you said she had a pool party. Wow. Let's see what you said. Bree was on the boat during the sea tow call. Yeah, because they were saying her name. Okay. Now let's see what this lady's talking about.
Stephanie, stop your goddamn lying. Use a goddamn lie. Okay, your nose is as big as the lie on your face, man. Because did you not just read the end of this post? Did you not see what the captain said? The captain said that he and 3 of his passengers can confirm that Nolan and those thugs that you're trying to clear up, the 3 that you're trying to clear up, were on the land at after 5 o'clock. As a matter of fact, he said after 5. Okay, you're lying. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Okay, the truth is going to come out. They are guilty. They did something. I don't know what it is that they did, but they did something to Nolan. Absolutely, they freaking did. And no matter what you say, your whiteness can't cover this one up. So move around too. Move around. Don't come over here with that. Don't come over here with that. It just amazes me and it's disgusting to me that you, as I'm sure you have children, you don't even have a heart as a mother to even say Nolan's mom deserves justice. Something happened. Bring Javion into it because Javion did not say that he last spoke to Nolan at 5 o'clock. You was a goddamn lie, ma'am. What is you talking about? What are you talking about? Because they claimed that they last spoke and saw Nolan at 4 o'clock. Hello, the captain said that was a lie. The captain said he can confirm. Stephanie, stop your goddamn lying. Use a goddamn lie. Okay, your nose is as big as the
Crazy guys.
I don't know why this thing doing double stuff. I just really don't. Let me see if I have another thing open up. I don't. Okay, I just wanted to see why is it doing that. Okay, so let's go and look at the next one. I thought I see her in another video. I don't know why it's doing double talking and shit. Warren said 3. Okay. Let me go ahead and do this now. So we just saw her. Did we see her?
Crazy guys. Breakout right here. But as I was skimming through this video, you guys, wait until you see what I find here. First of all, oh my God. Looky here, right? And right now, as we speak, I have just found Nolan. And you see Nolan, look, you know what's crazy, guys? This was Nolan right here with his glasses on the same day he took that picture on. Look what I see here.
That's him right there.
So what do y'all think about this?
That's Nolan.
Let me know in the comments. The creator who made that video, who went in and scanned and found Nolan, he's on the Book of Faces under quarter mil, like a quarter MILL. I don't know. But yes, how crazy. I'm mind blown. Mind blown. Everybody been wondering where was Nolan and when. That video has a timestamp on it, and it's certainly after the time that they said they last saw him. So yeah.
Crazy guys. Breakout right here. But as I was skimming through this video, you guys, wait until you see what I find here. First of all, oh my God. Looky here, right? And right now, as we speak, I have just found Nolan. And you see Nolan, look, you know what's crazy, guys? This was Nolan right here with his glasses on the same day he took that picture on. Look what I see here, guys.
So what do y'all think about this? What do y'all think about this? Let me know in the comments. The creator who made that video, who went in and scanned and found Nolan, he's on the Book of Faces under quarter mil, like a quarter MILL. I don't know. But yes, how crazy. I'm mind blown. Mind blown. Everybody been wondering where was Nolan and when. That video has a timestamp on it. And
I wanted to look at that picture up close, okay? Because like somebody in the comments said, I don't know if that's real right there. Okay, I don't know for sure. I need to see the original photo. Did you see the original? It looks like him, but that doesn't mean it wasn't added in there. So do we have the original photo or video, Jermaine? So we can look at that more in detail to make sure it's not. Did you check to see if it was Photoshop or AI enhanced or whatever the case is? I thought I have this picture right here of him. Let me see. Oh man. Excuse me. Let's see. I don't know if I have that picture. I thought I did. But I deleted some stuff off my phone, so I may not have that. I want to see another picture like that besides that one. You have the video? Let me see the video. Send it to me on here. And we're going to look at the video and see. And while he gets that, let's go ahead and go to the next one.
I am a former Army interrogator, human intelligence collector. I was trained by the United States government to analyze your language, body language, posture to identify deception. I did it in the real world through interrogations, through source operations, and through strategic briefings. I've got tons of certifications. I'm an expert at this.
You guys get ready to leave out of there, getting towed out. Yeah. And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock.
Last time he saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. That is critically important information. Right here, he's talking about when his buddy Bart pulls out his buddy Wyatt's boat. So Bart is on one boat and he's pulling out Wyatt's boat. Wyatt's boat is the one that you've heard about was taken on water and sinking, and that's why they had to leave Horn Island. I want you to pay attention to this.
So where we're out of all this, all this chaos, because we left at 4:30 and there was still.
We left at 4:30. We left at 4:30. This guy just said that the last time he saw Nolan was 3 o'clock. Very specific time. Now, how did he know it was 3 o'clock? Brandon Tatum didn't ask him that. If this was an interrogation, that's a key question I would ask. How do you know it was 3 o'clock?
And then where's Nolan in this situation?
Well, Nolan was, the last time I saw Nolan was 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock.
And Nolan was cradling a girl in his arms, Katie. Katie.
That's Katie McCormick that he's talking about. Katie McCormick said that's not true, but let's listen. This is at 3 o'clock. This happened at 3 o'clock.
And Katie, Nolan was sitting there, and the last time I saw him, I looked at Nolan, and Nolan was like shaking his head, laughing. That was the last time I laid eyes on him. But when we were leaving,
well, when we were leaving, so it would be 4:30 because he's already said we were leaving at 4:30.
Nolan was sitting by the boat.
Nolan was sitting by the boat. How do you know, Warren, that Nolan was sitting by the boat? The last time you laid eyes on him was at 3 o'clock. It's now 4:30. This is your timeline. Timeline is everything. At this part of the story, he's at 4:30. But he just said less than a minute ago, 2 minutes ago, that the last time he saw Nolan was 3 o'clock.
Nolan was sitting by the boat with that Katie girl, and
how do you know that? The last time you laid eyes, your exact word on him was 3 o'clock. You're now talking about 4:30. Now listen, what happens next?
My buddy yelled for Nolan. Nolan, get on the boat. We're leaving.
Now, in the interest of honest analysis here, if they were both on the boat and he heard his buddy yelling at Nolan, not him, by the way. Warren wasn't yelling at Nolan. Even in his own story, he wasn't looking for Nolan or yelling for Nolan. And in the beginning of part 1 of the interview, he says, Nolan was like a brother to me. He was my best friend. More than a friend, though. He was like a brother to me. But Warren's not the one looking for Nolan, not the one yelling for Nolan. He don't even go over and lay eyes on him again, according to his own story that he's telling us. But he hears his buddy saying, hey, Nolan.
The boat's having issues. And no, he didn't say that, but he was panicking. Nolan, get the F on the boat. Get on the boat. And Nolan said, no, I'm staying out here. I'm going to ride it with somebody else. And it's not uncommon to hear. It's not like my buddy asked him one time. My buddy asked Nolan multiple times to go.
So your buddy asked Nolan multiple times, and you never did. Your brother, your best friend. But notice he didn't say Nolan said, I'm going to stay here with Katie who I'm sitting with next to the boat. No part of that exchange would have given Warren the details to know that Nolan was sitting by the boat with Katie, which was his exact words. He contradicted himself. That's blatant deception and needs to be immediately exploited and interrogated. I am a former Army interrogator, human intelligence collector. I was trained by the United States government to analyze your language.
So the thing about a lot of people just think he's lying. Okay? That's why, he's trying to be careful with his words and all that other stuff. So anyway, let's go ahead and move on.
Let's talk about
Nolan Wells' phone. That itself tells a story. And recently there was an interview on CNN that gave us a little more information about how they got that phone back. And it's weird.
We started checking the phone. Well, for Christine, it said one place, but for them on Snapchat, it showed another place. So that's the place we went to. And it showed that everybody that was in the house, it was like a lot of people there. Like it was, I'm not familiar with all the kids. I only know like one there, but it showed that the phones at what a lot of people were at. So that's how we knew where to go to. We went there. They were all there. They were sitting there, lights off, watching TV.
Okay, so you're telling
Like a
me
weirdo.
on the night of 4th of July, these kids are just sitting in the dark watching TV? No, I don't buy that. I mean, do kids these days even watch TV?
Did they immediately give you the phone? Gave me the phone, but it took about 15 minutes to get the phone because I even asked, I'm like, did y'all have to walk back to Horn Island to get the phone, or like, where's the phone? Because it took so long when they said it was in, when Wyatt told me it was in his truck, it took him so long to get the phone back to me.
So what were they doing within that 15 minutes that she was waiting for that phone? And Wyatt said it was in his truck. Why would it be in his truck?
When they brought the phone, after I said something about it, he was like, well, she's going to get it. I was like, who's going to get it? He's like, the girl's going to get the phone.
Okay, so that clip ended, so I had to track down the transcript, and there's even some more information. She says, but one of the girls at the house, I'm pretty sure it was Katie. Her name was Katie Diaz or something like that. She brought me the phone. So it's a different Katie. Because the other Katie that was mentioned was Katie McCormick, and she was the one on the island that apparently was the one that last saw him. But now this Katie is giving her the phone? So then in the interview, again, this is the transcript, Christine chimes in and says, so when my sister and I went through the phone, it was just too clean. Nolan was always taking pictures, always making videos. So I would expect something in Snapchat, right? Both accounts were empty. There was no saved videos. There was nothing there. And I just find that very hard to believe from the whole day. So this is what ultimately tipped her off, is the phone. So an 18-year-old has absolutely no videos, no photos of a 4th of July. That's weird. And also the fact that he would just leave his phone with them.
Right.
Yeah, it's not adding up. His friend Jalen, who is Tashima's son, is saying that he has never known Nolan to leave his phone, just like any other 18-year-old.
I don't think that Nolan would say, hey, bro, I'm staying with this girl on the island. Y'all go ahead and go back without even bringing it, like not even asking to get his phone back. You know what I mean? Never known Nolan to stay back while his friends leave. He's always been a guy where if he rode with you, he's going to come back with you. That's always how he's been every single time.
Now, at the end of the interview, Ben Crump, the lawyer, chimes in, and he said something very, very interesting. He said, people are calling our call center and talking to our investigators, and there is so much coming out. I mean, things that happened the night before, the things that happened that day, we're finding out. And it's really concerning, some of the things that they're telling us. And we understand there were multiple videos of altercations that they're telling us about.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering what happened the night before. Sounds like something happened. So they're having an independent investigation, rightfully so, because apparently Christine said she has not even heard from the investigators.
The last time I spoke with an investigator, it was Major Smith, and I had reached out to him via text message. That was last Tuesday. Other than that, I have not spoken with anyone.
It's good to know that they are having their own independent investigation and independent autopsy, because it sounds like the local law enforcement is really dropping the ball here. This case is so messy. Let's talk about Nolan Wells' phone.
So the thing is, I still believe that somebody deleted those pictures and stuff on his phone, because like his mom said, He loved taking pictures, doing videos and everything. So you got to put yourself in those shoes. You're a young kid. You're going out here on the 4th of July. You know, you're happy. You want to take pictures because you want to post it on social media so your friends can see it. So for me, I find it very hard that his phone didn't have any pictures and videos on it. Okay. And his mother says that's not like him because he snapped pictures all the day on time. Okay. Let's see what y'all saying. Okay. Now let's go to the next one. Let's see what you got here. Let's look at this one first.
Bart did it. Now, this is allegedly, but I believe that Bart did it. I believe that Bart had some type of relationship with Katie. Katie was obviously with Nolan. Bart had a jealous rage seeing a young black male with a white female. We know in states like Mississippi, I see it all the time in my community where white guys get jealous to see black guys with white girls. I've seen it a million times, and people who deny this are flat out lying. I believe what happened was that Bart put Nolan in a chokehold, and he didn't realize his own strength, right. And Nolan did not wake up. Hence the reason why we hear in the background of the CETO call, we hear, damn it, Bart, Nolan, wake the fuck up. Yep. Is he dead? All this is allegedly now. Well, if he just accidentally killed him, then why wouldn't they bring him to the police? Because Bart has so much to lose. He was the star football player on his way to the NFL. A manslaughter charge, whether it's involuntary or voluntary or a negligent homicide, is not going to look well on his resume and would obviously disqualify him from his NFL career. Because of his football stardom, and apparently he has a family with the same pedigree, he has clout around town enough to get people to remain silent, enough to help construct an alibi, and also put the fear of God in these kids. Tell them that you're also going to be implicated in this, and we're all going to go down. We're all going to be arrested. Also, why they tried to place Bart not at the scene initially. Now, they went on a speaking tour. Warren did the most talking, and listening to him talk with Officer Tatum, he almost did too much talking and told on the crew. Warren says that when they got the boat back, that he went upstairs to talk to the father of one of the kids. Rather than hanging out with everybody downstairs, he says that they were talking about boats up there. Now, why would you even bring this up? Like, why would this even be a part of the story if it was such an innocuous thing that you were just going upstairs to randomly talk to a father about boats? The reality is because they weren't talking about boats. They were constructing an alibi and a cover story. And when they came downstairs, it was automatically like, oh, what happened to Nolan? Where is Nolan? Has anybody seen Nolan? Let's call the Coast Guard. Why would they call CETO? Why would they call the Coast Guard? Because it creates a timeline. It creates like a paper trail of where they could have been anywhere but with Nolan. Also, why would you call the Coast Guard if you truly believe that Nolan just was behind with the girl Katie? Even if Katie had came back at that point, why wouldn't you think he's off with some other girl or doing something else? Why would you think something nefarious happened? Why? Because you had his phone and you knew that something nefarious happened. Again, this is allegedly. Let's smoke them out. What doesn't come out in a wash always comes out in a rinse. I take on the Nolan Wells.
And you know what?
Bart did it.
That was fun.
Now, this is alleged.
That was another one of our theories as well. You know, that dude did it and stuff. You know, just because for one thing, we did hear that name being stated in that audio. Okay, so at least that kind of, if this audio is true, which I believe it is, if this audio is true, right, and that altercation happened on that boat, you heard them say Bart at least 2 or 3 times. At least 2 to 3 times. Okay, let's go ahead and watch this one.
During the tragic death of Nolan Wells in Mississippi, and the very public social media link to one of our players, Bart Emerson, at no time since July 4th has we been aware in any way, shape, or form, and has it come to our attention that Bart Emerson has been a suspect, ever been a suspect, or currently is a suspect.
You see what I'm saying? Hey, say, look, we not playing with none of y'all. We told y'all from day one, y'all keep trying to play with us. Everybody not kumbaya. A lot of us is on Rodney Hamilton time. A lot of us is on Deion Sanders time. You see, the reason why this Wyoming University coach is up here right now, ooh, that thing look good. That's why they over-sexualize us. Look good. The reason why he up here right now, see, Bart Emerson and y'all money, y'all forgot you got to pay the slave in order for you to profit off the slave. Remember that, right? Remember that. All these social media justice warriors, we winning. Because the coach would never come up to speak about what's going on. Ever. Now the noise that got so loud. The coach got to settle down the recruits. Why is Martin Burgers? Why is Jaden Martin Burgers on social media on the back channels talking to us? Why is Sean Nelson talking to us? Huh? Why is Sean Nelson? Why is James Madison from 2025 recruit talking to us right now? They uncomfortable with daddy colonizer Bart Emerson. They don't want this kid to come to their school because they getting ready to transfer. Now you alumni, now you good old boys. Oh, you can't make money without your breeding stations. You can't make money without your memorabilia, without your jerseys, and without your NIL. And these boys don't want to play. I wonder why.
Okay, so
See, y'all didn't account for.
So he got some music going on back there. So we're gonna stop his. Okay, let's see what else we got over here, Jermaine. What else you gonna say? I think we saw that one. We saw that. We saw her with that video. I'm gonna look at that video. I don't see where you sent that video to me. Let me see if you sent it. Is this it right here? Okay, here's the video. Let's see if we see his face. They show it so quick you can't even really scan the damn thing. Because, wait, oh yeah, you do see. Hold on, let me go back. Let me stop. What this damn thing is not gonna stop. Wait, let's see. Let's see if I can go back. This damn thing. Okay, we got to wait till it start back over. I got a little girl with the stripy thing on it. So right there. That's him right there. With the sunglasses on in the water and everything. Okay, so he was actually in there. Okay, let's see. A lot of people say you can't tell who it is. You can tell that's him with the same sunglasses, the hair and everything. Somebody said that's Chance Seymour. Who the hell is Chance Seymour? I look like Nolan back there in the back there. Right, they're all standing in the water. Somebody said the same thing I said. They're not swimming, they're just standing in the water. So if somebody said, how does one drown? You can still drown if you're intoxicated, but somebody, you know, as many people that you see out there right now, you would think that somebody would see him if that happened. So that is him. Allegedly, that's him right there, okay? It looks like him. Now let's see what else we got on here. Okay, let's see what else I got y'all over here. Thanks, Jermaine. Let's see, we already watched that one. So it's Officer Tatum, whatever his name is, talking about when he said black people don't like Nolan Wells. A lot of black people are talking about this case and trying to, you know, help figure out what happened. So I don't think all black people is like him. Some may, you know, but, you know, that's just a part of life. Let's listen to this, you guys. So they seem to have been dumped
at the shoreline where he was found, just based on AI science or biology. Starting with this, Cajun Navy official Brian Trasher actually says that he was stunned that when Nolan Wells was found, he did not appear to be bloated whatsoever. He was face down, but he didn't appear to be bloated. But why? Now, we know this general area of Horn Island is known as a washing machine. So here, in the dynamic maritime environment, such as a washing machine currents off Horn Island, hydraulic forces override buoyancy physics, which means powerful undercurrents, rough surf, or shifting tides can mechanically sweep a sunken body off the seafloor and churn it back up to the surface, even if the body is still completely unbloated. But here's the big one. This is the one that I want everyone to pay attention to. You may actually skip the whole sinking process in general. If an individual is unalive before their body enters the water from a medical emergency, foul play, or trauma on a boat, their lungs may still be fully inflated with air. Because their lungs are never filled with water, the body preserves its natural buoyancy and can float face first on the surface immediately, skipping the initial sinking phase entirely, which now brings to question, he was found face down. He wasn't bloated, which means he skipped possibly the sinking phase. Then how come no one saw him on July 5th until July 6th? It's really starting to prove my theory of he was dropped off there. Yeah, I'm going to prove that Nolan Wells was physically dropped or dumped at the shore.
And we always had that as a possibility that he could have been dropped. They could have had him, right? Allegedly. I mean, this is opinion, okay? They could have had him, left him in the boat, other boat, right? Until they was able to go out undetected and then push him out in the boat. Good. Okay, let me read our comments real quick. Oh, here it is right here. Ah. Okay, you said I can't believe Mark's coach is running cover. Okay. I wonder when they went to and how long that was at a Wisconsin. So Bart put Nolan in a chokehold and nobody in any other boat saw him unalive him and on the frigates. Male and females are kept quiet because they did not approve Nolan hugging on a white girl. I mean, I don't know, like I said before, I don't know if this is if this is true or if it's real. Okay. I don't know what to say about this right here because again, it's going to be hard to elaborate on this right here. Somebody said his college coach was even lying. Okay. Damn, if he was lying, that means I don't know how they're gonna have to send that stuff off. You know, anything they have, you know, some of these people on social media talking about somebody said they was there, all that stuff. They're gonna have to get that information and send it off to someone that's not affiliated with that city. Because I don't see how they can get anything fair if what people are saying is true about that city in Mississippi. Yep. He sure didn't. You said other people saw it. We can hear it on the audio. LOL. I'm trying to figure out how no one saw anything. And the thing is that, you know, if that's a close-knit city, right? You know, even if people did see it, they probably made some type of pact not to say anything. You just never know. You just never know. But let's see what else we got here, guys. Let's do this like this. Hold on. Let me go over here. Okay, so he said Nolan Wells. Let's see what this is.
Retract my statement. He writes back and says, will you make an apology to the boys? I don't understand former Officer Tatum's mission on getting everybody to, will you apologize to the boys? Like, I just don't understand. He's not their lawyer. He's not their mother. He's not their father. He doesn't even know that. I want everybody to apologize to these boys. It is beyond me, but I think we all know why he is fighting so hard for these boys, but I digress.
Why?
I write back and I say, no, I'll say that the picture/video is real and verify the time it was taken. That does not mean Nolan was not placed on Bart's boat or another boat. And again, 1 second, I will get to that. He writes back and says, bro, we have the entire video of boats, both boats, which I do not believe, because if that was the case, he would put it out. He says, police have the video as well. Then I say, Brandon, I could say I have videos of me and whoever walking down the street or at whatever time, blah, blah, blah. That means nothing if you can't provide the metadata. He writes back, bro, because he knows he's caught now. His back is against the wall. He has no metadata, nothing. Don't forget, he said he saw it prior. So I wrote back, and you still haven't done that, and I've asked twice. So he writes back, yo, hold tight. Hold tight. I'm assuming it's in his phone. It's somewhere close to him because he says he has it, right? Mm-hmm. And I said, no problem. Take your time. He writes back and he says, I'll reach out to them tomorrow since it's late. Now he has to reach out to the boys. Okay. I said, okay, cool. Hit me back. He has not opened back up his text messages. Now, 5 minutes before I started recording, I sent him this message. Again, still didn't look at my okay, cool, hit me back, and still has not seen this message as far as I know. I wrote him and I said, Brandon, just a heads up, Monday night, again, very technical, Tuesday at 1 a.m., you told me you would send me the metadata on Tuesday. It's now Wednesday, over 24 hours later, and I haven't heard anything back from you. This is a message letting you know that I'll be using this DM as proof of you not following up on your word, and as a result of you not being able to provide me with the metadata as promised, that I have no choice but to assume you're lying. All right, now that we've established that Officer Tatum doesn't have the metadata and he has to ask the boys for it, let's revisit retract my statement. He writes back and says,
so I'm glad they are exposing the people they need to expose, because it's a lot of fuckery going on with this case for sure. Let's see what else we got here.
In case you don't know, here in the state of Mississippi, we have a movement called Operation No Way.
Wait a minute, let's do it let me do that again.
In case you don't know, here in the state of Mississippi, we have launched a movement called Operation No Way. And you may be asking me, what is Operation No Way? Well, I'll tell you what is Operation No Way. We, the Black community, have decided to take matters into our own hands. As Black, brown, and African Americans here, we can no longer trust the government to handle things for us. We can no longer trust the law enforcement to do what is right. So we will take matters into our own hands to protect ourselves and our children in a legal way that's peaceable unto all. And that way is, right now, as we're speaking, 75% of the Black, brown, and African Americans here in the state of Mississippi that has a 21-year-old son or daughter or older that is eligible to receive a permit and license to carry a concealed gun or weapon here in the state. We're in the process of doing that right now. Right now, we're in the process of picking up our children from college campuses and starting paperwork as you and I are watching and talking in this video right now.
So you got a lot of music going on in that background, so I couldn't play all of it. But anyway, all of these videos, all the stuff that is pretty fascinating. Hopefully these witnesses and all this, they're not lying, because you really can't trust some of these people, period. And as far as that one girl who says she witnessed all the stuff that she stated. I hope she can, you know, I don't know what she can give to prove what she's saying is true. But I hope she gives more information or whatever the case is so people can believe her. So let's see what else. I think that's it with that, these videos. Stand up and let's see. So let's see what Nancy is talking. I didn't play her, did I? Or did I? Let's see.
I want you to hear what one of them said, though, about the mysterious Katie.
Oh, let's see.
I didn't wake up again until a little after 11 o'clock. And that was to my brother coming in the room being like, hey, Warren's trying to get a hold of you. Warren gets on the phone and he's just like, hey, man, he was like, hey, have you talked to Nolan? Anything else? I was like, no, I haven't talked to him, man. He was with that girl last time I knew. And he was like, okay. He was like, man, we can't get a hold of him. We don't know where he's at. And I was like, man, it's Nolan. He's probably just out somewhere with that girl. Like, get a hold of the girl, you'll probably find Nolan.
Okay, right there, I'm getting a red flag. That's from the Officer Tatum podcast who joined us recently. That girl, the mysterious Katie. Remember, nobody who knew who she was. But then later, Dave Mack, do we learn that one of the guys on the boat had been texting with her and knew full well who it was? Where did the name Katie come from?
Katie was known to at least one person in the group, and that leads you to believe there were certainly more. There were a number of comments publicly made by friends of Nolan that backtracking, claiming they didn't know who Katie was, had never seen her before, and then you find out, yeah, well, not only did they know her, but they were texting around about her. So there's a lot of missing information here, Nancy, and it's why you said all along, why are these guys not on?
I want you to hear what one of them said, though, about the mysterious Katie.
So Katie,
I didn't wake up again.
Let me stop that. Katie is very mysterious for sure. She hasn't really talked to, I guess she talked to the police, that's what they claim anyway. And maybe some other people, who knows, but she didn't get up on this Officer Tatum live or on her channel, or if she has one or whatever they say. She hasn't done anything. But so I think she did talk to the police. That's what they claim. But if I didn't have, if I was with him, I think I probably would get on someone's live and just explain the fact that I didn't see anything or whatever I saw. I would get up there and talk about it, period. Let's see what else. Jermaine, you did get a lot of videos, didn't you? Okay, I think that's it with these videos for now. Let's see, what is this? This is part 7. And that's going to be it for those videos right now. Let me go down and see what you're saying over here. I don't know. They were like each other's friends on social media. Okay, let's see what else we got. What time have we been on here for? An hour? And what time is it? 1:50. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, but last guy had a 9.2 earthquake. Okay, hold on, y'all. Let me check this. Let's see. Anyway, I can't even open this thing up. Okay, let's see. It's crazy on the phone. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we got any other information. So we already talked about the body language expert. We saw that. I think I like told We talked about everything. So we're asking that question though. Do y'all believe it is a cover up, a massive cover up, meaning a lot of people are doing what they need to do to keep this, covered up, allegedly? What do y'all think? Yeah, we said she talked to the police, but she never talked to, like, she didn't do no interviews, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? None of that. And I'm just saying, I would get out here. I said, if I was her, I would get out here on my channel page if she has one, and I would just let everybody know that at 3 o'clock, that's the last time I saw him. He left me, and that's it. I would just let everybody know that and stuff. Because Trayston didn't hesitate. Warren didn't hesitate. So, yeah, I would get up there and say stuff. Yeah, she called her mom, right? But I'm just saying, just tell us exactly what happened so we won't hear from, like from a third party or anything like that, so we can hear and see her tell the story. Because at this point, we don't really know who could be involved if anything did happen to him. We don't know. All we're doing is basing stuff off of what we see on social media. We don't know these people. We don't know what someone may or may not do. So the thing is, if I know that I did not have anything to do with this, I'm just going to be perfectly honest with you. I would get right up there and be like, I left him, I last saw him was at 3 o'clock, and I thought maybe he was getting back on the boat with his friends to go back to the mainland, and that's it. So I don't know what all this other stuff is about. That's how I would be talking, somewhat similar to that. So let's see. Because they all, listen, sometimes, not saying that they are doing this, but sometimes when kids get into trouble and their parents got money and stuff, sometimes they try to make that stuff disappear. And it depends on, who they know. If they know like the sheriff or anybody else in that type of position, you'd be shocked what some people would do. They keep their children from getting, into trouble and, mess up their lives. So I don't know for sure, and I don't know if some of these people are lying or telling the truth, because I don't know them. And like I said, like Katie, she talked to the police, she talked to Nolan's mom, Christine, but then get on your own page or whatever the case is and let everybody know what you saw, what blank, and then we'll go from there. And that's anybody else. If people don't have anything to do with this and they weren't involved in anything, I would basically say something. And like I said, some people don't want to say anything. They don't want to say anything, where somebody can do retaliation. But you can always do the little thing where, I forgot what you call that, when you just what's the word to look for? You can easily tell them something and be anonymous, okay? Or act like you're somebody else, just a made up name if you don't want them to know. There's so many things you can use these days, so they wouldn't even know your voice or anything. So if you see something, if you've seen something, I just feel like you should be saying something, even if you have to do it on a down low. Because you got this dude lost his whole entire life. And I honestly believe some kind of altercation happened too. I really do. I believe some type of altercation happened. He hit his head, or either he was put in a chokehold, what's name. He could still, hit his head back there. And that's what I think happened, something like that. And the thing is that if somebody who witnessed this, if someone who might have witnessed this and they actually see some real stuff, go down, like, the altercation he got unalive, if they come out and even giving like some type of hint. The people who are responsible, if somebody is responsible for his unaliving, you know, could be, incarcerated eventually. So that's why I think they should say something versus playing if there's something to tell. But I just believe it is because these people are doing weird stuff, And they be saying different things, little bitty things, just like Warren did. He said one time they weren't used to seeing somebody being unalive, okay, on the island. And then out of a good 20 minutes later, he was like, I forgot what Tatum was asking him, but he was like, we seen a lot of people, get into situations there on that island. And he clarified it. So I'm like, I thought you said you didn't see, you never seen nobody, unalive, on the island. You never had to deal with that. And all of a sudden you're like, well, we see this all the time. So which is it? Which is it? So it's a hot mess. He could have been held in the water, while being choked. You just never know. He could have been held in the water. But that girl who claimed she was a witness, she said she saw the altercation. She said, I guess it started from the phone. But then Tracy said that was him with the phone. And if this woman is serious, like I said before, she needs to give her information to Attorney Crump and the mom, and let them go ahead and handle that. If what she's saying is true, it could be true. It really could be true. That's not the first time I heard about some people thinking that he was chopped, and that was him about the phone thing. Because again, Tracy didn't even mention anything about a phone in that interview. So it is what it is. That's why we believe that, something else happened to Nolan, because there's a lot of, contradictory things going on. And these people are doing weird shit. Let's keep it real. Because if you honestly don't know what happened, I don't feel like you would keep on trying to convince people that's true. You would probably, talk to the police or the cop or whomever and let them know. But after that, that'll be it. Because if you're innocent, I mean, it is what it is. So what y'all think? Do y'all believe this is a massive cover-up? The whole town, not the entire town, but majority of it. Do y'all think this is a cover-up? It sure is. The entire weekend is in question. Everything, even not the damn weekend shit. Because no telling what they've been doing if they did anything to this dude. So it is what it is, you guys. What time is it? We've been on here for an hour and 14 minutes. It's 2 a.m. I think I covered everything that I want to cover. I showed y'all mostly all of those videos. I might have missed one or two, but we've seen the key ones, so that's a good thing. And again, I don't know how long it's going to take them to figure out what actually happened, if they ever figure it out, or if they don't, let us know and they try to cover it up. We will never know. You don't know when one of the people pass on, when they're about to pass on. You know how people make the DATH being confessions. So that's when you'll probably find out. You know, when that person is passed on, then they start telling the truth. And it's going to be too late because you're talking about probably a long time from now. It's going to be too late. See your previous a big cover up. Okay, let's see what you said up here, Westfield. We already read that right there. If it's a big cover up, then that means nobody will tell. I don't know about that. They basically just because they didn't prove. Maybe somebody was in a relationship with the girl. I don't know. I just maybe I don't even know if it was over a girl. That's what that chick said. You know, some people think. I mean, they could have got into an argument over anything, and then somebody grabbed his phone. He like, give me my damn phone, and then it popped off after that. You know, this lady said she saw everything, and she did say it was over a girl too. So I don't know. If this lady is telling the truth, then yeah, then that would be the truth. But we don't know for sure yet, because you definitely got to give some type of supporting evidence or proof or whatever the case is, so we can believe what you're saying. She should have recorded it, and then that way, then you can believe her. And that's another thing too. Why these people don't record stuff? Because she said she was in the other boat, a nearby boat. I would have recorded them. You said it's further back. Let me see. Oh, I know. That's what he said. He said that his brother was in a fight. But who was his brother in a fight with? Wasn't his brother in the fight with that same dude? Is that what Tracy said? Unless they're missing in reality with non-reality, truth and non-truth. And a lot of people think Warren and his brother has something to do with that, allegedly. You think someone was recording? Probably so. I wish they would put the recording up so we can see. Because you can do it without anybody knowing who you are. I don't know why they be scared to do stuff. You can do stuff without people knowing it. Just the air conditioner get on my nerves at nighttime because it be cold. I don't like it to be cold. I like my air conditioner up to like 70, I don't know, 74. Right now it's at 71. And it's blowing all the damn cool air right on me. Okay, but anyway. So I don't know, y'all. I don't know about this. Right, I remember when Tracy said that. I remember when he said that. So they claim that the rumor going around is about that autopsy report. They said they're going to release it today. We'll see. We will see if that's true, because I don't know. But it could be true, so don't be shocked if you see it later on today. Hey, Tony Vance, what's up? But yeah, so y'all got anything else to say about this before we get ready to get out of here? I need to do my feet. Anything else to add? So y'all do know that Nona's mom, that her nursing board closed the professional misconduct case against her. Okay, so somebody sent in that complaint to try to get her job taken. You said I won't believe it's. Let's see. So they was basically sending her, doing these daggone complaints to intimidate her. And that's nothing too. If nothing happened and this isn't a cover up, why are these people sending out messages, doing the most? Why are they doing all this? If you didn't do anything and you know you don't have anything to do with it, I don't think that you would be responding back like some of these people are. I just don't think that. So anyway, I'm glad that her case, her complaint has been closed. So that's a good thing for his mom. Let's see what else we got. And then that's going to be it. So anyways, you said the autopsy won't be right. I don't think so. I don't think it is either. I believe they're going to come back and say it's inconclusive, undetermined, the same thing the other one said. That's what I believe. And then next thing you know, everything is going to be swept. And it's going to be done or covered up. And you won't hear anything else about it until, like I said, years from now, when some of us won't even be around, somebody may come out and say, I saw everything that happened to Nolan Wells. And then start revealing the truth. You can't. That's why I wish that they would have gotten the other medical examiner recused, right? That way somebody from another state could come and oversee everything, and you would probably have a fair chance. Okay? So anyway, he's I'm happy too. She doesn't deserve the attacks, right? She sure doesn't. Yeah. I'm glad that they closed everything. They should have never opened it, but I guess they have to follow the rules. Okay? So anyway, y'all, we are getting ready to get out of here because I'm tired as hell. So thanks to Mama. Did I say your name right? Hey, Jermaine with COTV, 20 bands. Did I say you, Jermaine? But I'm sure I did. Okay. Okay, I think that's it for the chat. Everybody in the bushes, everybody who watched this in the replay. Don't forget the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification, share, leave a comment, and hype this video up. And if you want to show additional support for the channel, feel free to do a super sticker, super chat, cash up donation at $shades2, or copy yourself a membership for $4.99 per month. Let's take all of this stuff down real quick. Y'all, I am talking in my sleep. I know. Oh, man. Y'all didn't even think it was possible to be able to do this. Yeah, I don't know how some people stay up all night. Hey, let me see what you said about Javion before we go. This TV. I don't know for sure. Jermaine may know the answer to that. Okay, I'll look at that. You said Jack Palmer before we get ready to leave. Let me write this down. Let me screenshot this. I won't go to the wrong stuff. Because y'all know I'm tired as hell now. For real. Let's see. It's only 2:11. We did good tonight. Let me show that real quick before we go and leave. Yeah, hold on. Did I even share it? Okay, I don't got it. I think I do got to share. So I told you I'll be tripping out when I get tired. Let's see. Let me write the name on here. Hold on. No more talk. Okay, let's go look at this real quick, y'all. Let's see.
So much has happened since the last time we spoke. What do you make of the recent developments?
I think in general, I think it's getting really messy. I think these distractions are hurting. I see them as distractions, but I think these developments are hurting why we all came together in the first place, which is to find out what happened to Nolan. I think everyone wants that. Whether you have like Elliot said, whether you have a premeditated idea of what happened or you just want to know openly, but all these new developments, they're not helping. They're distracting. They're creating more hurdles, I think. There's an old adage, you get more flies with honey than vinegar. And right now there's a lot of vinegar out there. So from a legal standpoint, I don't think this is going to get the intended result.
So much has happened since the last time we spoke.
Let's see if we got a longer one. Okay. Which one is it? Wait, hold on. Which one is it, y'all? Let's see. Talking with him. You wide awake? He probably been asleep already. That's not the one, is it, that you're talking about? And I just played. So I don't know what the name of that. Let's see. Also, it's after 5. So he said, look at Jack Ramirez, TikTok talking with Willie D. Which one, though? This one right here, because it's not going to show the whole thing. He talked over here, too. Let me see what he's saying about this.
With that Cito phone call, are you still not convinced that there's something there after listening to that phone call? Or do you think that phone call is authentic?
As to the enhanced video, so here's the legally, the enhancement that we're aware of doesn't come in. It will never come in because she's not taking it from an original sample of the original source. So I just took a moment about chain of custody. Okay, in order to do an admissible enhancement, she would have to have a certified copy of that audio from law enforcement. And then that authenticated original would then have to be analyzed in a way that, presumably can be duplicated, or at least you show us the process.
So I guess they talking about that girl who did the, the what's her name, enhancement on the video. On the audio.
I'm not saying that she did this in the scenario, but I can give you a hypothetical of how that enhancement could come up through non-authentic means. You take a sample where the edit audio is already embedded, right? You take a non-authentic copy, right? You alter that copy to embed another layer. Then you take that copy and scrub away the noise to find the layer that was added in. Okay, as a defense attorney, that's what I'd be looking for. Is that what copy did she get? I want to see the quality and the authenticity of the copy she scrubbed before she scrubbed it. I want to reverse engineer it to see where that video was, but it never comes in. It's got to be from a copy that the original is authenticated. She doesn't have that. She doesn't have access to that. And again, I go back to the most learned person in this case on behalf of Nolan is Ben Crum. right? He is at the foremost. He is the one pulling in the best resources available, right? The best minds available. The fact that he has not come out publicly and brought this woman on his team or acknowledged her publicly, said, you did a great job, thank you, you've helped us crack this case. Again, he's not ruled it out. He's smarter than that. But if he doesn't authenticate it, and that is something that a lot of people are hanging on, that gives me pause. That gives me serious pause, because he would want to be able to come out and say, guess what I found on the audio? He'd be the first one. He's not done that.
But what if he just doesn't want to do it like that this time? Because if they think this is a cover-up, why would you be telling anybody something that you know is true? You want them to think. You want the people who did it to think that you don't know what's up, right? So that way they may start doing stuff, because they may start getting a little bit confident that they won't get caught, and they may start slipping up. So just because he hasn't came out and said anything, it doesn't mean that they don't think it's real. Okay? I don't agree with him right there, because sometimes they won't say anything, especially if they think it's some corruption going on and this is also a cover-up. Why would they tell them about anything? You would just let them go ahead and think whatever they think. Let the people think whatever they think that is fake or whatever that you think. And then, obviously when they get all their evidence together, they get the phone records and all that stuff, messages that could be retrieved. When they get everything, the whole package, that's when they will come out, and let people know. And that's when you'll be seeing people getting arrested and stuff. So I don't know if I agree with everything this dude just said.
And if he's not doing it, I'm not going to be the first one to do it. This woman, it's very problematic to me.
Of course he would say that, okay? That doesn't mean it's true. What's the other one we was looking at right there? Okay, let's see what y'all say, because I don't know. Like I said before, just because they're not comment on it or say it's real, it doesn't mean that he doesn't believe that. Okay. Remember, he only do what he wants to do. Okay. Let me see what y'all saying over here. Right. And the thing about it is that she did explain the whole thing. She does not have the original copy. I guess she just got a copy offline, like anybody would do, and then you go in there and remove stuff so we can be able to hear the part we need to hear. It's almost like, I edited a video today to put it up, my shopping haul video. Okay. Before I edited the video, you heard other voices. You also heard me talking to you guys. Okay, that's before I edited. So once I edited, what I did is somewhat similar to what she did, just more simpler process. I did it. I actually took out all the outside noise, all the background noise, and I just left my voice on there when I did a voiceover. And I took out my original voice too. Because why would I leave that there? Then you wouldn't be able to hear me good. Plus you would hear double me talking and all this other stuff. So I think she did something similar but more advanced. Trying to help the case. So they're trying to turn it into something else, trying to say she added stuff to it. And how would she said how would she be able to do that? She was on whose show was she on yesterday? I was listening to it. She was on Don Lemon's show. Let's see if we can get that whole thing real quick. They don't want to do what? Take her to court? Right. That's why they don't want to take her to court or anything. They want to keep on running around here saying that it's fake and all this other bull crap. And like I said, just because Trump is not coming out acknowledging this and all that, it doesn't mean that they don't have any information to either say it's real or not. They're not going to tell y'all. I wouldn't tell y'all shit. Let's see if I can find that interview with her with Don Lemon real quick. Girl, I forgot her name again. I think this her right here. Let's see. I need the one from yesterday. No, that's too short. Because yesterday I couldn't find it either. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I want to see the thing when he was talking to this lady. I don't see it on here. Man. So she was on Willie D. Let's see what she said on there, okay?
Janetta Bradley does her first interview with Uncle Willie D live.
People out there who are saying that the actual audio is fake and it's been manipulated.
Honestly, I'm trying not to respond as much other than when I actually showed, when I put that video out of me actually showing from top to bottom how I went to YouTube, downloaded the source from there, pulled it into Logic, and just did some quick little things, quick little processing to show that I didn't do anything fraudulent. I didn't add anything extra. I didn't commit alchemy or do some type of magic like I did what anybody can do. And so at this point, it's like their own biases and they're just doing what they do best. People are peopling.
Yeah.
And as Uncle Willie said, it seems to me that your credentials don't mean anything unless you're white. And then everybody believes you. But y'all know I had told y'all, I was like, why Nancy ain't had her on the show yet? Baby, me and Uncle Willie was thinking the same thing. Listen to what he said.
Going back to Nancy Grace. Nancy Grace has interviewed everybody she can think of. And what I want to know is, have you received any communication from her? Has anybody from her team reached out to you?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, fine. So what's going on with that? Are you talking to them? Or you already did it?
I will be talking to them. Yes.
Okay, that's good. Okay, I won't belabor that then. I'll get on off the gas because I'm like anybody reporting on this
for real.
Anybody who's serious about getting some answers.
Go on, Nancy Grace.
If they're not reaching out to you, they ain't serious. I can't take them seriously.
So as y'all see, y'all Auntie Nancy has gotten on the case. So she finally got her over there. I wonder why. Now, I got a little prediction. I think that she's going to be on Nancy Grace's show. Probably tonight or tomorrow for sure. But I'm just glad Nancy got her on there. She should have been on there. But we see you, TT, Miss Nancy.
Jeanette.
Hey, come on now. But y'all tell me what y'all think in the comments. I'm so happy that Uncle Willie was able to get the first interview with her. And listen, guys, we need to support her like these folks be supporting their people even when they wrong. Baby, we need to put support behind her. She got 50K she trying to raise. Let's get it, y'all. Miss Janetta Bradley.
Let's see. Did they do the Nancy Grace interview yet? I don't think so. Let me see. Let's start over there. Let's see. Let's check this out real quick. Oh my God. You always go back to the back all the time. Let's see. Let's see. Let's look at it like this. It does. And now let me just do this. Let's do this. And just delete it like that. Let's see. Copy. Okay, let's do this. Erase that. I don't think it came out yet, but let's double check. Could be wrong. Yeah, I don't think it came out yet. You said Nancy come off as not real. She already been on there, Nancy Grace. Why come I can't find it? You see it in not jeans. Damn. This old stupid ass computer next. They put one thing in it, it goes into something totally different. Here it is right here. Okay, let's look at this. I can see this interview right here. Let's see this real quick, y'all.
I want you to meet someone very important, critical to this investigation. Her name, Janetta Brantley. Miss Brantley is the audio engineer who enhanced the 911 call, the CETO call, in the Nolan Wells case. So everybody claiming some ding dong on YouTube did it or somebody on Insta or TikTok did it. No, she did it. I've spoken to her. I've read her statement. I want you to judge her credibility. Credibility is normally the sole province of a jury, and tonight you serve in that function. Miss Brantley, isn't it true that the audio you got was taken directly by XLO from MDMR, correct? The Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. Isn't that true?
Yes.
Okay, please continue, Miss Brantley.
So when I downloaded it from YouTube, I pulled it into my DAW, which is Logic Pro X. That's my DAW of choice. And when I first listened to it, I realized that it was like a dual mono recording, which most, most phone services or operators utilize when they're recording conversations. And so it was already split between the caller, the dispatch, and the callers in the background. And so that's what made it easy for me to isolate it without having to do much to it. So that isolation, when I separated the left channel from the right channel, that just made me be able to really focus on everything that was on the call end. And what I was hearing was I honestly could not believe what I was hearing.
Let's listen to it one more time.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership. Oh, let's go. What'd you say? It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. We're going down. I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that. Everybody was on this board. I know we have a membership, guaranteed. I don't have the tag on here. It got ripped off. What? No, we do not need that. Let me go look. Where is this? Hey, jump in and pull the plug while you're going. Take out of here. Hello. Take it out of here. Okay, what's going on? What's up? Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can you all please come? We have a membership. Hello. Let's go. Hey, we're at the West Tip of Porn, and our Doge pump stopped working. We're thinking, can y'all please come? We have a membership.
So she did everything. She's showing you guys.
Back to Janetta Brantley joining us tonight, and she shows herself in that video showing what she is doing. Right. What does adding EQ mean, Ms. Brantley?
Adding EQ is basically selecting a certain frequency of the actual sound and either deleting or removing a certain noise, something that's problematic to the ear, deleting that or boosting that. That's literally all EQing is.
What was your process, Janetta? Because I was sitting researching. It was early in the morning, like 5:45 a.m. several days ago, and I was researching the Nolan Wells case, and I saw the transcript as it was being played. And my husband was also up. He said, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "If this is real, this changes everything. It changes everything." Because up until that point, it seemed as if Nolan's death could very well have been an accident. If this is real, it changes everything. It's seismic. What was your reaction when you heard these words, Janetta Brantley?
I think at my core, I was in disbelief. I wasn't cleaning it or enhancing it to specifically look for or identify a crime or even point the fingers at anybody. I believe I wanted it to be an accident. I think a lot of us wanted it to be an accident. So when I heard those things, when I heard, damn it, Bart, that name stood out to me because I hadn't even heard that name before. As I was listening to certain things that stood out to me, I was in disbelief because, again, I'm just an audio engineer. I'm not an investigator or detective or anything like that. So when I heard a name that I wasn't familiar with, it stood out to me. And that alone made me want to hear what was immediately said after damn it, Bart. And so that's why in that process where damn it, Bart came in loud and clear to me, I decided to go over to the next part to hear what the rest of that statement was, which is where you saw me actually create a loop over that part, split that part, and then add a gain, which the gain is boosting the volume overall. And that's pretty much what you saw me do in that actual video. And so to hear, damn it, Bart, Nolan's really dead now, that I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it.
I want you to meet.
All right.
Someone very.
So it is what it is. I don't know if Nancy believes that's legitimate or what. So yeah, I'm just reading some of these comments, you guys. Damn, she's talking about this lady right here talking about a medium said they made him swim trying to get to the boat. They were laughing and everything. Every time he got close to the boat, they moved the boat again and again. They could have been playing. We didn't even think about that. What if they were doing something like that? Playing with them. But again, one would have to wonder, did anybody see this happening and why didn't they interfere? I mean, why did they not interfere with whatever if they were doing that with the boat? Sometimes people do that with the cars. When you walk up to the car to get in, before you get up to the car, when you start walking toward the car, they'll move the car up. So they said that they did something similar with the boat. And that could be a possibility. You just never know. I'm going to go back over here. You just never know. Let's see what y'all been saying over here. He said Ben Crump made a mistake if he thinks Nolan was underage. No, it was early because he made that autopsy public that said inconclusive. That was not a wise chess move. You said you think it was wise. It sure is. You said Ben Crump is a damn civil rights attorney. The second autopsy was done because of the lack of transparency in the investigation. Okay. Now, if anybody get indicted, their lawyer can point to that Crump autopsy saying cost of, you know what, inconclusive. Okay. I don't think so. I think she did it trying to help the case. I think she did it trying to help the case. Sure did. They didn't have nothing to examine, really. Shit. You may never tell me. I may not never come out. Somebody may leak it. Somebody may leak it like they do everything else. If they don't come out with it. But I do think that, you know, he passed on and not by an accident. I believe that, you know, something did happen, like a fight. Maybe even they were playing with him, just like somebody said in the comment section. And I forgot what you call that game, but did it with the boat, and then I don't know, something happened, a freak accident, and he drowned. So I mean, we can still know because guessing. Okay, so let's see. I think that's it for tonight, you guys. Because it's now it's an hour and 52 minutes and stuff. I'm ready to go my butt to bed. You said that you stay up all day. Let's see what you said up here. Let me see if I can find that. Let's see that now. Let's see. You say you don't sleep during the night. You go to sleep in the daytime, huh? Okay. Yeah, that would make me get a headache. Okay. Anyway, y'all, I'm ready to get out of here, so I can ready to go there. Y'all have a good night. Don't forget to thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification, share, leave a comment, and hype this video up. And if you want to donate, you know what to do. Super sticker, super chat, cash up donation, $, Shades to for a copy yourself a membership for $4.99 per month. All right, guys. I'll see y'all later on today. Let me see what y'all said before we get out of here. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. I didn't make the theme music. Jermaine did. If you're talking about the theme music on this one right here. Okay. All right, y'all. Now let me put this back up. I'm so damn tired. I'm forgetting what to do. Oh man. Okay. Good night, y'all. And if Deshaun, I mean not Deshaun, if Jermaine wants to answer that, you can go ahead and answer it. I don't think y'all hear me. Hold on, let me make sure. Let me take this off. I said if Jermaine wants to answer that, he can go ahead and answer that while the theme music's playing. All right? All right.
Yo, turn the lights down. Yo, turn the lights down low and the drama up. She's late, she's loud, and she live. Woo! You already know who it is. Shades 2, baby. She back again. Vibe on on 10. Shay walk in like we back again. News, tea, jokes and spins. She don't do small talk, she go in. From the headlines to the comment section, she call names with no correction. You tuned in, don't act brand new. It's late night, baby, she got that view. She say what she want, and laughs all day. Look on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I let gang, and back again. She say what she want, and laughs all day. Look on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Popcorn ready, wig on alert. She dropped one line, and somebody hurt. Talk show queen with a side of roast. She run this thing from coast to coast. Late on purpose, still on time. She hit you with shade, then call it a rhyme. Talk smart, talk slick, talk flame. Say the name right here, late night with shade. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. That's right. News, drama, laughs, whatever else you feel like. One mic, one queen. Late night with Shay. Shay's too. She back again. It's late night with Shay. Yeah, she say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's too. Press replay. Like you thought I left, nah, I'm back again. It's late night with Shay. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's too. Press replay. Like you thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Yeah.
Okay, to answer your question before I go to leave, let me see what you said. Okay, so the intro, this intro, we made this intro. Jermaine sung it, well, rap, okay? And then we got a girl to sing it, okay? You say you like the backing vocal? Okay, thanks. Hey, Carla, we get ready to get out of here, honey, okay? We are getting ready to go, honey. It is almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Y'all know Shay's too. We got to go to bed. I'm up here half asleep talking to y'all. I was really half asleep earlier talking and stuff. So yeah, I'm tired. Shit. These late night our lives are kind of hard to do, especially when you be up all day, you work all day and stuff like that, and you do stuff before you go to work. But I still do pretty good. Every now and then I'll get tired like tonight. At least I didn't fall asleep, but I was like in a twilight zone though while I was talking. But yeah, but we're not gonna tell you our secret when it's still TV, okay? And stuff. Now my other one, me and my daughter do that one ourselves. My Dollar Tree haul, we do that one and stuff. I do the rap and the singing, and she sings. She put her little backing vocals in it and stuff. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, and then the Skit Squad thing again. We got somebody wrapped in and did it for us. Okay. All right. We're not telling you our secrets. Okay. Any other questions before I leave? Oh man. Anyway, thank you, Carla, for coming over. Just go ahead and check the replay out. We covered a lot of stuff. And keep in mind, you guys, I usually come on between 12:30 a.m. and 12:45. Sometimes it may be at 1, depending on what time I get off of work. But usually I'll come on at 12:30 a.m. And that's what time I'll try to get here, Monday through Friday. And then the only time I come on the weekend is if something major happened where I need to talk about it. Y'all make sure y'all check out my daily news reaction. YouTube does not show those videos. But I've been talking about some good stuff. Like I think the day I talked about, which one I talked about earlier? Was that today? No, yesterday. Yesterday I talked about the lady who lost her son in a motorcycle accident, and she claims that they threw half of his skull in a common garbage bin, trash bin and stuff. So she's doing a lawsuit, and she wants those people removed from their job as well. Yeah, so that's a sad story and stuff. So I talked about that yesterday. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about today, but yesterday that's what I talked about. Not yesterday, but on Wednesday. Just like y'all should check out my shopping my shopping hauls if y'all are into shopping. And I be doing it at different places and stuff. And I just did like a shopping walkthrough at Ross, and I showed you guys, all the little decor and stuff, the bathroom stuff, and things like that. So y'all should check those out, and check out my TikTok shorts. Yeah, not TikTok, I mean my YouTube shorts. You can check me out on TikTok too at Shades too, but the shorts on here too, because like on Monday through Friday, I'll do the little mini shopping hauls and stuff like that. But then on the weekends, I usually be trying to do challenges. I just haven't did them since I moved because I'm still in the process of unpacking and stuff. So I got to wait till the house get, fixed up and stuff. When I can do the packing, then I start doing my little dancing stuff again. I'll be having fun on the weekend. I'm not gonna lie. So check out all that stuff because I do a lot of different stuff, and YouTube just does not acknowledge all those videos. They only acknowledge Country Wayne and these sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes they do. No, I haven't. I ain't even never heard of that before. I'm gonna have to check it out. Well, I do it because, you don't want nobody coming in with no damn lawsuits and stuff. I don't do my stuff like other content creators do it. I'm not going to accuse nobody or anything, no matter what I think. Okay, so when you're a content creator, you just can't get up here and start talking reckless, okay, and saying weird stuff. You always got to stay neutral somewhat, just like they do on regular news. Sometimes you'll hear me say, I believe. That's what I usually say. I believe that this person did that, or I think. But I'm not going to come out straight up and say, oh, they did it, or they're not his friends, or whatever the case is. I'm not going to say that because you have to protect yourself when you are on these lives and stuff. Okay, you have to be careful. Just like when you use other people's material, you have to be careful. Usually when they give me a copyright, I just edit it out. That's it. And YouTube does it. You just push the little button and they make it simple and they just take the shit out. Some people want you to keep their stuff on though, and whatever revenue that comes in, they want all of it. But my channel does not make that much money at all. It's like, I just started doing it the right way because I didn't know you're supposed to put the ads on. So I didn't have the ads on for a long time. And I just realized you should put them on. So at first I was making like $100 and some every 2 months. Now it's $100 and some every month. Because like I said, you really got to be getting a lot of views in order to get a decent amount of money here on YouTube. So a lot of people think because you get 1,000 views or 2,000 views, that's a lot of money. That's like $20, $30, $40. It just depends on how much your ads pay and things of that nature. Like I think one of my videos, the one that was 4,000 views, I think that video made about $40 or $50, maybe 60, I'm not sure. But I know it wasn't that much. So you got to really work your ass off, and plus they have to show your videos. Because if they don't show your videos, I don't care how hard you work. Okay. So this is like another job for me. And that's the way I do it. And I don't really worry about how much I make because shit, if you look at how much I make, I would probably just stop doing it. I would just go back to my Dollar Tree hauls and just leave it at that. So I try not to concentrate on that. You know what I'm saying? And I do it just because I want to. That's why when I do the shopping hauls, I also do them from Dollar Tree. That's what my that's what my channel originated from, doing the Dollar Tree hauls, because, everybody can shop there. You know what I'm saying? Because like when I used to do them from Fashion Mall and go to expensive stores, They sold them, but people can really relate to that because shit, a lot of people can't afford to buy that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I do go to expensive stores, right, and do it. I haven't done it lately, but most of the time I just do Dollar Tree, Five Below, Walmart, Target at times, and just little stores like that. I'll do at home, but usually when they have a sale, Hobby Lobby when they have a sale, just so people can be able to go there and buy this stuff. And plus, I can go there and get it too if I want to, because I'm not going to be spending all my money on this bull crap. Where you can get it for cheaper when you wait till it go on sale. That's what rich people do. They buy certain things, and they still be asking for to take some money off of it, because I have seen people do that before. I haven't. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, I do so much content, Carla, a lot of content. Like I said, I do the Dollar Tree hauls, and it takes us a while to edit everything and to do the thumbnails and all that stuff. Okay, even my little thumbnails that I do, they're not easy. I just do basic ones. But Jermaine, he does really good thumbnails. Like these thumbnails you see on these shows right here, Jermaine does all of those. Now my little Dollar Tree hauls, I do those, and then I do the daily news thumbnails. You can tell that's me doing that because I be so rushy and stuff and be doing stuff all day. I'll be having time to sit here and just do all that stuff like Jermaine does. He works too, but he still have more time than I do. But yeah, he does all of the thumbnails for this one right here, the Late Night Owl talk thing. But we do a lot of daggone content. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Y'all just be coming up here for this, but I do a lot. You used to work at Dollar Tree? Did you like it? Oh, okay. I like going to Dollar Tree. It's fun. Some stuff I don't use, but I like getting a little knick-knack stuff. And then, like you can get paper towels there, aluminum foil, things like that. Because why spend a whole lot of money on something that's going in the trash can? Paper towels are just what they are. Why spend $10 on a pack of paper towel that you're just gonna wipe up something and just throw it away? So for me, I'm not buying that shit. Oh wow, that's crazy. They open up the package of cookies then ask, and then it's cheap as shit. I mean, at one time Dollar Tree used to be $1, and then it went up to $1.25, $1.50. Yeah, people be stealing in there too, which is crazy because $1 and $1.25 ain't crap. You can go to Dollar Tree and take $50 and buy all of your household cleaning stuff, and I'm talking about just regular name brand products. It's like I get those little air fresheners that you can put in your closets, and in the closets and stuff, they last pretty at least 2 to 3 weeks. You can't put it in your whole house like in a big old living room, because then you're not going to smell it all the way throughout the living room. So usually you can put those in like cabinets, the closet, and places like that, and they radiate that entire space and stuff. Really? You bought a fan from Dollar Tree? Well, now since they got that $5, $10, $7 section, you probably could buy a decent fan over there in that area because they're going to be like $10 and stuff. But I usually get like little decor stuff from there too, like fall stuff, summer little decor stuff you can put on your patio and stuff. That's what I usually get. Okay. The Dollar Trees in my area, they're pretty nice. We got so many, but some of these damn Dollar Trees be nasty. I'm not gonna lie. Keep them clean or anything. So. But I like doing the little Dollar Tree hauls because it's fun. I think I'm gonna do one in front of my food area for you guys and stuff. By the big chest thing that we got over here and stuff. I'll probably do that. Maybe the next one I do on Sunday, I'll do it out there. And I usually pre-record those anyway. I used to do them live, but I don't do them live anymore. Just pre-record them. I didn't even know they sell that at Dollar Tree. It's a lot of stuff you don't need to buy there. As a matter of, I don't want to do one that says that don't buy certain things because I don't want a lawsuit from Dollar Tree. But I think I did one that said the top 10 things to buy at Dollar Tree. I did a lot of videos like that. So since I haven't done one in a long time, I may do another one and stuff. But I be doing all sorts of content currently. Y'all just gonna be going over there checking it out and stuff. And I don't just talk about like, these type of things either. I talk about all types of stuff. I did lives on, kids who get unalived, kids who are missing. I did it on Black kids who become missing, white kids who become missing. I did one on racism. I did one on taking care of yourself, different things you can take for your body so you can live longer. I did one on CV-19, just every damn thing. I did a live on so many topics because, for one thing, I've been on YouTube since 2015, right? But that was just Dollar Tree hauls and stuff. But when I started doing these lives, like these lives, I did start doing this in 2023, and I have covered so many different topics. I did Puff Daddy, Junior McGee, all sorts of people. The Hispanic dude who got unalived out of Hemet, California. There's so many missing people, missing kids, all of that. And then I've done some fun ones, I used to do game night on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We played, what's the name of that game? I can't remember the name of it because I'm half asleep. Let's see. Are you smarter than a fifth grader? We did that one and we did another one too. And at that time, it was a couple of young kids over here, teenagers. So they used to play the game with me. We used to have fun. And then a couple of times I gave out like a little $25 gift card to the winner and stuff. So we did that. A lot of different stuff. Because when I first started doing these lives, on certain days I did certain things. Okay. I used to do the games on Mondays or either Tuesdays or Thursdays, something like that. Then I would do missing person. Okay. And then I would do wacky unalivings, and fuckery Friday. That's what I used to do. So, but YouTube just did not show those videos like I would think they would have and stuff. So when Sean Puffy Combs case came up, I decided to cover him. And I was one of the first people, I was the first person or one of the first people to start covering him because I covered him from the beginning, from when J-Lo and him first started out with the stuff. You know what I'm saying? And we try to do every case like that, just like with this one right here, Nolan. When I started covering this, because Jermaine told me to cover it, nobody was really talking about this case because I didn't want to do it at first. But he told me we had to do it, so I went on and did it and stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't trust that either. There's a lot of stuff I'm not going to trust. Like, I don't buy their medications. I'll get like hydrocortisone and first aid antibiotic. I mean, not antibiotic, the first aid cream. And I'll get bandages and things of that nature. But certain things I just don't mind Dollar Tree. Like food. Food to me tastes a little different, so I don't get their food either. Unless it's something like, the water, I'll buy that because I like that Pure Life water and stuff. But their food tastes different, because I tried it before. Yeah, you can definitely, you can definitely do that. You can definitely do that. What I usually do, though, when I make one for my home, I usually combine their faux plants, with some from Michael's or Hobby Lobby. Because what you do, you use the more expensive faux plants on the outside, like around it, and then you put the cheap ones on the inside. So therefore, no one can tell, and it makes the arrangement more fuller, and you spend less money, but you still make it look pretty much expensive. A cold case, one that they can never solve. I did a couple of those too, but they be so sad. One time I did one on a little girl, or I think it was a little girl. It was so sad. I was basically crying on damn live about it. So I haven't done one in a long time because those little kids' stories are sad as heck. What happened to Perez? Because I didn't even know what happened. What happened? I went to what is the name of that one? I did the haul from there to Daisio. Yeah, I did one from there, and I also did one from Temu. I ordered their products and did a haul on it. I haven't ordered from them since, but their stuff was okay. I mean, the purses and shit that I bought from them, I didn't end up using them. I still got them in the package. So if anybody want them, let me know, and maybe I'll show them once I find them and let y'all see them. If y'all want them, I'll send them to you. But yeah, I bought brand new. I just don't like them because I can't stand, like, you know how you buy cheaper stuff, like purses, you can smell that shit. And so that type of stuff right there get on my nerves. So yeah. So I'll let y'all see it. I'll do like a little thing from Temu and act like I just bought it. I'm so crazy. And y'all can see it and tell me if you want it, and I'll send it to you. Because I be having a bunch of shit. I don't be using that stuff, man. I be buying stuff and never use it. Like I got like purse. I think it's two of them. It's like a book bag type purse or something. What you call those type of? I can't remember the name of them because I'm half asleep. Like I always tell you guys. But I got the purses and some other little stuff. But I always be having a lot of stuff. Y'all just don't know. Now I have never tried their vitamins. What are you talking about, Jermaine? I haven't. What did Perez do for real? I don't even really get their vitamins or anything. None of their vitamins. I'd be scared about that stuff because some of it is not made in USA and stuff. So yeah, I'd be scared to get the vitamins and stuff. I don't get any type of stuff I put on my face or skin or anything either. So I don't get none of that. That's why y'all never see me hauling that. You got a hat from Temu. From Temu, let me see, what did I get? I got some air fresheners for my car. They like lipstick, they're in that type of design. I still got those. They are super, super cute. If I had any of them right now, I would show it to y'all. But I ain't finished unpacking, so I don't know where that stuff is at. But yeah, I got some lipstick things. And then I got, look, I got these little butterflies. Let me show y'all. Let me make sure. I got these little butterflies right here. Hold on. I am so damn tired. And excuse my room because I'm unpacking. In case y'all can see anything. I got these little butterflies and stuff. These are air fresheners. Excuse my nails too because this one right here I broke the other day, part of it, and I had to take the fingernail polish off and I didn't polish it yet. So excuse that too, shit. But anyway, I'm gonna fix them up tonight. So let me show y'all what this looks like. If I can, shit. So these, I got this from Temu. And these are air fresheners that you put. No, these are air fresheners because the thing is in there. And then I got some lipstick ones like that too. And these all came from Temu. And they were super cheap too. They were very cheap. I may order some more stuff from them because they got a cute little bath thing that I saw, right? And I'm thinking about getting that. It's super, super cute. I also ordered some more little stuff for my car. And all of that stuff lasts a long time, you guys. It really, truly did. And I'm trying to see what else I got. Oh, I got some of the massager things. Those things didn't work. And I didn't bother about sending it back to them because it costs more to return it back to them and shit and then waiting on it. And then nothing too, I got my stuff kind of fast too. A lot of people say they be waiting 2 months and shit for their stuff on Temu. They sent my stuff kind of fast. They say if you say you're a content creator, they'll send it quicker, but I didn't at that time. I just did it as a regular person. Oh, yeah, Daisio is. I went to Daisio. Isn't that Japanese or something? Oh, really? Oh, yeah. You got Hello. Y'all be really shopping, don't you? I didn't even know they sell Hello Kitty stuff. I got to tell my daughter. With Temu, they used to be real cheap. They be giving you the little gift stuff too. If you spin the wheel, you win so much money to buy the stuff. I know that's a gimmick. Just to get you to buy stuff. They give you a certain amount, and then you go in there and use that, and then you end up using your own money. But I may order some more stuff from there. I mean, so far everything I bought was okay, except the purses. It's just too loud for me. And like I said, I'll show those to y'all when I find them. And if anybody wants them, you can have them. And then I got I bought a cute little shirt. As a matter of fact, when you go look at my TikTok videos, you'll see a shirt that I got on. It has like some eyes on it. One with the eyelashes and stuff. One is closed, I think, and one is open. It's a cute little shirt. That shirt I bought two, and it lasts for a long time. I still got it. I wear it sometimes. The other one I haven't worn yet. I usually buy two because white stuff, gets dingy and stuff like that. So when that one gets messed up, I have another one to wear. So I did buy that, and I bought some little things that go over my arms. They're arm covers. So like if you're out in the sun, you won't get sunburned. So I bought that, and I bought and that works pretty good. I haven't used them but one time, but it works. So everything I bought from Temu worked pretty good. I haven't bought any like furniture or anything, but the little knick-knack stuff, it worked pretty good. And I may get a rug, like I said, for my bathroom. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'm going to tell my daughter about that. Because she likes her whole room is Hello Kitty at 20-something years old. Can y'all believe that? She's 20. I think that girl is 22, I believe. I'll be forgetting the ages when they start getting grown and stuff. But she loves pink shit, and she loves Hello Kitty. Y'all, I'm doing my room. Y'all get ready to laugh. My bedroom, I'm making it. The theme is a movie room, okay? Because I don't have like a movie room here in this house and stuff. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make my room into a movie room, and that's exactly what I've been doing in here. And I'm gonna do a poster of myself and have it done. I'm gonna actually do it myself on the computer, and then I'm gonna go to Staples and get it printed, enlarged and put it up. I already got the frame on the wall. I just need to put the picture in there. And it's going to be like a movie, a movie poster, but with me on it. I don't know what the name. I may do Shades 2 movie coming soon or something like that, just something funny, and put it up there. It's coming along pretty good, and I need to get me a comforter set with a movie theme. I probably can order that on Amazon, because Amazon got some great stuff. I may even do like a haul from Amazon. And then I'm definitely going to IKEA again. I think that's the name of IKEA. And because they got some cute stuff. But it's far from me, but I'm gonna drive out there and then I'll do one from there. That's cute. Oh yeah. My daughter brought me a couple of things from there. And what's the other one? What's another one? Not just Shine or Shein. How do you pronounce that? Shein? It's another. What was the name of the other one? Because they always be sending me messages and stuff. I can't remember the name. Let me look on my phone to see. It's another one they sell some really cheap clothing, but it's cute. It lasts a while. Okay, the Shein. Fashion Nova. Okay, that's the one I be buying stuff from sometimes and stuff. Because you can get some cute little stuff from Fashion Nova. I got a cute little shirt. I don't know where it's at. It's brand new. I got to find it so I can wear it, but it's cute. And then I got some cute blue jeans from Fashion Nova. Okay, they are super cute. And I even got some pictures up on my TikTok, videos that I got that on. I'm gonna start telling people when I do those TikToks where I got my pants and stuff from too, because so people can know. But those jeans I got are super, super cute. I love them. You love him? Yeah, I like little stuff like that too. I got all these what do you call those things that everybody been getting? They like $40, $50. Those little teddy bear things. Okay, and they come from Japan, I guess. I can't remember. Well, anyway, my daughter got me some, and I bought myself one too. As a matter of fact, I got some more packed up, and I need to find them so I can attach them to my other bag over there. Oh yeah, one time I ordered something from a company online. It was like over $300 worth of stuff. You know, somebody stole it, but they did give me my money back. You know what I'm saying? They gave me the credit back, and I was able to, repurchase the stuff. Yes, I do. You know what? That's probably like Fashion Nova. I didn't even think about that. They used to have some good stores back in the day. Do y'all remember Woolworth? You ever heard of that store? Because like I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and they had when I was little, we used to go to Woolworth. Then it went out of business. I forgot what year it went out of business, but when I left Cleveland in 1992, so it was still in business when I left. But they used to have like a lot of discount stuff in that store, and that was like I guess like Fashion Nova, the clothes and stuff, the clothing section, and then the other parts was like Walmart, I guess. You did? You remember Woolworth? Yeah. All those stores back in the day, man, these kids don't know what they missed. Shit, going to Woolworth. I don't know, it's a lot of good stores. I used to always go to what's the name of that store? The Rave, I think, in the mall. That's where I used to buy all my clothes from. And then there was another one, I can't remember the name of it, but they just went out of business. And I used to still go to that store. But like when Q, I don't know if you guys have a Q, but when Q first opened up, it's a store called Q. I used to shop there, and their sizes were good. I only weigh 140, what do I weigh, 149 pounds, 5'4", so I could still shop there. Then all of a sudden, they changed up. They started having these little bitty ass clothes, and I was like, I'm not even that big, and I can't fit their clothes anymore, so I stopped shopping at them. Got those damn size 0. Who wears a size 0? Who? I was happy when I went up a size or 2, but shit, I used to be like a size 5, 6. I was like, damn, you are too little. You know what I'm saying? A size 5, 6, and my shoe size was a size 6, and right now I wear a size 7. So yeah. I ain't never heard what did they used to say, a gold blast? I remember Sears for sure, because that's where we used to go shopping. Mom used to take us to Sears and dress us in Sears clothing, and then we used to go to school, and kids used to talk about us with them damn Sears clothing, because back in the day, Sears used to be expensive, right? So my mom dressed us like that, okay? Because we used to live like in the suburbs, and she used to dress us like that. And them kids used to make fun of us. My sister was slick though. She would change her clothing on the way to school. I was scared because my mom did not play. She was mean. Doesn't look like she would be mean, but she was mean as shit. So I would not change my clothes. I kept on the same clothes. And them kids used to pick with me, man. Y'all, she used to be doing the most. Oh, Kmart. Kmart was the thing. Okay, I hated when they closed, okay? Okay, because they got better. They started having a little home area with the decor. I used to go there all the time and buy stuff at my place. In Sears, yeah. I got flashbacks from that. Like I said, she used to be dressing us in those little tripped out looking ass clothing, man. They was expensive. They were expensive, but they was, I don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, Woolworth, Wilco, Murphy's, Burgers, Grants. I miss the old retail. So it was fun. And Pebbles and Ventura, all that stuff. It was fun. I don't know what's up with these stores. These people don't got no real customer service skills. They be tripping out. The products are not the same. They be smelling. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you didn't smell the fabric like you do now. You can't even buy a cheap ass purse because you'll smell it. And that smell is not good. You know what I'm saying? They be coming in to get that shit, don't they? Oh man, I miss Kmart's and all those stores and Woolworth and all that stuff. There was some good stores back in the day. Nothing like that shit they got out now. You can buy. Y'all remember when you can go to the grocery store and you can take $100 and you can buy food for the whole week? Now you go, shit, $100 just take care of one day. Just one day of food, breakfast, lunch, and maybe dinner, or dinner and lunch, or dinner and breakfast. I remember going to the grocery store and just if you got $200, you would have food. It depends on how many people are in your family. You would have food for almost a month. Now, shit. Right. And that shit stinks. You know, I bought some shoes one time from Payless, some sandals, right? Y'all remember Payless? And what was the other one? I can't remember the other one. It was Payless and there was another one. And they sold cheaper shoes. Okay. Payless just went out of business here in 2015, I believe. Because I bought some sandals from them, right? And they used that cheap ass glue and that pleather, and I got an allergic reaction. And the lady did not believe me until I took off my shoes and showed her. And I was like, I would definitely hate to do a lawsuit. And that lady gave me my money back. I'm not gonna lie. And ever since that day, I stopped shopping at Payless, and then they went out of business. There was another called Shoemark, I think, or Shoe World. Both of them sold cheaper shoes. I used to go there and get my older kids little shoes and stuff before they start carrying. Once they got older, they didn't want them cheap ass shoes no more. They want a name brand. I don't even know what no Earth shoes are. Oh yeah, you remember them Shaq tennis shoes and shit? I bet you they did. At Kmart. Kmart used to be the place. I used to go there and get my kids some shoes when they were little. Because, when they start getting bigger, they don't want no Kmart shoes, right? But when they're like 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 9, shit, you can buy them anything. Yeah, now, but back in the day, you buy $200 for groceries, man, you have food for the whole month. Shit. But today, please, you're right, one bag. Because stuff costs so much now. It's plainly ridiculous. I remember when gas used to be like $1 or something per gallon, or 99 cents. Back in the day when I was little, my mom used to go get $5 worth of gas. Okay, $5 worth of gas. And that would be like, I guess a half of a tank of gas. I don't know. But damn, all this stuff now is high as crap. Oh, okay. Out here, our gas is like 5 something per gallon and 6 something per gallon. Oh, Goodies was a store, man. Before I left ATL, I went to Goodies and bought me some fake jewelry and some clothes. Goodies, it wasn't expensive. I mean, it wasn't cheap, but that was the store. And they went out of business and stuff. And I still say Goodies, but I mean, when I be talking, I mean to say home goods, not Goodies. Goodies is like a it had home decor in there too, but they had clothing in there and jewelry and stuff like that. Oh yeah, they used to sell the Cabbage Patch dolls. They had Cabbage Patch dolls. I think me and my sister had one. Because they had the white ones, then they started out with the black ones. We had the white ones and the black ones. What about the American Girl doll? That doll is still out right now. That damn doll was $100 and some when it came out. I don't know how much they are now. I know my daughter wanted one, and we could never get it because it was just too much, and it wasn't in the budget and stuff. So I don't know if she ever. I know my other daughter. I think my other daughter got a chance bought herself one or two. I don't know what she did with them. 75-cent gas. I remember gas being 99 cents per gallon. Okay, because like $5, you would get at least 5 gallons of gas and stuff. Now that shit is high as hell, especially out here in Cali. When I first came out here, gas went all the way up to $7 per gallon. Pound puppies, that was something back in the day. All that different stuff. No, the goodies that in ATL was a clothing store. Not clothes, where they had clothing there. And it was like Marshalls and TJ Maxx. That's what goodies was like. Now you may be talking about a different goodies than the one I'm talking about. I remember Towers Records in ATL. When I met my husband, we used to go to Tower Records all the damn time, be in that store, that music store, for about 5 hours. We was there so long that my other daughter would do a damn concert. She would get up there and dance because she could dance real good. And she would be dancing for the people on the stage. Y'all think I'm joking. Because he would go there and he would be listening to all that damn music and reading the books and stuff. And I would read the magazines and stuff. Yeah, we used to do that with him when I first met. We used to go to all them damn music stores. I mean, it was fun, but, he used to get on my nerves staying there so long. He didn't know how to leave because he loves music, so he didn't know how to leave. Oh, okay. Yeah, these things right here, everybody wanted one of those back in the day. It's like when designer blue jeans first came out and stuff. Everybody wanted a pair of those. I remember when they had the jeans with the butterfly on the back and your name and stuff. Not your name, but different type of things on it. Like I had one that said brown sugar, and now that stuff is back out again and stuff. So yeah, everything that they got out now, they had it out there. Bell bottoms, all that stuff. It was out. The nose ring, all that stuff. These people act like they just came out with this stuff. I had my nose ring in my nose ever since. I got my nose ring back in 1991. And people barely see it because it's so small. But everything is basically just recycled. And they just bring it back out, give it a new name. You know what I'm saying? Make a little changes or whatever the case is. But it's basically the same thing, Just like the hair extensions shit and all that other stuff. That stuff been out for the longest. People just don't know it. And these kids just don't know it. I remember hearing that. Attention Kmart shoppers. Attention Kmart shoppers. There's a blue light special or whatever, however they used to say it. And it used to trip me out. But like in ATL, they had a store called Roses or either Rose. I used to love going to that store because you could buy a lot of home decor for a cheaper price. Okay, I missed that store. Before I left ATL, I went to that store too and got some things. And you can get little clothing there too and appliances, like small appliances and stuff. But yeah, just like the video places. I remember Blockbusters. Y'all remember Blockbusters? You would go get movies. Everybody did the same thing out here in Cali. No, out in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. I used to live out there in Keller. Everybody did the same thing. On Fridays, we would all go to, the movie places like Hollywood Video, and you would rent, a couple of videos and stuff. Then I would go next door to Papa Murphy and get a pizza. And over there, they have pizzas that they put together, right? And you take them home and you put them in the oven and cook it yourself. So we used to go get that pizza with the movies, get them some M&Ms or get me some M&Ms, and I would go home and have like a movie night. Now I still wear these. Well, not actually bell bottoms. I wear the little flare pants because I like the way they look. They tight at the top, flare at the bottom. I wear a lot of those. Yeah. I remember one time when I was in college and I had to get up and do a presentation. And I was real shy back then. I'm not shy like that now, but I used to be real shy. and my instructor made me get up. We all had to get up and do it. And so I was in I think a speech class, I believe, public speaking class. And I had to get up and do this whole damn report. And you couldn't look at it. I had little cue cards and stuff, but you couldn't really read them. You have to do it in a way where people don't know you reading it. My ass went up there and said this shit so fast, you guys. And then he was recording it so he can put it on TV or whatever the case is so we can see it. I said that shit so fast, he made me come right back up there and do the whole damn thing over again. My ass was up there shaking and shit and stuttering and every damn thing. But after I did it a couple times, I started being better at it. So I understand what you mean when you say you stutter and stuff and you're talking on that damn intercom. Yeah, Blockbuster was a thing, Tony. It really was. See, if you're 40, 50, 60, you know all about Blockbusters. Hell, even in your 30s, you should know it. You know what I'm saying? Now, these little 18-year-old, 19, maybe 20-year-olds may not know what Blockbusters is, you know. But we used to go there and rent movies and shit. But my kids know, and they're only 20-something. They know what Blockbusters is. Now, my son doesn't know. In Hollywood Video. We took pictures of Hollywood Video for Halloween. And my son was dressed up in like a vampire or something. Yeah. And that was in Texas, I believe. And we did all of that. But we had some good damn times though, back in the day and stuff. But with these kids when they were younger. Like when I lived in Cleveland, I used to take my kids to the art museum because I always wanted them to be grounded in that area. So I took them to the art museums, to the galleries and all that stuff. And then I even did these the same way until my son started acting crazy in the gallery. And you know, you can't be messing around with that artwork. Because if your ass knock that shit down and break it, you're paying for it. And if you don't have, you know, whatever it costs, $6,000, $20,000, you might as well not even be in there. Okay? So I was like, I'm not taking this little badass boy in there ever again because he be acting up, doing the most, trying to touch the shit, throwing tantrums and shit in the damn gallery, doing everything, just doing the most, man. But I like going to places like that, so I do that. I used to do it a lot. I only did it a few times here, but I think I'm going to start doing that again. Oh, really? Okay, well, we had Blockbusters and Hollywood Videos, and then just some little smaller places that people had. I used to go in and get them damn movies, man. We used to get the games, rent the games, so you can put it on the thing, all types of shit. Those were the days, okay? These kids don't know what they're missing, man, because that was really fun doing that, you know? And then y'all remember when they got the little red machine, and you go you get the movies out of there, and then you return them back, the red box. That was fun too. That's when they started advancing up. You know, that stayed out for a while, then it started advancing on up. And now we got what we got now. And yeah, those were the days we didn't go in there, do all that stuff and shit. But like I said, people do not know what they're missing. Do y'all remember when you can go outside and you can damn just be out there? You don't have to worry about somebody trying to take you or take your kids or anything. You can be outside. You come home when the lights come on and shit. You don't have to worry about all this stuff that these kids have to worry about now. They have to worry about so much. And as a parent, you have to worry about it. Shit, you get in the cab, you don't have to worry about nobody trying to take you. You know what I'm saying? Now you got to worry about all that shit when you get in the Uber. You got to tell your kids to carry a weapon. Stop. Carry something with them that they can use as a weapon in case one of these people try to do some weird shit. Back in the day, you didn't have to do none of that stuff because people were not, you know, grabbing kids and grabbing people, you know, especially women. They weren't doing all that stuff like they do it now. Sure, they used to, anything that they put on that, people would buy. They sure don't. We have fun, man. And the thing is that I did not even realize, you know, how blessed we were. like even when I was like in my when I was 19, you know, when I was 20 something, I did not realize when I started teaching at the little private school I was at, how blessed I was because they were letting me do so much. You know, I had my 2 kids and they would basically, you know, help me out, like, you know, let me come to work a little bit later so I can take them to school. You know, I would have an extensive break so I can be able to take my other daughter to work or whatever the case is. It was just a lot of stuff they let us do. I mean, they let me do. And now these jobs don't give a crap. If you are scheduled to be at work at 8 o'clock, you better be there at 8 o'clock. I had to be at my job at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay, but she let me come in at 8 because I had to make sure my 2 children had to get to school. Yeah, they don't do that shit now. They don't care. Yeah, back then. But my mom didn't play this because she was real, real strict. But I'm just saying, like with my kids, I used to tell them they can go outside until the lights come on. My mom didn't let us do nothing. We had to ride our bikes from the front porch. I'm not joking. Y'all get ready to laugh. We had to ride our bikes at first from the front porch to the backyard, okay, and back. Because even though I say they weren't snatching kids like they do now, they still was kidnapping kids back then, but not like they do now. And my mom was like, no, we're not playing that. And then when she did start letting us ride our bikes a little bit further, we could just ride it, you know, up and down our street, and that's it. My mom was very strict. She didn't play that shit at all. None of that stuff. These kids get away with now. My mom didn't play none of that. You talk back to her, you get your ass whipped. Simple as that. Just like with my dad. My dad didn't really whip us, but my mom did not play, honey. She was really a good looking woman. You would look at her and you wouldn't even think she was as mean as she was. That woman did not play. She didn't play with us and she didn't play with grown-ups. Okay, point blank. They sure did. You can go get ice cream. You didn't have to worry about you trying to lure people in a damn ice cream truck and take you away. The ice cream man used to come by, man, you'd be happy as hell. You'd be like running out the house and stuff with your little $5. You go out there and get your popsicle, ice cream sandwich, something like that. Push up. Please, those were the days. Yeah, I'm sure did. These kids don't know what they're missing. I'd be like shaking my head because they think they got it so made, but they don't know. They missed out on a lot of stuff. Fortunately, like I said, my older kids and these 2 in here, the 20-some-year-olds, they got a chance to experience some things, but my son didn't really get a chance to experience none of the stuff. What are you doing? These cats be doing the most, y'all. See what you over here doing. Oh, y'all. Activities on there. Some water. Yeah, this Maine Coon, half Maine Coon, this little cat be doing the most, honey. Shit. He said my mother always told me that she never had to worry about somebody taking me because as soon as my mouth would open, they wouldn't even end up around the block and they would drop me off. And nobody would never grab us because we didn't get a chance to be outside by ourselves or anything else. I know that's what my mom did not play. I didn't just tell you that straight up. Now when she went to work though, we used to sneak and do shit. I ain't gonna lie. We really did, but we never got caught either. And like when we got 15 and stuff, and my sister's 3 years younger than me, like, and her ass used to be a hot mess. I was always quiet and stuff, so I didn't do no crazy stuff like she would do. I would just go hang out with my friends, you know, because they live like in the projects. My mom did not allow us to go to the projects. So when she went to work, we would sneak out and I would go over to my friend's house and hang out with them in the projects. You can't be in certain projects now and stuff. And I used to have fun with her, Tina and her sister. But I was hanging with Tina then. Except Tina used to be getting into it with her boyfriend and shit. Her boyfriend name was Eric. It's amazing what you remember and stuff. But we sure did. We used to go all the way. I used to be far from my house and go to her house in the projects. She lived all the way, I don't remember the name of the street now. But it was, that's when I was in Cleveland. She used to live in these projects. I bet you they're not there anymore. I'm about to ask her if she remember that shit. Yeah, $5. We used to give $5 for allowance on I think on Fridays. My dad used to give us allowance on Fridays, and we used to give $5 per allowance, which was a lot of money back then. You know what I'm saying? And then he used to take us on Fridays. We used to go to McDonald's and get some, a Happy Meal. Back then, the Happy Meal was a good size. It wasn't like it is now. And plus, McDonald's used to be good then. That shit be nasty. That stinks. It never smelled like it smelled now. They put all these chemicals and shit in that food, unaliving people. These kids today, if they're eating all that type of stuff, when they get to be our age, they'll probably have a lot of different things going on with them. From eating all that damn food that they've been putting all these different chemicals in and, harmful things, But back in the day, McDonald's had a pleasant smell, okay? And we used to go there every Fridays, I think, or either Saturdays, because my dad used to take us on car rides. We used to go on car rides on either Friday or either Saturday. I think it was on Saturdays, because he usually would be off on Saturdays and Sundays. And then on Sunday, we went to church and stuff. We went to visit our grandmother. She lived in Mississippi, right? And she was mean. That's why my mom is so mean. She mean too. She was mean too. Okay? All them people were mean. That's why I didn't really like visiting them, because it was very mean. I don't like real mean people. But my mom was very strict. Shit. There's no way how some of these kids be bad. There's no way she would have played none of that shit. Okay? These kids be up here unaliving their parents and shit. You'd be scared to try to unalive her. I'm going to be perfectly honest. She would put fear in your damn heart. Hey, Melinda, what's up? That's all you got for allowance is a quart? Well, back then, that was a lot of money. Because I remember we would go to the store and get a sucker for 10 cents. I think 10 cents. And if you like those Snicker bars, I think those Snickers was like 50 cents, if I'm not mistaken. Then they went up to 75 cents. And like potato chips, a bag of potato chips, 25 cents. I remember all that because I've been eating junk for the longest. Okay. And I remember even when I got grown and I was living in Atlanta and I used to go to work, I used to work at AT&T telephone company, right? Out in not Sandy Springs. I think that was Marietta, Georgia. And I used to work at AT&T out there off of Cumberland Parkway, I think. And every day when I got off of work, I used to go to the store and get me a fudge round, and I would get me a root beer and put a lot of ice in it. The fudge round was only, I forgot how much it was cheap. Now they be like more. And the pop was only probably $1. And I would do this almost every single day when I went to work. And I used to love fudge rounds. Y'all know what that is? Them things are so good. I would be eating them now if I wasn't scared I would get overweight and sugar diabetes. My ass used to eat those just like I be eating those M&Ms every day. Because I used to work Monday through Friday. So every evening when I got off work, I would go right over there and get that and wait on that damn bus. I sure did. And then like when I used to go to work, I used to go through downtown ATL, right? And I would go to Dunkin' Donuts, man. There's so many dudes used to treat me. Not gonna lie. I am not joking. I would be standing in line, and I remember this one dude was like, I'll pay for her whatever she got. And then I was at Dunkin' Donuts that day, and he paid for my stuff. My friend was like, well, why come you didn't pay for mine? I said, I don't know, honey. Okay. You ain't shades to me. Back then it's just a shade. Okay. Then I met this other guy. He used to treat me out to lunch. You know, it wasn't really lunch. It was actually dinner because when I would get off of work, it would be like 6 or so. But he used to always meet me down there by the store, and he would always treat. Sometimes, well, a couple times I treated him though, and that was it. We never went out or anything. We just meet right there and eat, and that's it. And when I stopped working at AT&T, I just didn't see him anymore. I don't even think I ever gave him my number or anything and stuff. So I used to always meet people like that. You can't do that now because you'll become missing or some shit like that. You cannot be doing this now. So don't be doing it. If you complain to your parents, you getting your ass whooped on everything. Okay, you're gonna get a beat down, a straight up beat down. 15 or 20 cents. I don't remember Snickers being that cheap, but I do remember them being like either 25 or either 50 cents, something like that. Yeah, that gum, Bazooka. Yeah, that was 5 cents or even a penny, right? I think I remember 5 cents for the Bazooka gum, if I'm not mistaken. But I remember penny candy. Okay, I remember that. You can go to the store and you can buy penny candy. You got 25 cents, you get 25 pieces of candy. Okay, now shit is 15 cents per piece at Five Below. I think it's something like that. Every candy is 15 cents. Because sometimes I go there and get a bag of candy, a small bag. Because I don't need to get a big one because I eat all that shit up. They say when you start getting older, you don't like candy. My ass still like candy. Everything was more simpler back then. If they did not have racism, you know, and all the other stuff, it would have been a perfect. It would have been perfect, okay? If they didn't have no type of racism or all this other weird shit they were doing, it would have been a better time. Because even though we have advanced with computers and stuff and all types of things, some of the stuff, you know, even though it's beneficial, it's just like, it just takes away. You know what I'm saying? It's just like here where I live at, all these mountains and stuff. Now they like building houses there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, they're taking all the beauty away. Plus, they're taking the animals' homes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you see coyotes coming out. That's why you see mountain lions. Well, we don't see them, but we did have like 2 of them come out. And that's why you see other animals and insects and stuff, you know, that shouldn't be out because they're taking their space. And then they're taking the mountains down. And it just takes all, you know, it just takes everything away. I don't know why they do that because, you know, you got greedy investors. All they think about is money. If my ass is rich, I'll buy a property like that, you know, and you wouldn't be able to put nothing on it. I'll leave it just like it is. I used to count that shit up. Yeah, I'm just a couple years younger than you. That's it. I don't ever tell anyone my age. I'm just a couple years younger than them. We are basically all in the same age bracket. Most people who watch me, some people are 30, but most people, and some people are in their 20s too. And some are little kids, like teenagers. You know, different things. It depends on what I'm doing. But most people who watch this show they usually are between the ages of 30 and 60. But yeah, I used to count that damn candy up, make sure it's 25 in there. And they still do that today. Now you get your own candy though, and stuff. But I don't ever cheat it. I always get what they tell me to get, you know, 15. I think you can get 10 for $1, something like that. I can't remember, something like that at Five Below. When I buy it, like I said, if I buy candy like that, I'll eat it all up because I love candy. I love sweets, not all sweets, but like chocolate stuff, like M&Ms. Not the chocolate ones though, but I like the peanut ones. Those are real good. I mean, I got a bag right there in my drawer right now. I got to stop eating them though, because I've been eating those damn things every single day. I used to eat them twice a day. I stopped doing that, so that's a good thing and stuff. But I have always liked M&Ms and ice cream, you know, chocolate ice cream. But yeah, those I remember when an ice cream cone was like what 25 cents. And I used to go to Burger King. I used to take my kids to Burger King in Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas, right? And we used to go get ice cream from them for $1. And that's when their ice cream was good. Now that shit is nasty. And it costs more than $1. Oh, I would, honestly, I don't believe in that. I did a whole live on aging gracefully, and I was telling women to stop calling themselves old because these old ass men don't be saying they're old. Okay. So I did a whole live about that, taking care of yourself, aging gracefully, exercising, taking certain vitamins, doing massages, all of that stuff, it works. That's why shades too look younger. Okay, and I feel good too. You got to take care of yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think women should ever, consider themselves old. You know what I'm saying? Until you really get old. And even then you don't need to shit. You need to just say you are aging gracefully. Just put it like that. And that's why a lot of times I don't tell people my age because I don't know, with women, they tend to be doing the most. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, even on TikTok, women get up there, oh, I'm 62 and I look this good. Then when somebody start calling them names or saying you look too old to be doing this, then they get mad. So I'm like, I don't know why you guys get up there and say that. Look, if you look younger for your age, good. Okay, you don't have to broadcast it to the world. Nobody cares. Especially if you don't want no negative feedback. And so, when I had my student group back in the ATL, I was young as shit. But my manager was like, we're putting your age back. Because even though I was 20-something, he didn't want me to be 20-something. He wanted me to be 18, 19. So he put my age all the way back to that age and stuff. And ever since then, I never told anyone my actual age, because it's a stigma with women when they start aging, unlike with men, which is a hot ass mess. And then you got men, they making these stupid ass jokes and shit. So when they do that, I make them back. And they say they don't want, when I be, like talking to people, because they don't know my age, they always think I'm much younger. And, people be joking and saying stuff. So then I joke back with them. And sometimes I just listen to them to see what they're saying. But I have had people say all types of stuff about older women. And they didn't know that I was older and stuff. So, me, since I think it's equal opportunity, if your ass want to talk about older women, well, I can talk about you if you're an older man. Because just like women go through the aging process, so do men. They go through stuff too. Their body changes, stuff starts sagging, hanging down lower, many different things, happen in a man when they start aging, just like it does in a woman. I don't know, in a woman, I don't know why people do that anyway, because if you live, you're going to age. The only way you won't age is if you pass on. So the only thing you can basically do is try to age gracefully. And that means that you need to take care of yourself. You need to exercise. You need to do them squats if you can. You need to do leg exercises. You need to exercise your mind. You know what I'm saying? You need to do a lot of stuff to stay youthful, to stay, energetic, to stay looking good. And I believe in exercising every part of your body. Okay? So I just don't think you have to be, broadcasting so much stuff, especially like on social media and stuff. I don't know why some women do it. And then they get up there and get mad. And they be writing all this stuff up on their little TikTok videos and be like, I'm 65, but if you don't like to see me dance like this, well, don't watch. I'm grown. It's my time now. I'm like, shit, you should have put your age up there, because if you wouldn't put your age up there, your age up there, nobody would have guessed you are 65 years old. They probably would have thought you was 50-something or 40-something. Shit. Oh, no, I don't like all types of M&Ms. Only the peanuts. That's right. And that's good, because a lot of people look at a hot mess. And I'm not going to lie. They be in their damn 40s with wrinkles and 50s and wrinkles and shit. Have some be 30 something and be tripping out. I remember one time I used to walk 5 miles, 10 miles a day. I know y'all think I'm lying, but I'm not. I used to walk all the way to the mall and back, mostly every day with my kids because we like walking all the time. And I stopped doing it because I started losing inches on my hips and stuff. And, I believe a woman should have, some type of curves, you know what I'm saying? So I stopped doing it. I mean, I still walk, but I just don't walk that long like that, that many miles. But it was this dude outside walking too. And he started talking to me. This dude kept telling me his ass is tired. I'm like, you tired? He said, yeah, I'm tired. And I was like, how far did you walk? He said, about 3 miles or 5 miles, I can't remember, from his house. And I was like, okay. And then I don't know, I asked him, I said, how old are you? And he told me he was only 40 years old. I was like, you are 40 years old and you are already tired just walking to the mall 5 miles. We are either 5 miles from his house. And I'm saying to myself, I surely would like to see when you get 50 if you can walk that far. And at that time, I was around his same age, maybe 2 years older or something like that, or 3 years older than him. And I'm like saying to myself, I done had all these damn children, and I'm older than him. And I have walked 5 miles to the mall, 5 miles back from the mall, and bought something at the damn mall. I'm not joking. And carried that back. And refused to catch a bus or a Uber or anything because I did it, to exercise my body, obviously, your whole body. Walking, you pretty much, it's good for your whole entire body, okay, inside and out. And plus it's good for your cardiovascular system. So that's why I used to walk all the time because I had hypertension. So I wanted to keep it under control and stuff and not let it, mess me up and stuff. So I was like, damn, you're already tired? The dude had to get on the damn bus, y'all. I'm not joking. To go back home. And we walked back home. So we still walk like that. I just don't walk that many miles anymore. But I bet you I can still walk 5 miles. Oh, no, I ain't do that now. Don't get carried away. Don't get carried away. I mean, we used to walk to school, but it wasn't no 20 miles. I don't know how long it was, but more like probably a half of a mile, maybe a mile. I don't remember and stuff. Because, we had to hurry up and get home at a certain time or else we're going to get in trouble. My mom used to be a trip, man. You had to get home at the time she tell you to get home. If you don't get home at that time, you get your butt whipped, period. And so, we walked to school, came back the same way, and got home, period. I know it didn't take us that long. But yeah, this dude tripped me out. Couldn't even walk a damn 5, either 3 or 5 miles. He was already out of shape and shit. And the dude wasn't even that old. So I meet a lot of people like that. They be younger than myself, but they look older. And their asses can't move around, man. I've been doing all sorts of stuff. I'm not that old, but I've been doing all sorts of stuff. And I just figured that I'll keep myself, active and do exercises and not let nobody stress me out, get enough sleep, and do everything I need to do. And, just age gracefully and stuff. And like I said, I did do a whole live on that, talked about it, talked about the different stuff you can take, just everything. And people, and women especially, they need to start doing all that stuff. That's why y'all asked to be catching all them diseases and stuff. My ass got hypertension, and you can't even tell because I don't never have no issues. I developed hypertension when I was 30 some years old, like when I was 33. So when people say only old people catch hypertension, they lying. You know what I'm saying? Just like, any other disease. Shit. Please. I mean, I remember walking out in the snow, but my mom used to pick us up. You know what I'm saying? It's like the fun snow we used to walk to school. You're not that shit that you can barely walk in. I mean, I do remember, like, when I got older, I remember being outside in snow, like that. But I was grown then. I was, 19 years old and stuff like that. But when I was little, if it snowed hard or whatever the case is, my mom would take us to school. And then I also think we used to ride the school bus, which I hated riding the school bus, but yeah. Because like I told you, my mom used to have us with the Sears clothes on. And I used to keep my eyes on because I wasn't brave as my sister. My sister was more braver than myself and everything. So I pretty much followed all of the rules because I didn't want to get in trouble, even though I still got in trouble anyway. But my sister didn't follow no rules. She used to change clothing. And then when she get ready to get back out of school, when she get halfway home, she would change back into the clothes my mom, made us wear. Shit, she used to make us wear the clothes she wanted us to wear, y'all. Shit. If y'all saw them pictures, y'all would be laughing. I see why them kids used to pick with me, man. She used to have me looking jacked up, man. I'm not gonna lie. Man. Oh, man. She used to have my hair jacked up. She used to straighten the shit out of it, man. My mom hair was like, naturally straight. So she wanted my hair to be the same, right? So she used to use a hot comb on my hair. And my hair used to be so damn straight, y'all, man, damn. I used to hate when Soul Train come on. Because every Saturday when Soul Train came on was the time to straighten my hair. And I used to hate it because I'd be moving and stuff. And then I would get hit for moving. I did not like that hot comb. Damn, I don't know, that was like torture. She used to do it all close to the damn roots and stuff. I'm like, damn, I used to move when she did it. Because I used to think she would burn me. Yeah, she used to pick us up, because my mom was like, even though she was strict, she, used to tell us about people kidnapping kids and, things of that nature. You said she would make you mad? My mom was a stay-at-home mom, and then sometimes she worked, so it just, depends, She was an okay mom. I think she was just a little bit too strict. I think she was doing too much because we would get our ass beat for anything. Shit, you better not talk back. You better not do none of these things these kids do today. Shit, your grades, my grades had to be good, A's and B's. Shit, I remember one time I got a damn D, I got in trouble. So I used to get good grades and stuff in school. I never got in trouble in school or anything. I was a good girl. I still am. Okay? I didn't smoke, no drinking, no nothing. My mom don't play that shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie. When I got 18, I tried to smoke some little cigarettes, right? I bought some Virginia Slims, okay? The long, skinny cigarettes. And I only bought them because they look cute. And I was trying to be like the other little girls and shit. Trying to look cute because I was like a plain Jane back then. I didn't do shit. I used to just look plain and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Nobody liked me because I was plain. And so I used to do the little cigarettes, trying to be cool and shit. Bought a whole pack of cigarettes, right? And never really smoked them. And so eventually I was like, girl, you don't want to smoke no damn cigarettes. And so I gave them to someone. And then I remember one time my sister called herself getting high because she used to do everything. I ain't do nothing. So they told me to take a puff or however you say it. And so I took one. And they was making jokes and shit, talking about me, her, and her boyfriend. And ever since that day, I never tried to smoke WEED again because they really was laughing. You see, my sister was a hot ass mess. Okay, she was a hot ass mess. They used to call me square, because my ass didn't do shit. I didn't smoke. I didn't drink. I didn't date. I didn't do anything. And so she used to try to get me to do certain things, and they always thought she was older than me too, because she looked older. She still does look older than me, and they always think I'm the youngest. But her ass used to be having me doing shit, that I would never do, like the sneaking. We used to sneak away from home and shit. That was her idea. That wasn't my idea because I didn't want to get caught. But we never got caught. We never got caught. We was smooth. We never got caught. I used to go over my friend's house. She used to go over her boyfriend's house and stuff. I didn't have no boyfriend. So I used to go to my girlfriend's house and chill with them and stuff. And they used to be doing everything. I ain't never do anything. Shit, I had friends. I hung out with people who would be in the damn store stealing and shades tube and take a damn thing. Matter of fact, I'd be away from them while they doing all this weird stuff. I ain't do shit. I don't care what you do. I'm not doing it. Period. And half the time I wouldn't go with nobody. So my ass was always like quiet, shy, didn't do shit. Nothing. Didn't even hit people back at that time. You know what I'm saying? But then when I got older, I started hitting people back. I started hitting people back. They put their hands on me, they get their ass beat. And that's so everything. But I didn't start being like that until I got 17. You know? I don't know what changed. I guess because I used to see, I think because I saw this dude. No dudes were hitting me back then. I'm talking about the girls. Okay, but I think what made me start fighting back is that I saw men beating women. And one time I was walking down the street, I saw this big ass man. No, this small man. He picked this big ass woman up. I guess it was his girlfriend, and body slammed her on the damn ground. I'm never gonna forget that. Okay, and I made up my mind then. I was only 17. I made up my mind then. I was like, you know what, girl, you got to stop letting girls hit you and start hitting them back. Because if you let a girl hit you, you're gonna let a dude hit you. And I said to myself then, if anybody put their hands on me, I'm gonna F them up. And if a man put his hands on me, I'm gonna really F him up. And that's exactly how I was since that day. And that's why Shades T don't play at all. Really? So she was unfair, huh? We didn't wear no hand-me-down clothes. My mom didn't play all that shit. I told y'all she get us those corny ass clothes from Sears in places like that. She thought she was white anyway, so we didn't dress black, okay, like black kids did, okay. Oh yeah, I used to hate that hair oil, and I still do. That's why I don't buy it. Okay, I didn't like it because every time Soul Train came on, like I said, she would be straightening my hair with a hot comb, right? And it was like hit time because I would be moving all the time. Dang. Back in the day, these parents used to be abusive. I ain't gonna lie. They used to be doing so much. Goodness. Yeah, I started beating them. And I didn't really get into no altercations, but I started. The only people I got an altercation with was with my boyfriend. You know, when I got older. And that's when I learned how to fight. Okay? Because I don't play that shit with these women be playing, y'all. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. And at that time, I was a little bitty girl at that time. I was only weighing like 110 pounds and didn't take no shit. None. My ass picked up a weapon like this so quick. You know what I'm saying? I remember one time me and my ex got into it. Not my husband, my ex-boyfriend back then. My first boyfriend. We got into it, child. His ass called himself. He did something he should have done, okay? So when he did it, fortunately, I had some damn scissors close to me. Y'all get ready to laugh y'all ass off. Okay, so he did. He did what he did. He should have did it. Anyway, I grabbed the scissors. This dude gonna run and jump down the damn stairs. He used to be in the military. He was in the Marines. So he jumped down the stairs. Okay, so I ran right behind his ass and jumped down the stairs too. Okay. So by the time I got down the stairs, he had ran down the street. I jumped in the car and went behind his stupid ass because you don't do what he did is push, one of our I think it was our daughter. And I don't play that shit. You don't be pushing her back. Okay, that's why I ran behind him. And like I said, he got in front of me obviously because he can run faster. I used to run track myself, but he could still beat me running. And so I jumped in my car. In our car, and went behind him because I was gonna F him up. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. So I don't know, when I got on the other street, this was in Shaker Heights, Ohio. I told him, don't cross the street, because if you cross the street, I'm going to run your ass over. That's what I told him. And I think he picked up like a rock or something. And he said, if you run me over, I'm going to throw this rock. Or I don't know if he said that first or what, because this been so long ago. But anyway, I know one damn thing. I bagged the car up and tried to run him over. And I think he threw that rock then. And then he took off running. Fortunately, he didn't break my window out or anything, but he took off running. And I can't believe like all these little altercations we used to get into, him and I got back together. And this kept happening over and over again until finally I got up and moved to ATL to get away from his ass and stuff. But yeah, I used to fight his ass back. And let me tell you something, when I met him, because he's 7 years older than me too, that's why you never date people older. He used to buy me every damn thing, give me his credit cards, let me use them. He bought my TV, got me a cat, because I used to be scared of like mice and stuff. So he got a cat for me because like in the house we used to live in the basement, the mice would always get in there. So I was petrified of stuff like that. So he got me a cat. I named him Norman. He taught me how to drive. He taught me how to cook. He got my first apartment. He did every damn thing. Okay. And then he was very smart, had a good job, dressed real good, everything, but was a damn lunatic. All right, a lunatic. And then what he was doing at that time that I didn't know he was doing, he was smoking WEED, getting effed up. And since I didn't smoke, I didn't know that he was high and stuff. And then he was doing other stuff. And so he would start acting crazy when he do that and think he could put his hands on me. But he was sadly mistaken, because I used to F his butt up, y'all. I mean, I know everything. This dude would do so much stuff when he get high that it was plainly ridiculous. I remember one time he had took my damn jewelry that he had bought for me, right? And I was like, dude, I didn't call him dude. I called him by his name. I'm just not saying his name right now. I said, why? What happened to my jewelry? He didn't tell me. And then at that time, I put him out. Okay, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I had put him out so he had his own place. And so when I figured out that he stole my shit, I called him up on the phone and told him, you better have my damn jewelry back over here, then I'm going to F you up. And so he was like, he knew I wasn't playing. So he didn't have my jewelry because he had took it to the pawn shop and sold it. But when I came over there to his apartment, he had some of that damn money. Okay. And so he gave me some money back for that jewelry. See, he knew that I did not play around. He know that one thing that I got from my mama is that same type of, personality where you don't fucking play around. And that if you say you're going to do something, you do it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was. She was very mean. I'm not very mean, but I am kind of mean, but not like her. Because if she says she's going to SHOOT you, she's going to do it. Me, I'll talk to you as long as I can. The only time I do something is if you put me in jeopardy or if you put your hands on me or on my kids. My mom is different. Just like one of my daughters must have picked that up from her, my oldest daughter, because she's similar to that. Not as mean, but she's similar to my mom. So he knew I wasn't playing when I told him to have my damn jewelry. He didn't have the jewelry, but he did have some of the money. The rest of the money he could never pay. But I went over his house like a G. And I knocked on that damn door, asked him where was my jewelry at? And I forgot what he stole and stuff. And he told me he didn't have it. He went and sold it. At that time, I didn't know he was on no damn CRACK. I didn't know he was doing that. And that's what he was doing. Or either the other stuff, the white stuff. I don't know which one he was doing, but he was doing one of them. And he had sold my jewelry to go get him some drugs and stuff. But he did, like I said, he did give me some money. I don't remember how much, but whatever the amount was, it must have been satisfying because I didn't do shit to him. Okay? But yeah, we used to be having some. I remember one time we had a fight. We was in the car, right? And I think I told y'all the story before. And I'm driving, and y'all know I can talk, say some things, right? But he started it because he started running his damn mouth, saying stuff that he should not be saying. And so I don't never touch anyone first. Even back then I did. But he touched me. And when he touched me, I couldn't do anything because I was driving. You can't hit somebody back if you're driving. So what I did is stop the police. And when I say I stopped the police, I mean I stopped the daggone police. You know, like you be watching these movies, the police is coming from the opposite way, you coming from the other way. Yeah, I stopped right in front of them. The police told me, don't you ever stop us like that again. And I told them the reason why I stopped you guys like this is because this stupid ass dude is in here hitting me. Okay? So he thought he was on, I don't know, sweet talk the damn police. Okay? Because he, at the time, his stupid ass was working for the police department himself, but in a different county. So they did not arrest him. They just made him get out the car, and they wouldn't even take him where he had to go. He thought because he was a police officer at the time, they was going to take him where he had to go, but they didn't. Okay? And I was able to leave. But yeah, I used to F him up. You're not going to be putting your hands on Shay's too, honey. You think you're going to get away with it? I couldn't beat him, of course not. But I guarantee you I didn't let him hit me. I never had any scars on me. Because I used to fight his ass back, man. I didn't care. Let's see what y'all saying. You're tripping me out, Carla. Oh my God. What? See, I'm gonna tell you, he would have been in the hospital with me. Because my ass surely is not gonna fight a dude. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. When my first boyfriend started trying to put his hands on me, that's when I started getting my weapons. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, okay? I carried weapons on me all the time. And I still do. All the time. Who run the country? Men? Y'all don't run shit, J Money. You think you running something. I done had to F up so many dudes messing around with me, dude, on everything, including the one who broke in my house. Man, these moms be like abusive, don't they? Man, my ass was scared of my mom. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? My ex-boyfriend, I wasn't scared of. This other dude that I was dating, I wasn't scared of him. But my mom, I was afraid of her ass. Okay? I was afraid of this woman. This woman looked good as hell when she was younger. And you would look at her, you wouldn't even think she was like she was. Hell, I was not the only one scared of her, though. Grown-ups were afraid of my mom because she did not play at all. You know what I'm saying? So I wouldn't call the police or anything else. Period. That's sad. Damn. Don't they be tripping y'all when they be cheating? I only had one person cheat on me, and that's my first boyfriend, the same one I was telling you that I was fighting. And what he did, the girl he cheated with wasn't ugly, though. She was looking good like Shay's too, okay? Except she was light-skinned. Okay, let me tell you how this went, though. We already had made a little pact. If any one of us cheat, we'll come back and tell the other person. Okay? So he told me he cheated. Okay? And I was like, what? He said he cheated. I said, okay. Of course, I got mad or whatever the case is. But let me tell you what Slick Shades 2 did. So, no. I may be wrong. Okay? I'm getting him confused. He did not tell me he cheated. I don't know how I found out. But anyway, I went to the hotel. I don't know how I found out what hotel he was at because my ass always been like a detective. Okay? So, I found out he went to a hotel. He thought his ass was slick because like I told y'all, he was an ex-Marine. So what he did when he went to the hotel, he didn't use his name. He used another name. But honey, you ain't slicker than Shades 2. So, and plus, I was really nice looking back then. So of course I used that to get what I needed to get. So I went right to that hotel, asked the dude, and he gave me the information. So when I got the information, okay, I pretend like I needed someone to babysit. Okay. I found out where the girl lived at. And how did I do this? I'm trying to think. I pretend like I needed somebody to babysit. So I went to her house and told her, knocked on her door, and I was like, dude, Joanne, I'm just making up a name right now because I forgot what name I used. I said, did Joanne live here? And she was like, no, this is so-and-so, whatever her name was. And I was like, oh, okay, I just came by because this person gave me this address because she said she was going to keep my child, my baby. That's what I did, and found out what the girl looked like, went in her house and talked to her and everything, and didn't say a word. To this day, she does not know that I came over there to see what she looked like and anything else. Now, if I was crazy, I could have put her up right then and there, but I didn't. Okay, I just wanted to see who she was, what she looked like, and make sure she wasn't a slut and things like that. You know, you picking up those types of stuff. And then I went back home and told him and stuff. So that's how slick I was. I would find out shit, but no, he didn't tell me. I found out on my own. I don't know how I knew that he went to the hotel, but when I went up there, I had to give me the information and stuff. And he used the alias name and everything. Thought he was slick, and I found out. But I did go off on him. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. When I got back to the house, it was a fight because I don't be playing that shit. Yeah, I did go off on him. What? That's sad. That's a damn. Back in the day, some of these parents were very, very abusive. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, because they believe in beating your ass with a damn, I don't know, with a what you call that little thing, a switch and all types of shit, extension cords, whatever they get their hands on and stuff. They didn't arrest parents like they do now when they do stuff and everything. I remember one time we got dropped off at the damn cemetery. Okay, ready to laugh. I'm not gonna lie. We weren't doing anything. My mom used to be tripping out. Okay, we were like little bitty kids. Okay, like I probably was like, I don't know, 8. Then my sister was like 5, and I don't know. She thought it was funny, and she dropped us off right at the cemetery and left us right there, and then came back in probably 10, 15 minutes and was laughing about it. Like, do that shit now. See what's gonna happen. Do that shit now. And we probably was just, I don't know. I couldn't imagine us doing anything being that young. Okay. My sister locked me up in the closet one time because I was scary, right? So when my mom went to work, she put me in the closet and closed the damn door and turned off the lights. Y'all think I'm joking? Oh, wow. Yeah, because back then, well, I knew my mom was abusive. I'm not going to lie. I really did. They think it's tough love. And, you know, my mom say today, she apologized for everything she did, though, but she still say if she wasn't strict as she was, we would probably be different, you know, women. You know what I'm saying? My sister's very successful. I've been doing good. You know what I'm saying? Never been, well, we never been incarcerated for nothing like no felonies, put it like that. You know, the only thing I ever had to get in trouble, well, not really in trouble, is, you know, when I had to F somebody up, but it was self-defense. That's it. You know, but like nothing like no felonies or anything. Like I always say, that's what I always say in my lives. The only thing that I will go to jail for is if I'm defending myself or my kids. Okay, because I'll F somebody up if they mess with me or my kids. Okay, simple as that. And so I had got into like a little altercation with somebody and had to F them up. And so that's the only thing that I ever in my life got arrested for. But I got right back out because it was self-defense. That's why I tell people when you use self-defense, make sure it is self-defense, because if it's not, you're going to end up being your ass incarcerated. And you're going to be in jail, okay? For real. So that's it. But my mom, she said that's why she was so strict, because she didn't want us to be in jail and doing DRUGS and all the other type of stuff. And we never did none of these things. But I still say, you know, being kind of strict may have helped that. But I think being overly strict is just plain ridiculous. And I made a vow that I was never going to be too strict with my kids, and I never was. And they turned out good. My oldest daughter got her PhD. Okay, she has a very good job. My husband has his PhD. They're doing real good. My other, my son, Marines, he got his bachelor degree. I think he got his master's now. He's a detective, and he has his own business. My other daughter, she has a good career. She didn't like school. She went to school for a year, but she didn't like it. And then 3 years, they're doing good. So, and I didn't have to be very strict. I was strict, but not like my mom, not to the point that I'm abusive. You know what I'm saying? I'm not locking people up in the closet, dropping them off at the damn cemetery. We couldn't even date. Now I did these last 3. I'm not gonna lie. I did say they couldn't date until they get 18. Okay, I changed that. You know what I'm saying? But we couldn't do shit. We couldn't go to the stores by ourselves. We couldn't do shit. And I'm not gonna lie, I was picking that up with these 3 kids because I was like, I didn't even let these 2 girls start going anywhere by themselves until my daughter was about 16. Okay. But that's only because of all this damn kidnappings and these weird ass men out here and things of that nature, you know. But I didn't do it like my mom did it because combination of that, but also just because she was very, very strict and mean, you know, and controlling. So I made a vow that I wasn't going to be like that. Just like I made a vow that I would never cheat on my husband. I would never be a drunk stop or anything like that. Just like I made a vow, I'm not going to let no man put his hands on me or he's going to get himself effed up. I made that vow too. Or a chick either. Okay, so those are the vows I made. Period. And growing up in Cleveland, Ohio, that's why I'm probably like that, because I've seen a lot of women get their ass beat up. Okay, especially that big one. He took her big ass and just slammed her right on the ground. She landed on the ground crying. I'm like, big as you are, girl, you should have grabbed something off that ground, busted him dead upside the head, and then you would have been good. But she didn't do that. She just laid down and cried. That's how my mother was. Yeah, everything perfect. Shit. That's exactly why when I had my singing group, I had to get 3 other girls to get on the stage with me because she raised us to be like, your hair couldn't be out of place. You know, your hair cannot be coarse or any damn thing. It's just a lot of damn rules she had. Your clothes got to be straight. It's just all types of shit. It's like, you know, a couple years ago, I went to meet them, not to meet them, we did something together, right? And you know, my hair had started getting gray, like at the roots. So I had a little gray. My hair is not gray now; it's just a little gray at the root. And so I knew that she would talk about me when I get there. So even though I was allergic to hair dye, I still use hair dye on my hair. So when I go see them, they would not be making jokes. And so I was cool for the first couple of days I was there. And then by the time I got ready to leave, I started having my allergic reaction to the hair dye. So I had said to myself, the next time they come in town, you go dye your hair, trying to satisfy them, girl, I'm gonna hit you, I'm gonna hit myself, because that's stupid. You don't let somebody make you feel insecure about something to the point where you go do something when you know it's not good for you. And so that's how my family be, you know, my sister and my mom, that's how they be and stuff. But now I know how to, you know, ignore them and stuff. And I don't even have no gray hair like that. Like I said, this little gray was coming at the roots, that's it. But I was just didn't want to hear their mouth and stuff, so that's why I did it. So she was just like that. Everything had to be perfect. You know, your clothes got to be perfect, your hair got to be perfect, just everything. And I think when I got my singing group, the main reason why I got the singing group is because if I'm on stage with a bunch of people, nobody would pay attention to me. And so that's why I got the singing group. And that comes from my mom, being so strict, trying to make sure everything we do is perfect and trying to act like we are perfect when you're not. And so that's crazy how people think that. And I made a vow that I would never do that with my kids. I would never make a difference in them. I would never, make them think they needed to be perfect, because it's just not good. Because you give people, low self-esteem when you do that. That's why I don't like to see when parents do that. This is exactly the reason why I don't try to tell them what to do, what path to take. What I do is I talk to them to see what they want to do when they got out of high school, okay? And then, I'll give them some choices as well, and then I tell them to pick something they want to do, and that's what I let them do. I don't force them to do anything. Like some parents force their kids to go to college. I never did. I just tell them it would be good if you go to college because your mom been to college, but you got to do what works for you. And so, like I said, my oldest daughter, she loves school just like me. She ended up getting the degrees that I wanted to get. She got her master's. She got a bachelor first, master's, and then her PhD. Okay, I always wanted the PhD and never could get it. And I wanted my master's and couldn't get that either. So she got every degree that I wanted to get. But she made those choices on her own. The same thing with my son. We gave him opportunities. Go to 4-year college. If you don't want to go to 4-year college, you go to junior college or the military. He chose to do the military first. Okay? So he did that. And then he went to college to get his bachelor degree. Okay? Then he wanted to be a police officer. And so he started doing that. And then a detective. And now he got his own business. Plus, he still is a detective. And then he got his master's. My other daughter went to school for a year, didn't like it. And I was like, you can do whatever you want to because, I'm not trying to live y'all lives and stuff. And so she stopped college. She got a good-ass job, okay, making just as much as people who got degrees. And so that's what she's doing. And these 3 here, my son, he's only 18. He does not know what he wants to do yet. Okay, he said he want to go to a 4-year college. I told him to start off with a junior college first to see if you like it. Then you can transfer. Once you go to the junior college, you tell them that you want to do a 4-year degree. So you just go there for 2 years, then you transfer to a 4-year institution and stuff. But you don't do the whole 4 years. Okay. And then my other two, they're in college. So I usually let them make their own decisions. I don't like parents who force their kids to do stuff like my mom did, because what you do, you end up making them not happy. And that's why so many kids, and grown-ups commit the S word, because they parents are so damn annoying. You know what I'm saying? You can't live your life through your kids. And I have talked to so many young people about that. I stopped the dude from unaliving himself because he said that his parents are always telling him what the damn do. He's like 20 years old. They're trying to tell him he can't be a model. I was like, well, you're a nice looking kid. So if you want to be a model, once you get out of school, go do that. Don't be disrespectful to your parents, but let them know that's what you want to do. And you can still go to college. That's what I told him. But you can still pursue a modeling career if that's what you want to do and stuff. And I talked to so many people, and I helped them, and hopefully I stopped them from unaliving themselves. And most of that stemmed from their parents, their upbringing, which is sad. What? My mom apologized. She wrote us a letter. She wrote me and my sister a letter. Some parents don't apologize, but mine did. What? I don't know how people can be in jail. I'm just be perfectly honest and make a career out of it. I just don't. Y'all, the only reason you should go to jail is, like I said, self-defense, self-defense, self-defense. That's it. No other reason. Because like even when I was in the law program, when I first went to college and we visited jails and stuff, the jail we visited was kind of new, I guess, because those little metal beds and stuff was shiny and stuff, and the cell looked pretty decent. But there's no way I would want to be up in that damn little bitty cell and shit, and somebody telling me what to do for 5-6 years. Because the 2 days I had to be in that little damn, I wasn't even in no cell. I was just at the jail. I just couldn't imagine being in no jail for no damn months and weeks, months, years. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? So if you're going to do some shit, you just got to make sure you slick. Or else, you know what I'm saying? Don't do it. Yeah, I don't be going to our family reunions all the time either, because they don't be doing they don't be doing no like abusive things. They're just weird. Some of my family members are doing really well. So some of these people be acting bougie. I don't like bougie acting people, fake acting ass people, because they got a little money. They act brand new. I don't like those type of people. So sometimes I don't go to our reunions, and a lot of times I don't even want to be doing stuff with them, including somebody else I don't like when she visits, because she's a hot mess. And so, yeah, I don't be into all that, y'all. Even my kids, I'll hang with them, but we don't like my older three, we're not going to hang. Well, I will with my other daughter because she cool like me. But like my oldest daughter, I'll hang with her, but not like that, because sometimes we clash with each other, okay? And my son, he be all into his wife. Now, we are hanging together, but he be all into his wife and stuff. So I let them, do all of that. I don't be trying to be, like some parents, they be overbearing with their kids. Oh, you need to call me every single minute of the day. I don't be like that. No, I don't be doing all that type of stuff. Because I do have my own life, you know what I'm saying? And my life is not centering around what they do or anything. They're not little, they're grown. So I let them do their stuff. And when we get together, we get together. But I'm not going to hang with them like that, because we all got different type of personalities. I'm more calmer than my oldest daughter. She really, for her to be in the education system and all that stuff, that chick does not play and stuff, and neither do I. So we kind of clash at times and stuff. So yeah. So I can only take her for a couple of days, that's it. Now me and my other daughter, we get along good. Even though she's a trip at times too, but we get along good. And my son, we get along good. He's calm, cool, and collected. That dude is like 6'1", 6'2", probably weigh about 250. He works out a lot. I know that's right. Now my mother wasn't grimy or anything like that. She just was mean as hell. Okay, and I mean mean as hell. So I can't dye my hair, and like I said, I don't really have that much gray. So what I do is use a little y'all going to laugh. Now I use a little mascara, what you call that thing, the brow pencil, and I just fill in the gray at the roots. I'm just so happy my hair is not gray all over or anything like that. I don't have a lot, because it would be a trip trying to color it with that. I can use that little they got another little thing you can use too. It's like a lipstick thing. But the only reason I don't like that, because that damn shit be all over my stuff, my pillowcases and stuff. So I rather use the little mascara thing, because it don't be on stuff like that. She's a retired school teacher. It'll always be them damn teachers, even though I used to teach too, but damn. He didn't? He didn't want you to baptize them? Damn. Oh, you got your degrees when you was in prison. How long did you say you was in prison? Okay, I got my degree in business management too. When I first went to college, I was going to college for medical stuff first, because I went to a special high school where you had to get accepted into it, because it was a medical high school. Okay. And so I got into that, but my ass was so shy. Like when I would get up and do the reports, because I was in the, like I said, medical stuff. And I had to get up there and do a report about the body or whatever back then. My damn ass would be up there shaking, y'all. And my damn teacher, who was a surgeon, used to be like rough. And he was telling me in the operating room, you cannot be timid. Because you get in there and you start all that damn shaking and you acting scared and shy and shit, and you mess up, you're gonna have a lawsuit, or either you're gonna be in jail. And so when he said that, I finished my high school stuff, obviously, and graduated and stuff. And the first year I went to school, I don't even think I did a whole year with the medical stuff. I ended up switching my majors to law. Okay. And at that time, I thought I wanted to be like a juvenile probationary officer until I found out how much they make. Okay. And then I changed my mind, but then I still stayed in the law for a whole 2 years, and I changed my major. And then that's when I changed. I might have stayed in the law stuff for 3 years. And then I changed my major to business management and administration. And then I changed it to business management, entrepreneurship. But then when I graduated, I had a degree in Bachelor of Science degree in business management administration. Oh, that's sad. My mom, I didn't need help with my homework because I was always kind of smart. So I didn't need help from them. Okay. You know what? When I was 11 years old, you guys, I sat right up in my room and wrote a whole play called Love, Hate, Marriage, and Divorce at 11 years old. 500 pages long, because I used to write. I still do. And then I wrote a poetry book in 1991, and it had like 500 different poems in it. And then since those years, I've been writing stuff. As a matter of fact, I co-wrote a book with my daughter, with my oldest daughter, and with my other second oldest daughter. We all three of us wrote a book, and it's at Barnes and Noble. And the only reason why I'm not going to tell you guys the name of it is because I got a damn stalker that's probably watching me right now, posing as somebody else too, and he be taking the information. Okay, so that's the only reason I'm not going to give y'all a name. My nephew just wrote a book as well. It's out in the stores right now. It's on Amazon actually. Okay, but our book is Barnes and Nobles. We wrote it back in 2015, I believe. Yep. You know what? I honestly think so too. I agree with you on this right here. Even though some black people don't believe slavery happened, which is crazy. Yep. You got that right. That's good. But you gave them 25,000. Oh wow. Well, okay. I used to teach at a private school out in Roswell, Georgia. That was the best time of my life. I used to get so many damn gifts from the parents. Never gonna forget that. On my birthday, they would give me, them damn parents love Miss Sharon. Okay. They used to give me all types of gift cards and stuff. A lot of shit. My daughter was able to go to the school for free. You know, it was just perfect. What else? I was invited over one of the parents' house, right? Because my daughter played with her daughter. And a lot of times people will tell me, you know, don't go over a white person's house and eat because they can't cook. Well, this white lady could cook her ass off. Her turkey burgers, because at that time I was like, I'm not eating no damn turkey burger. What is a turkey burger? And so, you know, she made them and I ate them. Those were really good. Everything she cooked was pretty good. Her damn house was absolutely gorgeous. You know, I was like, damn, this is a nice ass house, 3 levels, beautiful. That yard was beautiful. She had just gotten a divorce and she was still doing good. And I was like, you know what? Because at that time I was only 20 something years old, early 20s. And I was like, man, I'm gonna, be successful like her. You know what I'm saying? Because damn, she got it going on. You know, she was doing real good to be divorced. She had adopted a little girl, and that little girl was bad as hell and had the nerve to be my daughter's friend. Man, it was a bad little ass girl, man. Woo, she used to be acting up in the classroom and every damn thing. But all my kids liked me. I'm not gonna lie, except one. All the parents liked me. Every single one of them. And I made honor teacher of the year and also best dresser. Because I used to dress my ass off just like I do now. Most of the time I do. I took a break when I moved up, but I'm back to it now. I'm back to it. But yeah, I got an award for that. And then definitely the honor teacher, you know what I'm saying? And then I got an award for the best classroom because every so often, I forget how they do it because I haven't taught in a while now, but every so often we will have to change our boards, okay? And the state would tell us what we can use. And so whatever the theme was, you do your board like that. So I did my board like that. In my room, man, it was just like I do in my house. I used to decorate it, had everything organized. With the kids, I would just point. They know I'm talking to them, but I did used to confuse them. Their names, I used to get their names wrong. And they'd be like, Miss Sharon, I am Joe, or I'm John. I'd be like, okay, God, I have always been in the twilight zone about them names. And my kids here think I do it because I'm getting older. I was like, no, I've been doing that shit for the longest. This is stuff that's been with me forever and stuff. But I had fun teaching. I'm not going to lie, especially getting those gifts and stuff, because I'm telling you, every holiday, birthday, whatever, those damn parents, man, used to give all types of gifts. And I used to teach, like I said, at a private school out in Roswell, Georgia. So I don't know if Roswell is still rich now, but it used to be back in the 90s, okay? And I had so much damn fun. I'm never going to forget that. Met so many people, man. So many successful people, all types. What? Oh, that's sad. That's sad. Yeah, because you said you was doing DRUGS. I still don't believe people should be incarcerated for that. Oh, I know it's not you. Excuse me, y'all. Wow. Now, all me and my kids, we are close. I just cannot deal with them like that. Because even though they are successful, you got to realize Shay's Tube is, I'm not mean like my mom, but I'm kind of mean myself, but not like her. I'm not mean to the point where I'm disrespectful. The only time I get disrespectful is to just one person. He deserves to be disrespected. Okay, that's it. Yeah, you know what? We don't do birthdays like some people do. I don't be into all that type of stuff. They remember my birthday, we say happy birthday, but if you don't give me a gift, it's no big deal. I can go buy my own stuff. I know that's right. You got that right. I don't know why some parents do this. They make a difference. My mom did the same thing, but not because she might have thought I was ugly, who knows? But I thought maybe she did it because my sister was light skinned and I was brown skinned. Okay, so that's what I think. Because she's hung up on the color stuff. because my mom is light skinned. Okay. And I think she was more hung up on that than anything. And I made a vow that I wasn't going to be like that with my kids. Because, I got light skinned kids and brown skinned kids and stuff. So I made a vow that I wasn't going to be like that with mine. But that's not good. It's not good to be, treating your kids like that. You know what I'm saying? Period. That's sad right there, man. Mm-mm-mm. No, mine is not like that. It's just she just was strict when we were growing up, in black, a lot of like what's the name said, in a lot of black households back in the day, especially, I think a lot of black households thought it was okay to be very, very strict to their, with their kids to stop them from doing certain things. But it's not in my nature anyway to be out here doing illegal activities, okay? Like I said, if I ever get in trouble, it's only going to be for self-defense. I'm going to say that again, period. It ain't going to be for stealing or doing any type of weird shit. It'll be for effing somebody up. That's what it'll be for. That's it. Have I ever had a birthday party? What do you mean? Well, hopefully you'll be able to get finish your degree. What kind of degree are you trying to get? If I would have known that you can do 2 degrees at the same time, I would have gotten my bachelor and master's together. I didn't know that. When I found out, when my instructor told me about it, it was actually too late. Okay. But if I would have known that I can do 2 degrees at the same time, I would have did both. Because I had to stop going to college and I had to go back to college, because I had my kids and stuff. But I finished. So that's, a good accomplishment. But yeah, if I would have known, I would have definitely did both of those together and got 2 of them out of the way. And then maybe I would have went back and did my PhD and stuff. And the only reason I wanted a PhD is just to have the doctor thing on my name. That's it. That's so silly. Y'all be doing college shit just to get certain things. I like going to school anyway. It's fun. I remember one time when I was in school, this is like when I was in Texas, and I had to go, I messed up because I had went to, y'all get ready to laugh now. I went to a junior college. I didn't know, trying to do biology and math. Didn't talk to no counselor. Just went. Finished the whole courses just to go take the shit to my 4-year college. You know what they told me? You cannot use these, okay? Because they are lower level classes. And they're supposed to go to no junior college to get it done and stuff. So I had to complete that again at the 4-year college. But I did 2 years at a junior college, and then I stopped. I didn't even do the degree there because once I found out that I was just basically wasting my time, once I went to see my counselor at the college I went to, then I just said, I'm not even going to finish that degree up because I had got mad about it and stuff. And so I got those credits there too and stuff. So don't ever go to a junior college thinking that you can do some classes there to use over there at the 4-year college unless they say you can. Okay, my problem is I didn't go talk to a counselor because I be thinking I know everything. And so that's what I did. And so one night, no, not one night, a bunch of nights, because I used to go at nighttime, right? And so I would park my car in the student parking lot, and my class was on the opposite side, right? So at nighttime, when I got out of my class at 9 o'clock, my ass would run straight through the damn parking lot with my hand in my pocket on my damn weapon, just in case. I would do this every single time I would go to school and got away with it the whole time. Nobody never knew anything I had. And I would run all the way to my car because I was like, there's no way in hell I'm going to walk through this dark ass parking lot like a weirdo And so weirdo be out there. And I don't know why I didn't ask security to walk over there with me. But I used to run my ass to that parking lot like a weirdo every night. Every time I went to school, I think I went on, I forgot what days I went, but I think it was like 2 to 3 days a week at night. Because I used to take classes in the daytime, and then I used to also take classes at nighttime. And I also went to college sometime on the weekends. You would be in one classroom for 4 hours, 4 or 5 hours. Oh yeah, a lot of people don't celebrate their birthdays. I just don't celebrate all that stuff like that. I mean, I celebrate it, but not like some people do. Like some people get crazy when their birthday come. I don't do that. Okay, period. I don't even teach my kids to do that like that. Yeah, that's what they do. Oh, I don't do a birthday party for myself, but what I do, I'll usually go treat myself out and do something special. You know what I'm saying? But usually, because these kids here, they buy me stuff for my birthday and we do stuff together. But you know, I can go do a birthday for myself and I'll treat myself out. Because even like when I do it with them, I'll still go out by myself and do stuff too. Like I'll go to the casino. I'll go to the casino and stuff, or I'll go out to eat or go to the movies. Yeah, I finished my bachelor degree. I just didn't never get a chance to do my master's. It took me a long time to do the bachelor degree because, you know, when you have kids and stuff, you have to stop, go back, all this other weird shit. Yeah, I know. That's a whole different topic right there. What's up? What's up? I was wondering where you were at. What's going on? What's popping? Y'all got me up. It's 4:53 in the damn morning. What's up? You said the point that I was trying to make with the birthdays was I never had a party. Okay. Damn. Oh, that's sad. But you know what, Carla? Probably when I was little, I had birthday parties, but I don't recall having that one birthday party. Besides, like I said, with them, my kids here, but like a big birthday party, I don't recall ever having that. You know. Does anybody remember in the beginning, Warren acted like nobody knew who Katie was, then come to find out she was texting them? Right, I know. And isn't that weird, the way they pretend like they didn't know who this chick was? You chilling? Yeah. When did she hit you in your eye, LeVon? How old are you? The closest thing that I got, and it wasn't, I'm not going to disclose anything my mom did on the thing, but I'll tell y'all about that fight that I had though with my ex-boyfriend. My first boyfriend, like I told you, I remember one time, I don't remember exactly how this fight started, I think, because he was, I don't know what he was doing. Something happened. No, he was talking about my mother, because even though she was mean as shit, you're not going to talk about her, okay? Now, he said something inappropriate. I'm not going to lie. When he said something inappropriate, I took our daughter's bottle out. The bottle was on the stove. Okay, it was in the you know how you boil water? It was in a pot, okay? And I was letting her bottle get warm. And I took that, I don't know, with my naked hand, I pulled that bottle out of that pot and threw it at him. I already know you don't supposed to do this, okay? But that's exactly what I did because he had said something about my mom and I just did not like it. Because you can't talk about my mother. I can talk about her, but you better not say anything because I never said anything about his mother and stuff. And so I threw that bottle at him and I don't know, he kept on running off at the mouth and then that's when we got into it. Because when I threw the bottle, he didn't do shit but duck. But then we got into it. So that day, because my ass go crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, especially back then, my ass used to be crazy. So it did look good and shit and everything else. My ass used to be crazy. Okay, so anyway, he ended up putting me outside the house. Okay, and so when he put me outside the house because I was acting crazy in the house, I was like trying to F him up. I was, bamming on the door. You know, you bam on the glass door, and when I was bamming on the glass door, it broke, and I didn't even know it broke. And then when it broke, it cut my arm, and I had to get like 26 stitches in my arm. The police came out and everything. Of course, I didn't get arrested or anything. He didn't either, and stuff. And that was it. I just went to the hospital and got the 26 stitches in my wrist, and you can still see it and shit. But my ass used to be crazy. I've been thinking about some of the stuff I did, and I wouldn't even be doing half of that stuff now. Yeah, I hit that damn door. You know, you be knocking on the door, let me in, let me in. I bammed on that door so hard that damn glass just shattered, and I had to be hitting it very hard because how the hell you break a damn glass like that? He was like, your ass is so crazy. That's what he said and stuff. But he wasn't scared of me either, and I wasn't scared of him either. On everything, I wasn't. His ass didn't touch me either. I tried to knock his head off with that damn bottle because of what he said. I don't know what he said, but whatever he said, he made me mad. I don't know what he said that day or night. I'm asking, do he remember that? Because I damn sure remember. I'm going to have to ask him. Yeah. But I know one thing, he put me out. That damn door acting crazy up in there. I don't think he even put his hands on me that day. And so I think I picked up that bottle and tried to hit him with it. And it was hot as hell. And because you warm the milk up and then you let it cool off or put it in the refrigerator so it can just get warm. I don't know why we used to do that back in the day like that. But anyway, I threw that bottle at his ass and he put me right out that house. And I was like so pissed off. I was knocking on that door so damn hard. The whole glass just broke. And then I got cut. There are 20-some stitches in my hand. In my arm. Right there. And I'm looking at it right now, y'all. That's why you can't be out here acting crazy. You did? That's what they've been doing the whole time, allegedly. Okay, we got to use the word allegedly. That is what they've been doing the whole time. 7-11, like 9-11, huh? Damn. She sure did. But I took that damn bottle. I don't know what he said. Whatever he said, he made me mad when he said that shit. I'm going to be perfectly honest and stuff. And then I had to go get them damn stitches, man. And that was it. And we probably stayed together. I'm going to be perfectly honest. Wouldn't it be stupid? But I was young anyway, y'all. I was only like 18 years old, okay? So I was still a kid doing all that shit. I wasn't like grown, or anything and stuff. But yeah, I tried to fill him up with that bottle, man. I don't know what he said, because even though he knew my mom was mean and she did a lot of shit, you couldn't talk about her. I don't know what made him think he could do that. I bet you he won't do it again. Bet you he won't. And stuff. And even though I was cut, I was still trying to F him up. So one thing about it, when you get cut, you don't feel it until afterwards, okay? So I didn't feel the cut. I can't even tell you what it felt like. I just know I was bleeding. That's it. Like when the dude broke in my house, when I lived in ATL, I didn't know I was cut then either. I didn't know that I was stabbed, right? Like I told y'all before, I heard somebody. I don't know how I could hear everything when I'm asleep, but I heard somebody in my house. I got up, and I don't even think I had a GUN then. I didn't have one. And so I walked in the living room, and I saw him in the house. And so me and him started fighting, because my ass do not be scared like that, right? And my daughter got up. My oldest daughter got up too, and got into it as well. And she was little then. Not little like that, but like, I don't know how old she was. She was like 12 or somewhere around that age. So anyway, he grabbed her and twisted her arm. When he did that shit, I don't know why he do that. He messed up when he did that. I went in that kitchen and got that damn KNIFE, came back in that living room and told him, you better let my daughter go. And child, I'm gonna tell you, I fucked them up. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. The dude took off and started running. So before I effed him up, though, he was trying to take that away from me and couldn't, because your ass gets super strong. At least I do. And so in the process, I got stabbed in my thigh, right, and didn't even know. I didn't even know I got stabbed. Okay, and so that's when I, effed him up, and then he ran. He ran out the damn apartment and stuff. And so I called up one of my friends who lived over there. He was like, throw the thing away. I was like, at first I was listening to this weirdo, and then something came to me and said, why in the hell would you be throwing anything away when he broke in your house and he's fighting you and he grabbed your daughter and everything, and then you're cut? And so I went over there, got the damn thing, and called the police, honey, and handled the stuff the way I know you're supposed to handle it. And so when the police came out, I told them what happened, so they went to look for this weird ass dude. And fortunately, I called the police and I told them, and they found him. He had hid inside of a what you call that thing? When water comes, but it's not there, a drain or whatever. He was in there, and he had internal bleeding. And if I would have called the police, he would have passed on. So I'm glad that I listened to myself instead of listening to this weird ass dude with his ghetto ass, and I did what I was supposed to do. And that was it, self-defense. It was over. He went to the hospital. I guess he got arrested afterwards and stuff. And he was okay. He didn't pass on, just put it like that. But I bet he won't break in nobody else's house again, especially not mine. But when you get STLBBED, sometimes you don't feel it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Because I didn't even know that I got cut. And when I was spamming on that damn glass, I didn't know I was cut. You don't feel it till afterwards. Because like the cut in my leg, the stab. Sorry, YouTube. I didn't know that was there until I just saw the blood. It was bleeding on the inside too. And they had to put like a drainage tube in my thigh and stuff. And then my ass was so damn strong when you're supposed to call somebody to pick you up from the hospital. I ain't called no damn body. Shit, I'm going to tell you the truth. I didn't even wait on the cab. I walked all the way home with the drainage tube in my daggone thigh. Yeah, I got the GUN, NWK, and the KNIFE with me too. It's just a Cleveland thing, man. I know that's right. You know what? I be saying the same thing. Not so much a child or anything, but grown-ups I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't care what color you are either. I don't give a damn about none of that. Yeah, I was in the choir all throughout school. I was in the choir, you know what I'm saying? We went to, the little performance things, the competitions and all that. I was also on the drill team, and I also ran track. I did all that shit. And I was trying to get into drama, but I was too damn shy to do that. Anything that I had to do on my own, I didn't do it. See, the drill team, you was with other people. You know what I'm saying? When I ran track, I was with other people. I didn't run that far. I did what you call it, simulate, where you run and you pass the baton to somebody and then they take over. Because I never was like a long distance runner. It was always short distance for me. And I used to hate track. I don't know who made me run in the first place. I didn't like it. All that damn running and shit. And you got to go run around the building and shit 50,000 times and shit. I didn't like it. And y'all remember when y'all had to wear them ugly ass gym clothing, the ugly ass gym shirts and the pants look like damn baby clothes and shit. Them little pants, them little shorts that you used to wear. I used to hate that damn gym outfit. I need to look those up because them things used to be a trip, man. I don't know about that because I ain't never been that. And I ain't never had to use it on nobody yet. But I'm not looking forward to using it either. But if I have to, I will. If this dude come out here mess with me, if I have to, I'll use it in self-defense. I already know that I can use it though. I'm not scared to use it. See, let me tell you something. Once you defend yourself more than one time, you don't be scared to defend yourself. It's easy. It get easier and easier and easier. And I had to defend myself about 6 times. I would say about 5 times. The last time I had to defend myself was out here in Cali when I was trying to help that girl, and the dude ran up to my car like that, like he gonna do something. It's always these damn men. So yeah, so that's it. So I don't be scared to, defend myself, whether it be a KNIFE or a GUN or whatever I have to use. Because one thing that I do know in life, if you hesitate to do stuff, it can cost you your life. So you need to do what you're going to do, but make sure it's self-defense, because the last thing you want to do is do something that's not self-defense and you end up being incarcerated. So you got to make sure of that for sure. Because like the police told me, if a certain person come out here, you don't go talk to him. You don't go invite him to your house. You don't open the door for him. You let him do everything on his own. And then if your life is put in jeopardy, then you can defend yourself. You don't just go start doing stuff to people or open the door for some dude that's been threatening you, and then he do something, then you try to holler self-defense when you should have never opened the damn door in the first place. That's stupid. You think so? Yeah, I have a little soccer team. Well, I still got it, but I'm not like actively helping him right now because I've been so busy with moving. He probably mad at me about that. But we still got the soccer team. It's called MSSA. And I actually got it over there in a country in Africa, okay? And so we started that in 2017, and we still running strong. Don't start, don't start all that. This damn cat be starting this shit every morning. Them things were ugly, man. Some girls look cute in theirs, but at that time I was looking like a little boy, so I mean it was a hot ass mess. But that's okay, because I was looking like a boy then. But when I turned 17, I stopped looking like a boy. And I go back and look at these girls now, they be looking all old and tripped out. Even when we were younger, like when I was 21, and I would see these girls, they be looking tripped out. We all tripped out looking, let me put it like that. But they saw me, my ass was looking good, in shape, everything. So, you know what? I'm glad that I was plain looking back then. I'm glad I was looking like a little boy and all this other shit. Hold on, what y'all? Who's there crying? Hold on, y'all. It's not you, is it? No. What is it? I think she's say what's wrong with you? Huh? What's wrong? Why are you crying? Huh? Why are you You scared and stuff? I'm not gonna mess with you. I'm not gonna mess with you. Say, you know what I mean? No, that's scary stuff. You want to go in that room, don't you? All that crying. Go ahead. This other, no, they all fixed. No, St. Lawrence is just kind of a shy little cat, and honestly, he kind of scared, afraid of me somewhat. I don't know why. He's very timid. We got St. Lawrence last year, and we got Sable last year. But St. Lawrence, I don't know. I believe somebody used to abuse him or something. I don't know. So he cried for my daughter to open up her bedroom door to let him in. He started that shit every morning. Oh, yep. Oh, no, he in there crying. No, he's not in heat because they all fixed. No, he just cried because he liked to go in the room with my other daughter and sleep in there. Yeah, he likes to go in the room. St. Laurent, like I said, I believe somebody abused St. Laurent or something. I don't know, because he be acting very scary. And when we first got him, he wouldn't even come out my other daughter's room at all. It took him a whole probably about 4 months. And he just not letting me touch him. Can y'all believe that? We got a lot of patience. So now he just trying to get in my daughter's room so he can lay down in there. Sable, we adopted Sable too last year. Sable is the Maine Coon, mixed Maine Coon. That's my cat. So she likes me, Sable does. Mercedes is our first cat. Mercedes don't really care for me because I guess when I start talking mean, she does not like that mean talking, but she will let me touch her and stuff. I just can't pick her up or nothing. She'll come around me, but she just not like, she's not going to be around me like Sable will. I think they know that I'm kind of mean too, but Sable don't give a damn. Okay. Oh, that's sad. Bye-bye. Yeah, but they got him at the pound. No, I'm not finna touch him. Go mess with him because he's gonna run. He's cool. Yeah, I went in there to check on him though. I went in there to check on him because I thought that was Sable at first. But he be doing that. I bet you sit right in front of the door. Let me go see right now. I don't like to sneak him over because he's gonna run. She's not gonna let you come in here. We've been on this live so long. Yeah, these cats be smart. My Maine Coon is real smart. Yeah, very smart. She know how to open doors and everything. And he does too. St. Laurent know how to open doors too. Mercedes used to like to hear me sing, but my voice is messed up. My throat or something from my allergies and stuff like that. And so now I can't sing like that anymore. So when I be in there singing, that damn cat turning her back all the way around. Sometimes I can do a little bit of singing, but man, she be turning herself around when I start singing. So I don't usually do it anymore. I do it sometimes to be funny, but not on a serious tip. Jermaine, that's right? Because I be singing. With Jermaine on the phone, he'd be like, "Girl, could you please?" Oh, you did? That's nice. We did a calendar with our cat. He didn't abuse. You talking about physically abuse? Yeah, he did that, but I abused his ass right now. Don't feel sorry for me because I used to F him up, okay? I ain't one of those women that, oh, my husband, my boyfriend, he hit me and I'm so devastated. No, I'm not that type, okay? I fought his ass back. So don't feel sorry for him. I'm kind of glad that, I not that I experienced it, but I, didn't take no shit. I'm kind of glad about that. So because the one thing that I know, when you have to defend yourself against a dude, right, and you're not scared of him, and you fight back, your ass don't be scared of nobody, because it's a whole nother level when you get into it with a dude. No, this got the regular water bowl. That's right. Justice for Nolan Wells. And we talked about him for 3 hours. Y'all missed that. We just talking now. Boy, you don't sound like no damn Luther Vandross. Okay? I actually could sing, and I can sing sometime now. It's just that my voice is affected by Sjogren's syndrome. That's what I have. I don't know why I stopped running track. I'm just glad I did because I never liked it. It sure is a killer. Now you can make all the jokes you want to, but make me start singing on this live, okay? Now, yeah. Jermaine, don't try to be funny. Huh? My voice is real, but I'm saying like, I used to sing pretty much decent. I mean, when I had my singing group, I wasn't a lead singer because for one damn thing, I was always shy. Secondly, I didn't think my voice was good enough to be a lead singer. So when I founded my singing group, I decided to hire a lead singer. Okay, so Kim was my lead singer, and then Nicole could sing really good, so she was in the group. Then Joanne, she couldn't sing at all, but she looked good, and she was like a rapper, and so I put her in the group. And then myself, I was an average singer, background, basically type singer. So, that was our group, and Kim was the lead singer because she could sing her ass off. But I always could sing, on a scale of 1 to 10, I would say I was about a 7.5 point blank. Because for one damn thing, I didn't take care of my voice. Secondly, I was so damn shy that hindered me a lot of times. So that's why I got a singing group, because I couldn't stand on the stage by myself either. It was always better if I have other people on the stage, for that way then you don't be paying attention to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I had those girls. I had Nicole, myself, and Kim, and then Joanne. She was the light-skinned girl. I wanted one light-skinned girl, and then Kim was a little bit darker, so I wanted one darker girl. And then me and Nicole, we were about the same complexion, brown. Yep. So I put the whole group together. I had so much fun, man. I'm never gonna forget that experience. We went to all these damn different clubs, man. Oh man, when people be like, oh, you tell me when you say you're in a singing group, everybody wants your autograph and shit. You don't have to send it on lines. I got a chance to go to VIP, see what they do there. I never drink. Okay, even when I had my singing group, my manager would be like, you can't be sitting up here just drinking water. Okay, looking all lame and stuff. He was like, he didn't say lame, he said something else. So he told me to get, I think it was like a orange juice or something to make it look like vodka or something is in it. So I had to get orange juice and pretend like it was vodka in it. It was a straight up orange juice or either a pop, a Coca-Cola. And then he told me to take off these damn glasses. And at that time, my hair was kind of long. He told me to let my hair down. And he made me wear exterior clothes, okay? So I had went and bought me some dresses and stuff, and I had to wear that and stuff. See, they be changing you all up when you have a singing group, okay? I'm going to tell you that right now. And then that's when I started calling myself, I think I started calling myself Shay then. And of course, he put my age all the way back. And that was it. And he told me to stop acting like I'm damn teaching school. And because I used to dress like that too. He was like, stop dressing like a school teacher. Stop looking like you teaching school and acting like you teaching school and stuff. And then he made us, like when we was at the clubs and stuff, sometimes you go out there and you talk to people and stuff. And then, guys would be trying to talk to me. I didn't want to talk to them. And he told me just pretend like I wanted to talk to them. So we did that. And one time my boyfriend came up there to the club with me, right? And I got in trouble because he was like, you cannot bring nobody, no dude to the club with you when you get ready to perform or whatever the case is. So I couldn't do that anymore. But we had so much fun. We went to photo shoots. I see other people photo shoots. I met the local rappers there, all types of stuff. I'm never going to forget that. Papa One had all that damn money. Damn, he used to give me $100 bills to go get lunch every damn day. The girls used to get jealous about that. I think they thought he liked me or something. He had so many women, y'all. Oh, this dude had a bunch of women. I'm not gonna lie. And a bunch of babies. He had a bunch of women. And he used to have a lot of money. Now, what the hell he did for a living besides manage my group? You sound like people Bryson. Oh, okay. Oh, really? Like I said, I did the relay thing, the 10 relay where you pass the baton to the next person and they run. You say, oh, maybe it's Barry, right? Curtis Mayfield. You really back in the day, super fly, right? You ain't gonna do it with me, dude, because you sound worse. At least I can still carry some little notes and shit, at times, and then like I said, the Shogun syndrome is what affected my voice. Okay. I have a very valid excuse. People can hear my voice being hoarse, okay, at times when I'm on my live and stuff. Sometimes before I started this medication, my voice would go completely out and I couldn't even do a live, okay? You had no idea about what? Hey. And I also rap, right? And when I had my singing group, I never did rap there because the other girl did it. But, I can rap, And I remember one time I wrote a rap called Get Your Ass Up. And then I did that with this, no. I didn't do that one with him. I did Get Your Groove On with him. And he did the rap. It was this African guy that I met. And he did that rap, that damn song. I wish I still had it. Because if I still had that, I'm not lying. I would put it right on SoundCloud. I really would, because he was jamming. Because I was like, get your groove on. Get your groove on. You better get up and get your groove on. Get your groove on. Get your groove on. You better get up and get your groove on. Get your groove on. Get your groove on. You better get up and get your groove on. Get your groove on. Get your groove on. You better get up and get your groove on. And he would be like, with that foreign language they use. I forgot what he spoke. I don't know if he spoke a tree, or what. I don't know which one of those he was speaking. I think he was Nigerian. I don't remember, but he was doing it in his language. He was jamming. I'm never gonna forget that. He was in that studio. We was jamming, and I had it, but it was in storage and stuff. That's a whole other damn thing right there, and I don't have it anymore. And but we had fun. I'm never gonna forget that. So I wrote a couple of raps and stuff, and then since I do write, I wrote some of our songs, and then Nicole, she was writing some of our songs as well. She wrote a song called Lollipop. We wrote it before Lil Wayne did the one the lollipop thing. Ours was a little different in that. She was like, oh, you like a lollipop, something like that. I forgot how it went. And she wrote that and stuff. Yeah, this girl was up here talking about something that I don't even want to sing about. You know what I'm saying? But you have to do that in the industry and stuff. And she was a good writer, Nicole. Nicole reminded me of Lauryn Hill. That's what she looks like. And she had a real good voice too, but she was a dumbass girl though. Okay. We up here that's why I dismantled the group, because they were doing too much. Kim out here with all the damn male rappers and shit doing the most, okay? With her crazy ass. She was from New York, a hot ass mess. Nicole is from Florida. She was a sweet chick and stuff, but she was kind of dumb because damn, you hooking up with these damn rappers getting pregnant and shit and all this weird shit. Joanne ass couldn't sing a lick, but she just looked good and could rap. And then me, I was more professional, didn't do shit. Nicole didn't do anything either, like drugs or alcohol. We didn't do that. But Kim asked us to get lit. Okay? I don't know what Joanne did. So I ended up dissolving the group because they just was not going the same directions as I was going. And then they was jealous and shit. Kept on saying that Papa one liked me and stuff. I think he was just being nice to me. That's it. I didn't want that damn dude. But one thing, I don't like heavy set dudes. That's the first thing. And plus, he got 50,000 women. What do I look like? I'm stupid. I don't know what that dude do. I don't know what he do for a living besides being my manager. That's out. He had too much money. Shit. I mean, a lot of money. But yeah, I ended up breaking the group up and stuff. And you know, some of us still stay friends. I don't know what happened to Kim, but Nicole ended up going back to Florida. And I don't know what happened to the other girl either because I lost contact with her. But I'm going to tell you straight up, when I was auditioning for the group, man, these people be talking about they can sing, and you get over there trying to audition their ass, and they be sounding a hot ass mess. And my ass know that I be laughing at everything. My ass be trying to sit there and not laugh. And you know how you be trying to laugh, right? But you're trying to cover it up. My ass would start coughing, right? You're trying to cover it up so you wouldn't be able to tell that I'm laughing at you. This one girl had me almost dying laughing because her ass know good and well she could not sing, and plus she did not look good enough either. She come telling us all these lies and shit and sending fake pictures and shit. I get to her house, this woman looking a hot ass mess. Then she started singing. She couldn't dance. I was trying my best not to laugh, y'all. So Nicole, stupid ass over here making faces, trying to make me laugh. And then, you know, eventually I started kind of laughing, but I had to cough to play it off. She probably knew I was laughing at her though, because it's hard to play off a laugh, you know, by coughing and shit. But it was funny, but we still have fun. I have fun auditioning people. And like I said, Joanne could not sing a bit, but she was a cute girl and stuff. And I wanted a light-skinned girl in the group, you know. And she could dance and she could rap. So that's all she was gonna be doing. Just basically being in the background and then basically rap and dance. And it's hard. It was back then, it was hard as hell trying to dance and sing. At that time, it was hard for me to do that. Kim used to be screaming and shit at me and stuff. Even though that was my group, since she was the lead singer, I let her be over all of that. Because it's not hard for me to do that. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm not tripped out like that. So she used to be screaming and shit at me and shit because I would come to rehearsal hoarse and shit. But you know what? I thought at that time I used to get hoarse from, you know, raising my voice at school, but it probably wasn't. It was probably Sjogren's syndrome that was developing and I didn't know about it and stuff. So that's probably why I was getting hoarse and stuff. But sometimes I did pretty good with the notes and stuff. And when I did, she used to go off with her tripped out ass. But like I said, she was from New York, hot ass mess. Just a trip. She looked good though. All the girls, all of us looked good. Every single one. I picked everybody out anyway. But we had fun though, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I met a bunch of local rappers. At that time, the 69 Boys was out. I met them. I met a lot of people. Usher was there too, but I didn't get a chance to meet him. Yeah, he's a dude. Y'all remember that? Yeah, Chris Foss, yeah. Yeah, it was like, what age did your mom have you at? This boy does not, he does not sound like Luther Vandross. His name is Luther Vandross or Dross. I forgot how you pronounce his last name. But anyway, he does not sound like him. Shit. Cooked up Vandross. Oh, so you sound like Freddie Jackson, okay. Okay. Well, I sound like myself, okay. Oh, wow. Man, but I had fun in my group. I'm never going to forget that experience. I mean, damn. We had a good time, man. And I remember that fine ass dude I was dating back then. He was fine as shit. He still look good. Man, he had caramel eyes and shit, or hazel or whatever. Shit. And I mean hazel eyes. He was Jamaican. He was caramel complexion, fine ass dude. Y'all ain't gonna lie. I remember when he came up there to the club with me, man, I thought I was the shit. And I was dancing with him and stuff. I still remember that dance to this day. I really do. That's the first time I ever slow danced with a dude. Papa One probably did like me. He probably got jealous. Because when the dude was dancing, he had his hands all over me dancing and stuff. Man, he was fine as hell. Woo! His name was David. David, man. Fine as hell back then. Woo! I've had some fine boys, dudes. He was one of the most finest one, though. Damn. That's why I like them into that accent, man. Gosh. I probably wouldn't want him now because he's too old, but yeah, back then, yeah. Oh, you joking? Okay. Oh, man. I remember one time we went on this little hike type thing, and we went to this rock mountain place, and nothing but rocks, and we walked on those and shit. Yeah, so much fun, man. Him and Terry were the finest dudes I ever dated. Terry was light-skinned. He was fine, too, but a hot-ass mess. I almost effed him up for real. Now, he did not hit women. Now, he was good in that area. He did not hit women. But let me tell you something. I had to F him up, though. I'm not going to lie because of what he did. Back then, I told you I didn't play too much. And what he did, he better be glad I wasn't a dude because I would beat his ass. I'm going to be perfectly honest about that. If I would have been a big woman and strong, I would have whipped his ass. I would have tried to. But he almost made me go to jail that day, though, because I went off that day. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm gonna tell you something about Terry, though. He don't touch women, and I commend him on that one and stuff. But he ain't nothing but a fucking player. That's what he is. And then try to blame me for it. That's what he did. He tried to blame me for him playing around and shit. And I don't got nothing to do with that. I was like, if I'm so mean and I'm so much of a trip, then you should have just told me and we could just break up. I told him when we first met, I don't play that shit. And then the way we met, I didn't even pay attention to the dude. He actually, my daughter was his niece's friend. And he kept on asking my daughter about me and stuff. So I was like, okay. Then he gave me his number and I called him one day. I've been thinking this dude is a good dude. He was. He never been to jail. He had a good job, good credit, all that. But his ass was a player. He wasn't playing me like that, but he liked other women. You know what I'm saying? He used to do everything for me, cook for me, give me money. I drove his car, everything. But he had another woman. He called himself cheating. He thought he was slick. He was slicker than Shades Tube. This dude would pretend like he going to his cousin or uncle's house, right? And so what he would do, he would go over there, but park his car at his uncle's house. He would stay in there for about an hour or two. Then he would walk to the girl's house. Yeah, but I was slicker. Now I'm sounding like Willie D now when I say yeah. So I was slicker though. So what I did is I followed his ass. He didn't even know I was following him. It's that police shit. And so I parked my car in a place where he couldn't see me. And I got out of my car, y'all. I got out of my car and I walked. I walked over there to his uncle's or cousin's house. And I stayed right over there by that damn trash container and watched him. I sat out there the whole time until he came out. Because I knew his ass was staying over there for a minute. And then he would leave and do what he wanted to do. And I was right. Okay. I had to stand outside for about an hour or two. And I saw him come out the house. I said, oh, this bitch think he's slick, right? And so he walks over there to somebody's house. So I said, okay. So I don't know. I got in my car and drove over there, I guess. I don't know if I went back home and came back. I can't remember. But when I came back. And at that time, I didn't have a GUN either. When I came back, I don't know, I put the damn hammer in my car. Okay? And when I came back, I took my keys out because I had keys to his car too because we were going to get married and everything. And I blew his horn. And he came, he looked out the door. I told him he had, I don't know, 5 minutes, 2 seconds. I don't know what the hell I said back then. To get your ass out that house. He said, girl, you crazy as hell. That's what he said. Okay, and that tripped out ass girl came to the door. I told her, bitch, you better get your stinking ass back in the house, stay out there before I F you up. She closed that door and went back in the house. Okay, so anyway, I don't know. I don't know how long it took him to come out, but whatever time limit it was, it pissed me off. And I took that damn hammer out that car yard. When I tell you, I did that girl who said I bust the windows out your car. I bust every single window out of his car and dared him to do something about it. He said, I'm going to call the police for your crazy ass. And when he said that, that's when I left. Because I know he probably would have called the police for me, and then I would have got arrested and shit. And I went home. And then he came back home, and I went off on his ass. Okay, period. And I threw his ass out. And he called the police, right? Because I threw him out. His name was on the lease with mine. The police told me I couldn't legally throw him out. You have to evict him out. And I threw his clothes in the trash can, in the trash bin. And the police told me to go get his clothing out of the trash bin. But I didn't ever go out there and get him. Okay? And the police made him leave. So him come back when, when we cooled off, when I cooled off and stuff. And so he left like the police told him to do and stuff. And he went out there and got his own clothes out the bin, trash bin. Because I wasn't getting shit out the trash bin. You're not going to be playing around with me think you're going to get away with that shit. Especially not back then. Because all he had to do is tell me that, Shay, you are so damn mean, I cannot deal with you. That's all he had to say. And then, either I can not be so mean or either we can just break up. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be tripping out of shit doing the most. And then this dude, I used to go and work out at the gym. And so, those little biker shorts that they wear, they still wear them now. I used to wear those all the time with my little shirts. He used to get mad because I would wear those and the dudes would be blowing and shit. The dudes at the gym would be trying to talk to me. And he would get mad, but yet he up here talking to women. I'm so glad I didn't marry this dude because I would have definitely been in jail with a felony for real. And he wanted to have a child and everything. I'm glad I told him no to everything. I told him no to everything. I am so glad I dodged a bullet with him. And then when I finally broke up with him, because it was like probably a year later or 2 years later when I finally just said forget it. And he stopped cheating then. I just couldn't do it because I can't deal with a dude that cheats, okay? And when we finally broke up, I didn't see him for about a year and a year and a half later. So when I saw him, he was still trying to talk to me again. He had a whole nother girlfriend. I told him, if you think I'm stupid, I don't give a damn what type of job you got. I don't care how good you look. I don't give a damn. It's over. We're never doing anything, talking or anything else. And that was the last time I saw Terry. The last time I saw his ass. And I made a vow to myself, I will never, ever date a dude that looks really good ever again. The Negro used to be in the mirror more than I did. He would take just as long as me to get ready. Because he was into them damn clothes and stuff. And he wasn't gay, or bi or nothing like that. He just liked to dress real nice. He thought, I guess he thought he looked good too. Thought he was a player. That's what he thought. I should have never talked to his ass anyway. I should have known. And I think that dude is originally from Baton Rouge too. He had a little accent and stuff. But yeah, he almost made me get a straight up damn case for real. But I didn't hit him though. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up. I didn't put my hands on him. I just hit the car. So you be having freak offs, right? Yeah, I'm sure. So you said what? Oh, the finest woman I ever had at one of my freak offs was an actress on Together. She was easy on the eyes, but not much good for conversation, though. You say, to this day, I have a good taste in music. You have a good taste in music. I listen to every genre. I said I would say this wrong. I'm not even going to say it right now. Luckily, there's not much talking at a freak off. So you be having freak offs, huh? Well, you are silly. She probably was. I was never jealous of Terry because Terry, I looked good, he looked good. I thought we was a good couple. We matched together really well. I ain't gonna lie, I used to be a hot mess though back then. You know, you can never satisfy Shades too back then. I mean, he used to clean up for me and shit, and I used to come home and still find something wrong. He used to cook for me and shit, and I didn't appreciate that either. I played a trick on him one time, y'all. Boy, my butt was a trip. One time I pretend like somebody broke in the house, right? And I thought it was funny. I laid on the floor, put ketchup on me, and pretend like somebody came and broke in the house and you know, shot me. This dude walks in the house and starts screaming. I'm not joking. And then when he got close to me, because, you know, you can smell ketchup, I started laughing. He was so mad at me. He was mad at me for the whole day. If I got in contact with Terry, I'll ask him, do you still remember that? That was funny and stuff. But yeah, I couldn't be satisfied back then. I'm gonna admit that. I really could. I used to be a hot ass mess. You know what I'm saying? You cannot satisfy Shades 2 back then. I mean, it didn't matter what he did. He just did not do it right. And he did a lot of stuff for me, but I still think he was a player anyway, though. I don't think me being mean as hell and being very, very picky and shit, I don't think that made him go talk to other women. You know, he wanted to do that anyway. It was already in him. I may have pushed it out, but it was already in him. Because if you're not a cheater, I don't care what Shades 2 do, you're not going to cheat. You're just going to break up with me. You know what I'm saying? And when we broke up, shit, it was a relief. When I was staying, my aunt, while in the 6th grade, was taking music courses to learn notes. I was doing pretty good. South Carolina school teachers were better than up north. Oh, okay. Yeah, if the clerk didn't rip you off that 25-piece candy, you still talking about that damn candy, aren't you? I don't know. Hazel eyes, yeah. Yeah, David was fine as hell with his hazel eyes. I saw a dude the other day, and I told him his eyes were, oh, yeah, I know who I saw. Yeah, that dude. And I told him he had some nice eyes. His eye color is nice. But he's too young, honey. Okay, I just was telling his eyes are nice. That's it. But yeah, ATL was fun, though, when I lived there. I had fun, you know, after the Terry experience. Yeah, I had fun after that. But I kind of wish him and I would have gotten, you know, we would have did. But I wish I wasn't so mean back then and so damn immature. I was immature as well. He was 2 years older than me, but I was immature at 24, 25. It's in the twilight zone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just like way in the twilight zone. And I used to do shit to make him mad too, you know. You know, I knew he used to get mad about the biker shorts, and I would put them on anyway and walk down the street. And he would be jealous, man. I would think it was funny. Oh, okay. I know you 62. No, I don't care what color the dude is. I mean, I'm just saying Terry was light skinned. The other dude was caramel complexion, and my husband is dark skinned, you know, brown skin. You are stupid. You know what? I'm gonna tell your mom what you're saying about her. Yeah, Five and Below dude. Did you see the new collection? Yeah, they got posters, they got everything. You know, I did next time I do a shopper haul, I'll show them. Yeah, I think I showed some the last time I did one. But I'm gonna show them again if they still be there. But yeah. But Terry, yeah. But the David dude I'm telling y'all about, I found out that dude was actually married. Okay, so like I told you, I always be checking out everything, right? And I finally checked them out and stuff, and found out that he was married. So I played a little trick on him too, because you're not gonna be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So he thought he was gonna get, you know what I'm talking about, and I told him to meet me at the hotel, right? And I went there. I sure did. And I told him I wanted to go get something to eat. So give me some money to go get something to eat. So he gave me $100. So I proceeded to go out and get something to eat. And when I got outside and went down the street, I called him up on the phone. And I said, David. He asked me, I don't know if I called him right then or there or waited. But because I think he said, where are you at? Why come it's taking you so long? I said, what's taking me so long? The reason why it's taking me so long is because I'm not coming back. He said, why? I said, because I know you are married. I'm not bringing $100 back to you, and I'm not coming back up to meet you. And matter of fact, we're not talking anymore. And I told him, if you call me again, I'm going to call your wife and let her know what you've been doing. And that was the end of him, period. And I didn't talk to him ever again. And I didn't give him his $100. To this day, he's still at the hotel waiting for me to bring that food. You must think I'm damn stupid. And this is why I tell y'all, when y'all meet dudes, don't be setting it out with these dudes or these women either when you first meet them. Get to know people, because you never know what kind of trickery they got in store. Like if I would have been sending out with him and then found out that he was married, that would have been messed up. So you get to know people for a while, and then once you get to know them, then you move on. You don't start having, you know what, with these people, you don't know shit about them. This dude was taking off his ring and every damn thing, but he didn't know who he was talking to. Because you invite me over your house, I'm checking out shit. Period. You know, and then I'll go on the computer and check your ass out. And anywhere else I need to check you out, because I'm not going to be talking to no weirdos. And I'm glad I am like that because, you know, he ended up being married, and I had to let his stupid ass go. And I did it in a cold-blooded way, too. I told my girlfriend, she was laughing her ass off. We got Jack in the Box here. And I really don't like Jack in the Box like that, but they do got this one little meal that I'll get every now and then that tastes okay. Those little curly fries with the little burger, those are pretty good. But I don't get nothing on my burger. I take the ketchup off. You know, I put a little mustard, no lettuce right now, just a little tomato. That's my burger. No cheese, and then no salt. It's just weird. I don't even know why I eat out. Them curly fries are good, but you can't take the salt off of those, so that's why I don't eat there. So, but they are good, but greasy. Cognitive function. I remember one time when my sister took her shoes off and stunk up the whole house. Oh my God. What? Yeah, we up here talking about all types of shit. I should be asleep. You didn't have no tough life, lying ass. My life wasn't tough at all. My mom was just a hot ass mess. It sure is. I used to be the same way. I used to couldn't wait. Okay, when I turned 18, I was so happy. That's for one thing. I was like, my mom can't be telling me what to do no more. She still told me what to do. When I turned 19, I couldn't wait. When I turned 20, I was like, okay, I'm not no teenager anymore. But when I turned 21, I really couldn't wait to get to 21 because I knew I was 100% grown. And then 22, then 23, 24, 25, 26, 28. Then it started going downhill because now I'm like, damn, I'm going to be 30. Okay? I'm like, damn, 30 years old, I'm getting old. And then 40, I'm saying the same thing. So, you know, then 50, and I'm saying the same damn thing. So the thing is we don't need to be rushing these years because they go by quick. That's it. And being grown is overrated. You got to think about bills and shit. You know, you got to think about so much. But one thing that I have learned recently is this right here. Instead of complaining about stuff, don't complain. I mean, you can complain a little bit because that's normal. But don't over complain, okay? And figure out what you need to do, make a goal to do it, and do it. Like, for example, you got a bill you need to pay, and you know you don't have enough money. Okay, if you work, you figure out a plan how you can get that bill paid, and you go ahead and accomplish that day by day. Have a targeted date and reach that targeted date, okay, by doing what you stated you were going to do. And that's what I be doing. I do that right now. And you know, I got something big to pay. You have a plan and you stick to that plan. The only thing I need to do is tighten up on that. Stick to the plan and accomplish what you need to accomplish versus sitting there worrying about it, going crazy, getting hypertension and all that other stuff. You do what you need to do. You know what I'm saying? You do what you need to do. And when people start doing that, I'm telling you, life will be better. So one thing in life, you should never settle for less. You should always strive for more. You should never settle for just paying bills and never having any dang on money. Okay? No, that's not the way to go. And as you start getting older, you definitely need to decrease things and change things up, so you can have a better life and stay positive and take care of yourself and things of that nature. We got Jack and Mox here. You graduated out of high school at 23. You one dumbass dude, huh? Boy, you are sick. They ignoring you. they are ignoring you, Jermaine. You're trolling that. Oh man. So your life was traumatic, Jermaine. You got your ass whooped every day, huh? My life was okay. I mean, it was a trip with my mom at times, but it was still okay because I remember we used to go on the car rides and go to McDonald's, get allowance, do a lot of this stuff. I went to camp. I went to Hiring House Camp. I remember we learned that song. There wasn't no lady on CSMO. Ooh, she lived on down by the old graveyard. Ooh, one night she thought she'd take a walk. Ooh, she saw the bones laying around. Ooh, she went to the closet to get her broom. Ooh, she opened the door, she opened the door, she opened the door, and boom! When they did that song at the camp when I was in the 6th grade, and they said boo, we all jumped. I'll never forget that. We all jumped, man. And I still remember that song all the way from then. Can y'all believe that? No, not yet. That's a new movie. Yeah, I heard those freak offs can be a good therapy. You know what I'm saying? It's always a good thing to have a freak off. Oh man, you are so silly, Jermaine. How many of y'all had a freak off before? Man, I don't know nothing about New Jersey. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Y'all go ahead and finish talking. I'll be right back. Let me mute this real quick. And I cannot believe we've been on this damn live for 5 hours and 10 minutes. But 3 hours of it, or I don't know how long we was talking about Nolan and stuff. I think about 2 hours. So if people watch this video, they can just know. I'll put that in the thing. The first 2 hours is about Nolan. The rest of it is we just up here clowning, just talking and stuff. That's it. Say who what? I do not miss any snow. Okay. When I first moved to DFW, it snowed. As a matter of fact, we got pictures in the snow. When I first moved to ATL, it snowed. When I first moved out here to Cali, it snowed. Okay. So I don't miss no damn snow. They be want to go up to the mountains up there, see the snow and shit. Maybe I'll do it this year. Y'all, back down memory lane. You said when I flunked out of community college, I flew out to LA to try out for a Mandingo movie, but the producer told me I wasn't big enough. Not sure what she did. Boy, you are a hot ass mess, Jermaine. What is wrong with you, weirdo? Oh my God. A Mandingo movie, but you wasn't big enough. You should have been in the smaller version, huh? That's the one you should have been in, Jermaine, with your crazy ass. Y'all, when I came on here, it was night. It is daylight now. Okay, but y'all know I'm still gonna go to sleep for a couple hours. That's right. I'm watching this time because that's the one good thing. I can go to work. I don't go to work until I got something to do today, but I'm gonna go to sleep for a couple hours. The damn TV. I've been on this live so long. The TV went out. I don't know how people be on lives every single day long though. I just don't understand how they do it. See, at nighttime like this, when I got on, it's easy for me to be on it, except for going to sleep. But because I'm not doing anything at night like this, But like in the daytime, there's no way I could be on these damn lives like this. Okay, what happened? I should put on Hanging Mr. Cooper. Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Let's put it on there because I ain't seen that in a long time. Let's put it on there. Okay. That's one thing about Tubi. You can watch all these old ass shows. This big old puppy. Okay, let's see what y'all talking about now. Y'all on a trip. Okay, you don't want to know? Jermaine, you may need to go get one of those devices that enlarge that area. Then maybe you can get that movie roll. Okay. I believe y'all up in here lying. Oh man. Your mom left you? Shit. We ain't doing no damn 24-hour stream. Y'all asking me to sit up here for 24 hours because I ain't 24 my ass. Unless y'all gonna donate, y'all gonna make some donations. Everybody donate $5 a piece. Shit, I'm not gonna be on nobody's stream for no 24 hours. Shit, I'm gonna give y'all another hour and that's gonna be it. You know what I'm saying? Why don't your wife want to sleep with you? Huh? Shit. So you say you be oh my God, you said it would be enough room in that sleeping bag. Shit. Why you sleep in a sleeping bag, weirdo? Oh man. You said mother was stunned when I was home. But she walked. A lot of people leave their kids at the damn daycare. You know, the last one. Goodness. Y'all, we are tripping out of this line. Okay? Shit. Talking about some damn 24 hours. Honey, I'll never do 24 hours. Shit, I ain't gonna even do 8 hours. Unless people donate some damn money. I still ain't doing no 24 hours. Shit. Oh man. So you still haven't explained this right here. Okay, so why do you sleep in a sleeping bag? Who, Carla, who you talking about? You talking to Levon? Or are you talking to me? I was shy when I was younger, and I was shy in my early 20s. As the years went by, I stopped being shy, especially after I have to go off on people and get you out of that shyness. And you don't be as shy and stuff, you know. And definitely as you start getting older, the shyness goes away, at least for me, you know. I think also being on YouTube helped with that, because like when I first started doing YouTube, I looked like I was scared. Okay, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. So I think actually being on YouTube helped me with the shy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it makes you feel safe when you are trapped inside that sleeping bag. I don't know how you do it, because I tried to get inside of a sleeping bag. I just couldn't do it. And then I had somebody ask me would I get in the This is why I can't. This is why I couldn't be no comedian or actress, because I laugh too damn much. I've been laughing at my own self. Okay. I said I had someone that asked me to sleep in the sleeping bag with them. And I pretend like I could sleep in the sleeping bag with them, but I doubt it. Because just being trapped in that little confined space, you know, and just just you zip it up. I'm thinking about some weird shit. I just can do it. It's all hot and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's hot. It's stuffy. I'll probably start itching. And then your breath may be kicking. You know, the dude's breath may be kicking or some shit. No, I don't think so. Like yesterday, I'm in the store. Dude turned around, blow his breath right in my damn face. I was like, this stinking breath ass dude. Gosh. And he didn't do it on purpose. But damn, I was like, damn, dude. I'm not laughing at your pain. It's funny. What in the thumbnail? Talking about me? Yeah, that's me in the thumbnail. I got them two lions by me because I'm a lioness. Wow, that is a trip. You know, step parents sometimes are a trip. Me? Around the same age I am now. I don't tell I told y'all before I don't. Around the same age I am now. I just took this back in doing CV19. Okay. Yeah. I'm just a little older now. That's it. Oh man. Yeah, that's Shay's tube up there with the little weave in her head, the little braid weave in her head, the stitches, whatever you call that shit. Got on my little blue sundress. And I wish I could have had real lions by me like this, because I damn sure would have done it. You know, like if I went to the zoo, they trained, really well trained, and you could actually take a picture with them, I would do it. But I did hold a snake, a big one. I got a picture of that too. But yeah, I wish this was real. Oh, man, you are funny, man. You be up in there sleeping in the damn, what you said, a sleeping bag. You wanted your wife to sleep in it with you. You wanted your wife to get in the bag with you, okay? But that's why she don't sleep in the same room with you. Because you're in that bag, you probably be passing gas in that bag and shit. Doing all types of stuff. I don't know about that. What about when you have to pee? Do you, like late at night, you have to pee and you can't get up out that sleeping bag? You can't do it. What if the zipper gets stuck? Okay, you got to pee. What happens then? What happens, Jermaine? What happens? I'm not a bully, okay? I'm not a bully, okay? You guys love to throw out terms. Okay, I'm not a bully. Oh, she comes there on holidays. Like what holidays? Your birthday, Christmas, your anniversary. What else? Valentine's Day. Definitely Valentine's Day. Oh, thank you. I'm thinking about, my hair used to be long. I got it cut, but I'm thinking about putting some braids in my hair again. Okay. Put them in there in my hair again. But I done had all types of hairstyles, short, long, with my real hair, long, short, Tony Braxton cut, all types of stuff. So you said, let's get back to this. And thank you. Okay, thank you so much. She comes there on holidays. So all of the major holidays, or just, like Christmas, Easter, what holidays? You need to divorce your wife, though, because when you get married, I don't care where you sleep at, your wife should be wanting to sleep with you there. And certainly in the same bedroom. What type of weirdos don't sleep in the same room? Huh? In the same bed, the same room. But then again, you sleeping in a damn sleeping bag. I don't know. You said most of the holidays? Okay. So that's where y'all sleep together. most of the holidays. I'm trying not to laugh. Most of the holidays, that's where you guys sleep together. That's what you're telling me. I feel like I'm a psychiatrist or something. Okay. Yeah, I like the long hair sometimes, okay? It's just that those braids right there, that's human hair in my head because I'm allergic to the other hair. So, and those little braids still lasted a long time. I got the little beads on the end of them. I put them beads on the end to make it stay together because it would unravel by itself. Human hair is hard to stay in braids. But that's my hair until you get to right there. And then that's where the stenches come in at. But them two braids, this girl did my hair for me. She still does those braids and do other braids too. I just can't sit up there for no 4 hours. And then plus I don't want my hair braided too tight. I'm not trying to lose no hair on the sides. Wow. She was trying to flirt with you? Oh, wow. Don't be talking to no married women now. That's a no. No. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't talk to married people. I mean, if I was dating, if I was 100%, I'm separated right now, but if I was 100% single, I'm not talking to no married people. Because what can they possibly do for me? For real. And, I'm going to have a problem with that anyway. So, no. You have to be single. But I don't know if I want to date or anything anymore. I mean, I kind of like being by myself. I don't know. I mean, eventually I will date again and stuff, but I'm not like trying to rush and do it. Oh, they are? Okay. They got some nice looking son. I've seen a few nice looking dudes out here in Cali. Not that many, but I saw some. If that guy I saw last night, he was nice looking. And then this white dude was nice looking. And this little Latino dude was nice looking. I don't see them like Like when you watch shows from Hollywood, they try to act like everybody out here look good and shit. I don't see that. I don't see that. You said, Shay, I remember one time in elementary school, I had a parent-teacher conference, and my mom forgot to shave her mustache. Whole class made fun of me, including the teacher. So the teacher made fun of you as well. So the teacher didn't get in trouble? Because you could have went to the principal and told the principal about the teacher, and the teacher wouldn't have gotten in trouble. So about the girl, she was looking at you, huh? Did you talk to her, Levon? Y'all tripping in this chat right here, man. I just wonder how many people watching this live. Let me look and see if I can see the actual count. Because we've been talking about some weird shit. I see y'all been up here lying. Shay's too been telling the truth. I tell the same story every time. These are the same stories I've been telling ever since when I talk on YouTube. When I talk about myself. Let's see what y'all talking about. My mom caught them at the pride pool. What? Wait, hold on. You think it was because the teacher was sleeping with my dad? Yeah, hopefully you didn't talk to that. Wait, but you say you talked to this girl and how do you respect the brother she married if he was talking to her? Oh, okay, you say you don't do that. Okay, I was ready to say. And you said your mom caught them at the pride parade. She called who? Wait a minute, because the teacher was sleeping with the teacher. Wait, then your teacher's a male? Okay, so your male teacher was sleeping with your dad. Okay. Okay, weirdo. Y'all are a hot ass mess in this chat. Y'all keep it PG now. Jermaine over here tripping. What's the name? Talking about some auto, you know what? Oh shit, Country Wayne gonna be off the chain. Denisha look tripped out of these pads. Is that Jesse? I'm sorry, y'all. Denisha does not look better than Amber by no ways. Nowhere. Yo, right now she ain't even looking better than Shayla. Oh, Otto P. Okay. Shit, I can imagine. He is sure. This dude sure is. Talking about his dad and the teacher messing around. They went to a game, a pride. I remember one time thinking of that. I remember that time when I lived in ATL and I took my 3 kids to a festival at Piedmont Park. And I'm walking in the festival wondering to myself, why are all these men holding hands and kissing? So I walked past this dude and he started talking to me, a straight dude. And I was asking him, he was like, he said, do you know you had a you know what, Pride Festival? I was like, no, I was just wondering why all these men holding hands and kissing and stuff. And he started laughing, he was cracking up and stuff. And I was like, shit, I was having fun. I'm staying. And we ended up staying there. I just told my kids, you know, what I had to tell them. I'm not going to say it here, but I told my kids what I had to tell them. We had fun, y'all. I ain't going to lie. I stayed at the festival the whole time until we got ready to leave. A gay pride festival in ATL at Piedmont Park. And if you look it up, you'll see that I'm not joking. I know that's right. Shit. I needed some because his breath was kicking, man. I was like, I cannot believe this dude turned around and started blowing out damn air out his mouth. And then I'm just happy to turn around at the same time. I was like, man, I turned the other way. I tried to play it off, but I turned the other way because that was a hot ass mess. Funky ass breath stuff. I'm gonna make sure I go in there and take me a shot because he blew his breath all in my face and shit. Oh, one time I had got on the bus here. When I first moved here, I got on the bus, right? And this dude got on the bus right behind me. Y'all, he was so damn close to me. He was so close to me, I could feel his body next to me. I ain't gonna never forget that. So we're some weird ass people out here in Cali, y'all. Y'all just don't know. When I first moved out here, the first time I seen somebody with a with the plastic surgery shit and with the fake chest and everything, I laughed so damn hard. I'm not gonna lie, because it would look a hot ass mess. The man and the woman looked a mess. I was cracking up. These people got all types of titles for Nolan Wells. I'm just looking at it. Some of these are lies, though. Well, that's one thing you're not going to find over here. I'm not going to make up stuff just to talk about Nolan Wells, okay? I'm not going to do that. That's not cool. It's so damn disrespectful. When I talk about him, I'm talking about him for real, even when I'm falling asleep. Let's see. But years later, my dad fell in love with his cousin. They moved to West Virginia and got married. Mom never would let me go visit, though. You got a tripped out family, don't you? So when did you get out of jail, out of prison, Jermaine? Oh, no. If that sister would have had her hair long like they usually look, I think I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist her. It was mid-length, growing fast, dark and lovely. I know that's right. So, Jermaine, what you just got out of prison, didn't you? Tell everybody what you went to prison for, because we want to know. Let me know. Hold on, y'all. What she stopped wearing? Oh, yeah, you remember they did used to hit with the hairbrush and the comb, too. You keep on forgetting about that comb. The comb, the hairbrush, shit, any damn thing. Shoe, whatever they get, you get hit with it. You do that stuff now, your ass going to jail. Either your kids gonna be hitting you back. Some of these kids will hit your ass back. Some people got some bad kids. How old are you, Levon? Y'all tripping out of here tonight, man. You went to prison because I left my aunt in the car and it was 5 degrees outside and she froze. Oh, you said your mom saw his picture in the office. Okay. Oh, okay, you're 54 and a half. All right. You told me this story before. I already know how old you are, Carla. Yeah. You said you thawed her out. Okay. You are crazy, dude. So you went to prison for leaving your aunt in the car and it was 5 degrees outside and she froze. No, I'm asking Jermaine been in prison. Y'all ain't reading Jermaine's comments. He went to prison because he left his aunt in the car. Neglectful. So Jermaine, how long were you in prison? Huh, Jermaine, how long were you in prison? You said it took her 3 days to thaw out. That is abuse. Oh, you were smelling pretty good. There's nothing like a good smelling man. I passed a dude, I think that was last week. His cologne smelled good. I told him his cologne smelled good. One thing I know is men like when you compliment them. They be smiling and shit. You tell them they have got cute eyes or a nice physique or whatever. They be smiling and shit. They like that. I think most people do though. Because like if I tell a woman her dress is cute or her outfit is cute, they be just smiling. Or if I like their hair or makeup or eyes, I told her girl the other day, I like her eye makeup and stuff. It's cute. You said 2 years because my mom was sleeping with the judge. Oh, okay. Y'all just got some whores in y'all family, huh? What you got in your family, huh? They just be doing the most. You got this fella right here. And you probably got another one in here somewhere. Let me stop. Y'all, we got to be trolling over here tonight because I mean this shit cannot be true. Okay, that Dr. Squatch deodorant get women and have my leather fedora is sexual. Okay. All right, Levon, I bet you did. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I just got a regular cap that I be wearing. Because I don't be want to comb my hair and shit. I mean, I comb it, but I ain't trying to put it in no style like that all the time. I ain't trying to do all that. Yeah. I'm going to actually go get some braids back in my hair or something. I know that's right. Shit, you'll get a lot, huh? Y'all make some donations over here for Levon to get him a couple more fedora hats. Hold on, y'all. What's she talking about? I probably would have gotten less time if my dad was sleeping with him. Okay, probably so. Shit, you probably would. But you said you was in there 2 years. That's not that long. Just imagine you would have been in there for 12 years. Oh, you did? Okay. What about if you was in there for 12 years, Jermaine? Okay. See what this lady talking about. Hold on, y'all. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Anyway, y'all are tripping tonight, man. But I'm enjoying this conversation. It's actually this morning now, okay? It's 6:25. Trying to see what this person talking about. One time I was on this damn phone and I be watching these little pocketbook little show things. You know, you have to get some free, then you have to pay for them. The other day it was one came up and they had an elf family, and I don't know what these other creatures were. They look like people though. And they were doing the most on this damn little movie, y'all. I'm not joking. When I said they was doing the most, I mean it. I was like, what the hell? I was like, what the porno type shit is this they got on my phone? I mean, it's a regular little series, but they was doing a lot. It was a hot mess. Let's see. To be honest, I am waiting to be approved for disability. I haven't had any money in a long time, but I will donate when I get it. Oh, it's fine, Carla. How long it take you to get disability? Look at that old ass trip outside. I'm sitting up here looking at. You didn't right. Yeah, I'm going to sleep though. I should have just for a couple hours and I'll get back up and go take care of some business. All I gotta do is damn Country Wayne reaction live and stuff and get these other videos up. Y'all done woke me up because I was falling asleep up here. I was so damn tired when I was doing that day going the first part of this live. I'm gonna section off and let people know anyway what part they can stop watching it after the second hour. And Bethy then I lost a lot of weight, Jermaine. She's showing everybody her little body now. She can barely get out of bed. I bet she don't want that surgery again. Okay. Well, thank you. 3 years, okay. Yeah, YouTube be tripping out. She probably can. I think it take about what 2 months to get disability. Let's see how many people watched it. Well, they ain't gonna tell me the total count. There's 15 people watching right now. People going to sleep. But I'll be able to tell the count when I get off and stuff. But anyway. So we got another what time is it? Okay, I can stay on here till 7 o'clock. My time that I'm gonna have to get ready to get off here, y'all. Woo! This is the longest live I have done in a long time. You know, I can section it off though. But I bought my aunt a life alert so it won't happen again this winter. Okay. You bought a leaf alert? Oh my God. I don't know if y'all be misspelling or spell check, change the words or what. But y'all be tripping. She still has one arm. Oh, because the other arm, they got frozen off. You know how like when you get frostbitten, sometimes you can lose one arm or one body part. They thought you was an illegal alien. Jermaine, you look silly, man. Jermaine, you are silly. Okay, let me see. We had a lot of people up in here tonight, and y'all know I was getting ready to get off, and y'all just started talking and talking and talking. Even Jay was over here, Jay Glover. He says, some of you Italian women look nice. My high yellow step cousin got one as a baby mother. He a mess. Okay. Your aunt is deaf, dumb, and paralyzed. So sometimes if you get she's in there, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh, okay. That's what your wife said? What are y'all talking about? Everybody in here is talking about something totally different. Oh my God. Talking about for disability, Carla, what are you talking about? Jermaine up in here tripping out. Jay Glover came over here. Jermaine, he was talking about Nolan. He was talking about Nolan. We was talking about something totally different. Being a kid. You say you don't have any. I should hope not, Carla. And even, oh yeah, I did. I did do that. Yes, I did do that. I thought I forgot to do something. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna read this when I get back up. Let me see. Oh, you don't, girl. I'm looking at your thing right now, Carla. You definitely don't. Yeah, you look good. I'm gonna finish reading this later on because my ass is halfway asleep up here. Let me see what y'all saying. My ass get on this on my phone and just forget all about y'all. Let me send this to my card real quick. Oh my God, these people get on my nerves. Let's see what they're talking about. I thought, okay, let's see, let me read y'all stuff what y'all got up here. I'm not going to say what he did at her mother's house. Funny thing is the Italian baby mother, before she had his children, went upside his head, and her sister had me laughing. Wow. Oh, okay. They thought I was illegal at like the south border. Okay. Oh, okay. I already did all of this. What are all these people talking about? I thought I already completed this right here. Let me see real quick. Man, you got to log in 1,000 times. I don't even know my damn thing. I don't know what that is. Let's see. I'll look over here and find out what it is. Let's see. Hold on, y'all. Okay, let's see. Okay, Elaine, when I do my Country Wayne video later on, man at the DMV, he thought I was an African American because of my dark tan. I'm Italian. They didn't believe me. Really? Why would they believe me when I showed them my past? Was I kept wow. Yeah, he gave him a contract, Elaine. Good morning, honey. Let me get this code real quick over here. I'm gonna do that Country Wayne video probably at 12 o'clock. It's 12 to 1. And then at 12 o'clock I would do it, Elaine. Because when I get off of here, I'm gonna go to sleep for a couple hours and I'm gonna get back up and start my day. And then I'll go to bed on time tonight. I won't be up here on a day I'm live all night, acting silly with these people over here. Oh man, let's get the damn right phone. Hold on. Where is my damn? Hold on, y'all. Y'all keep on talking right here, y'all. Oh my God, these people asking for a damn code. I don't know what that code is. I do not know what this code is. You're going to close out the whole damn thing looking at the damn code. These people so stupid, man. How are you going to get the code if you don't went off the page? All right. Let me get the code off. Man, oh, y'all. This is so damn stupid. Hold on, y'all. What's this on me? So this is the code. I thought I already did this. I already did this. It's old. Okay, I already finished this. What was this came through? See the way this came through. Stand up and eat it. I think I already finished that. All right, y'all. Oh man, let me see. Yes, do karaoke. You will. I see the American Indian features in you, in your thumbnail. That's how our women look. Loved it. Oh, who you talking about, Levon? Okay. I already did this. I was wondering why this shit was on my phone. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, they're doing 50,000 things at one time. Because if I'm up, I might as well be taking care of some stuff. Because when I go to bed, I'm asleep for about a couple. Let me see. If I go to bed, what time is it now? 6:42. We got to 7. 7 o'clock. Get up here, go take a shower. 8 o'clock. I'll sleep till 11 and then get back up. Then tonight I go to bed on time. Because y'all, man. Then I will get up because I cannot sleep all day. I got stuff to do. You know, if I didn't have hypertension, I wouldn't even go to sleep. I'm only going to sleep because of high blood pressure. That's it. My ass, you know, that's the scary thing is that my ass can stay up the whole night. And once the sun come out, my ass be fully awake. Because I was halfway asleep when I was doing that live. I don't even remember what I was talking about. I promise you, I don't know what I was talking about at one point in the live. I can't remember what part it was. I think when I was showing those videos, I started getting sleepy. I don't even know what I was saying. I wasn't asleep. I was still awake. But it's like I got in like in a whole nother, you know, just like in the Twilight Zone type shit. And I was like, man, I was trying to bring it back together because when I had came off the video, I was doing something with I was actually doing something with my screen because I was like tripping out at that time. Y'all didn't even notice it. I'm so sick of these people sitting in this bull crap. I need to just take Cora off my phone because they be having some of the stupidest ass topics that I have ever in my life seen. And all this spam shit that be coming in your messages and stuff. It's a trip. Okay. Yeah. It's almost 7 o'clock here. Yeah, then I'll be on here for about 6 hours and 15 minutes. I can't believe I've been on this live this long. Good thing I'm monetized. Because I can imagine being on this live and not monetized. What you mean? It's 10 already, where it's 9:44. So what time is it there where you at, Lavon? It's almost 6 o'clock here. 6 a.m. in the place to be. Is that right? Or is it? No, my clock says 6:40. What time is it? No. I'm wrong. No, it's 6:44 here. I don't know what the hell. I'm looking at the damn time I've been on the thing. Right. It's almost 7 o'clock. That's right, because I said I was going to get off at 7. Oh, you got to go to work? Yeah, we behind, y'all. I need to start doing that. Put my damn. Oh, okay. I need to start doing that. Put my clock 15 minutes fast, so I can stop being on the borderline. I may start doing that myself. I probably need to start doing that too. Then I'll be my ass on time. It ain't that I don't be ready. It's just that I be doing 50,000 things at the same time and stuff. And then I be trying to get places. Oh, you're in Virginia now? Okay. Oh, man. Once they say I thought Shara was cool, but she full of shit. For real, for real. I told y'all Shara was full of shit. Angela was a trip too. I'm up here answering video things. You say you don't work, it's just always late for everything, huh? I don't be late all the time, but you know, sometimes I do. And that's because I be trying to do my videos and stuff. So your neighbor may be watching. I'm still in electricity for my neighbor, so I have to. Okay, so I have to unplug the cord before she wakes up. Okay, so you still need electricity. You know, good and damn well that's illegal, don't you? So you're gonna be back in jail, I see. Oh shit! Look, Jermaine. Isaiah is in trouble. This girl's mom caught them. This is a high, and these kids are grown. You say I get up early, no need. O'Connor, where my abusive mother live, but she plans to move back up here. Wow. I'm not looking to move in with her. Hell no. Once she buys another house. I know that's right. This woman taking off her shoes and shit, about to whoop this big ass girl. Let's see this real quick. Oh, let me look at this title. They got some good ass skits. I hope not. I hope you're not, Levon. Shoot. I hope you're not. We got Jermaine over here stealing electricity and shit. He want to go to jail for real. What is this in Espanol? See some. Kids are grown. Oh wow, this kid is a trip, y'all. Damn, hold on. Let's see. You can send her here, and I can send her to my ex-husband. I know that's right. She needs to get another man. My stepdad, folks, said she did him dirty before he passed away earlier this year. Wow. Woo! That's a good old skit right there. Let's see. She's on Social Security, so she can afford it. I would steal it from the other neighbor, but she works at 7-Eleven. Oh my God. What does that mean? How he steal damn electricity? He go over there and put his plug his damn. I guess he plug his. I don't know, how do you steal electricity for somebody else today? Unless they got an outlet outside on their patio, and then you can plug your stuff. But how you gonna steal? They gonna see the cord. How you do this, Jermaine? How you steal? Oh, okay. How you steal the internet and the electricity? So you on stole the internet right now. You just all around felon, huh? Huh? You just all around felon. I think we need to call a popo. I think we need to call a popo on you, Jermaine, because you've been doing the most. You stealing electricity and cable from the same lady? You know that's a felony, right? Borrowed. Okay. So she know you using her borrowed stuff. Oh, wow. She didn't help him when he got Parkinson and prostate cancer. That's tripped out. Heck yeah, that's illegal. Shit. He gonna go to jail. And then he online telling us about it. It's weird. Why are you telling us about you steal electricity and shit and cable? You hear that, feds? You know, the feds is in my chat. Okay? You hear that? Jermaine is still electricity and internet service. You may want to check that out. Yeah, what's this girl's mom going off? She ain't playing. You said somebody stole your sanity? You said, nope, she doesn't. But I'll let her know when I get yours. Like, why yours gone? Don't you work? Don't you work? That's it. I got caught with his stupid self. Look, y'all. Someone stole my son. Can she do that? Wow, uses the cable. You're what? Something's wrong with y'all in this chat, okay? And I know y'all trolling. Y'all trolling. Okay. You said Verizon has $20 plans, internet. You said yours is $7. You're not paying that? Hmm. And that $20 plan, that internet probably is the least. It's probably slow and everything. These kids. Oh, she's pimping you out. Oh, okay. Verizon, you said, oh, hell no. Yeah, it's trash, the cheap one. It sure got to be. Oh, you talking about the Verizon Affordable Connectivity Act. Okay, where they give you basically a free phone. Jermaine probably can't even afford that, but then you say you a male, you know what, Jermaine, right? So how much you make per, what you get paid every night or every week? You say your aunt is somebody pimping you out, so how much you get? Okay. Yeah. That's what he said. He said his paraplegic aunt is pimping him out. You said you just got rid of Verizon? If you really got that role. Well, I mean, what can you do to get that role in the future? Who is this girl? That's Sunshine? Let me see. Oh, that is that girl. I remember her on Friday. You say you want to be a pimp. You maybe can pimp. Maybe you can pimp out Jermaine. He may be looking for somebody else. Jermaine, there you go. You got the hookup. Oh wow. If anybody need any phone service, Jermaine, she said, where can she apply? So don't make them ride the short bus, because when you do, they're gonna be like Jermaine. Trip that ass. I'm gonna put it like that. Because he's a trip. Yeah, what can I type? Let's see. The short bus seems to get into a lot of accidents. Sure does, especially when you got people like Jermaine on it. You don't even know what he looked like. It'd be ugly, Carla. He can be ugly and nobody want his ass. He can be an old crow. That's what he could be. All right, y'all. I'm about to get off this live. As I told you I was going to get off at 7. A cute little girl. She adopted that little girl, huh? Cutie pie. I'm going to go ahead and take my little shower and then lay down for a couple hours. Then I'm going to get back up and I got to do this Country Wayne reaction video. I can't wait to do it because they got some good ass skits. And then I'll be back later on tonight with this another live. Okay? So I'm getting ready to get out of here. Jermaine, the only happy ending Jermaine gonna provide is the one when he leaves and never comes back again. You know what I'm saying? Catch my drift. He said that he don't have a Mandingo, so he wouldn't be good at that job. Okay? On everything. Women want some staying power, not some little ass shit that feel like I don't know, a pencil or some shit. I don't know. You know, that's what they want. Because you might as well do the job good if you're gonna do it. But if you ain't got the right type of equipment to do the job good, what's the point of trying to even do the job? You know what I'm saying? All you're gonna be doing is saying, Jermaine, you're fired. Okay, that's all you're gonna be told. Shit, because you just ain't doing anything. You just don't got what it takes. Okay, we don't need no short, stubby things over here. We don't need no short, stubby pencils over here. Okay, we only need the big magic markers. You know those really thick magic markers. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. The only walls you're gonna have somebody climbing is the wall to get the hell away from you. The wall to get away from you. Oh, I checked it already. I'm gonna read it once I get off this live, okay? Or either when I wake up, I'll read it. The only walls you're gonna be climbing is having people climb to get the hell away from you, or either you're gonna be climbing to get out of there. See, trapped in a damn. Matter of fact, you don't even have no damn walls. Okay, because you're sleeping in a damn sleeping bag. Gonna zip your ass up there. We gonna zip your ass up in that sleeping bag. Ship your ass back off to sea. This your ass. This what we gonna do. Zip that shit all the way up to your damn esophagus. And kick your ass out to the devil. Oh my gosh. That's crap. Myself climbed up the damn walls. When you don't get a damn well, you ain't got no walls. You just got a big ass cloth. Oh man. Woo. Oh man. Oh wow. Shit. Y'all need to get Jermaine some disability. Sleeping in a damn tent. Oh my God, man. I'm just imagining shit in my mind. Shit. That's what I'm sitting up here doing, man. And tears are coming from my eyes because you are a trip. See your big ass up. Man, big ass. Shit. Somebody climbing some walls. Boy, if you don't stop. Oh man. Woo. You don't stop that shit. For real, for real. Woo! Send his ass out to the sea. Give him a good push. Yeah. I'm laughing so damn hard, I'm making my damn side and stuff hurt. Woo, you ever get a laugh like that? Man, talking that smack to my he gonna have somebody climbing the wall. Okay. Okay. Not with little short stubby you ain't. Shit. On everything you not. For disability, what's the standard amount they give for disability? Because we need to get Jermaine some quick in a hurry. Nigga sleeping up in a damn sleeping bag. Shit. It's hot as hell. And you up here in a sleeping bag and shit. The hell wrong with you, man? Ooh, I got tears coming out my eyes. I was laughing so hard about that sleeping bag. I can just picture it in my mind and shit. Woo. Oh boy, you ain't got no bed rails. You just said that you sleep in a sleeping bag. You said your wife don't want to sleep in the same room or the same bag with you. Okay? And considering what you working with, I can honestly see why. Shit. Somebody you want somebody to pimp you out. No, you talking about your aunt pimping you out. Your aunt ain't pimping you out on nothing, okay? Shit. What's she pimping you out for? So they can to just send your ass back home? Huh? Carla, he just told y'all he's sleeping in a sleeping bag. Y'all better listen. He ain't on no damn bed. In them damn sleeping bags, they got no rails or anything else on it. It's cloth, honey. It's cloth. We gonna zip his ass up, right? And just kick his ass out there to that damn. Just imagine in your mind, he in a damn sleeping bag, got zipped all the way up to his damn fucking lips. Okay, talking that smack. Just give him one good kick, or just a real good kick, and push his ass all the way out to that curve. Talking all that mess, and then he can go out there. About somebody's head stuck. Oh man. Oh man. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna get my ass off because y'all are a hot ass mess on this live. Anyway, like I said before, the first 2 hours I'll let everybody know. Watch that. After that, don't watch the rest of it unless you just want to laugh because it's a hot. Y'all are a hot mess. But I had fun tonight, morning. Thank y'all for this laugh. Oh wow, you said that 5%, the other one, and then it'll fix the flat. Okay, I understand. I get your drift. Jermaine, you hear that? I don't think shit can fix that. Nothing can fix that, okay? Shit. You gonna have to go in there. You know how they got that little thing online where they say you can use it right and it can make that grow. He need to go in there and just do that. If it's like a little I don't know, maybe it has a little thing you can blow it up. I don't know, shit. That's what he need to use though. You can never tell, some of these parents be doing the most. You need something, shit, a bean bag chair, shit. Somebody some damn bed rails when you don't have a bed or rails. What you talking about, Jermaine? You just told us you up here stealing electricity and cable. Shit, so I mean, clearly that house can't be all that if you're doing all that. If you're stealing, your army can march and your GUN can fire. And where you gonna buy the bullets from with your broke ass, huh? And what army, huh? Because the thing is, ain't nobody sticking with you sleeping in a damn sleeping bag, zipping it all the way up to your damn eyes with your ass, huh? Shit. You may need to go over there and talk to Al. You just said you steal cable. You said you steal internet. And you said internet and you steal what else? The internet and electricity. That's what you say. You are a thief. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That pump. You need to use that. Look, you admitted to all time. Didn't I just tell you the feds is in my chat? Undercover. Huh? And you saying you jailbroke an Amazon Fire Stick. Explain to us what is jailbroke. I just corrected myself. I said internet, not cable. You got to be very, very, very right on target with you, precise. Oh, okay. At Kmart. You try to be very precise. My internet, not cable. Your power just went out. You must be using somebody else's electrical service too. Well, mine is up and running. It sure is. And shit, it's up and running. That's what it's doing. You said, don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. Well, you want me to worry about it. That's why you telling me. You should have kept that shit to yourself. You should have kept that straight up to yourself. Right, don't worry about it. You a thief. I'm gonna call them. I'm gonna call those people, the people, and have them come and get you. But you still electrical stuff and cable. Well, no, not cable, internet, and that's against the law. Oh, I can only imagine. Damn. Yeah, I can only imagine. But anyway, y'all, I'm getting ready to get out of here. Thank you to Carla, Jermaine stinking ass over here doing the most. Levon. Let me see what else. Hold on, let me put my things on. Okay, let's see. Y'all, we've been talking shit all night. It's acting silly. Jobo Nut was over here. Jobo Nut was over here in the place to be. In the place to be. You've been over here clowning after we did the first part of the live. Jermaine over here doing the most. Elaine, thank you so much for being here. Oh, let's see. See. Okay, everybody in the bushes, okay, and everybody watched this in the replay. Oh, Bronze, thank you too for being here. And I was looking to see who did I miss. I think I got everybody, okay? Yeah, I think I got everybody. If I missed anyone in the chat, sorry about that. But thank you. Oh, Tony Bands, thank you so much, man. Let's see, let me take this off. And Jay Glover, thank you too. And Space Gate, thank you. And y'all, don't forget to thumbs up, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification, share, leave a comment, hype this up. If you want to show additional support to the channel, For this channel, feel free to do a super chat, cash app donation at $Shades too, or copy yourself a membership for $4.99 per month. So let me go ahead and do this, and we are getting ready to get out here. I was trying to find this damn header that I have. I don't know how I had to find so I could take this off of it. And thank you to my mama for the 2 jewels. So thank you for being here as well. Red Seal TV. Let's make sure we miss somebody else. Let's see here. All these damn messages. Okay, so that's it. Damn, it's like a whole thing. I still don't know what this dude's name at that I got up on here. Let's see if I can find this real quick. I'm trying to figure out why come it's not highlighted like it normally be. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do it on how I don't see this. Hold on, let me check this out. Is where Seal TV stuff at? They get this out here. I'm sitting up here messing with this damn thing. You can't get this up. Maybe if I just put a thing over there to come on. I thought I did highlight it here, so I don't know why I come. It didn't go right back on. See, you can't even take that off of there. Okay, so we can leave that right there then, okay? Because I can get the other thing off there. That's what I did. All right, so anyway, good night, y'all. And y'all take care, okay? And I'll see y'all later. This.
Yo, turn the lights down low and the drama up. She's late, she's loud, and she live. Woo! You already know who it is. Shades 2, baby. She back again. Woo! Crowd lit, 5 on 10. Shay walk in like we back again. News, tea, jokes and spins. She don't do small talk, she go in. From the headlines to the comment section. She call names with no correction. You tuned in, don't act brand new. It's late night, baby, she got that view. She say what she want and laughs all day. Look on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I lacked A, and back again. It's late night with Shay. She say what she want and laughs all day. Look on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Popcorn ready, wig on alert. She dropped one line and somebody hurt. Talk show queen with a side of roast. She run this thing from coast to coast. Late on purpose, still on time. She hit you with shade, then call it a rhyme. Talk smart, talk slick, talk flame. Say the name right, yeah, late night with Shay. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's tube, press replay. You thought I left, nah, I'm back again. That's right. News, drama, laughs, whatever else you feel like. One mic, one queen. Late night with Shay. Shay's too. She back again. It's late night with Shay. Yeah, she say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's too. Press replay. Now you thought I left, nah, I'm back again. It's late night with Shay. She say what she want and laughs all day. Live on Shay's too. Press replay. Now you thought I left, nah, I'm back again. Yeah.
All right, y'all. Good night and good morning. And I'll see y'all later on tonight with another, not country. I got the wrong thing up there. Not this, but with the late night owl talk time. Okay. Let me take this banner down. My ass be half asleep and be doing the most. I made a mistake and put the wrong thing up here. Let me change it to this. This is what I was meaning to put up. Okay. There you go. Anyway, thank you guys so much. Thanks to all of you guys. Have a blessed Friday.